Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, human.
Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, human.
Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026. Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, demon.
Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, demon.
Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026. Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, demon.
Welcome to a more professional, mature, and exciting Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026.
Your day ends, demon.
Assemble!
Hello everybody, welcome back to Marvel Rivals Championships. We are here for some Marvel Rivals Esports action. My name is Liger and I am joined today by legendary co-host and co-caster today, Maxi. How you doing, brother?
Fantastic, Liger. It's a pleasure to be here on board with you once again, and can't wait to get into some MRC action. And we'll find out who our next champion's going to be right at the end of the split here, Liger. But already, we got some great teams building themselves up.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been looking, I've been watching. MRC this season, very jam-packed. It's, as we know, a very important MRC. A lot of qualification, spots, slots, you name it, points to get yourself into Ignite. This MRC is really, really pivotal for a lot of teams here in the Pacific region, and it's more stacked than ever.
That's it. Stack the deck and make sure you never fold, just like Gambit. Gonna be absolutely wild, absolutely crazy, Liger, and can't wait to see who will be crowned our next champion and who will be our next team or next set of teams to qualify for their chance to play in Ignite. It's going to be a great times ahead for each and every one of them, I'm sure. These rosters have a lot of hunger across the Pacific region there. You know, teams hailing out of Oceania, out of Asia, all coming together to do many great things. And we can't wait to showcase each and every one of them that we can here today.
Definitely. We're in, I believe, top 32. It's crazy. But before that, of course, amazing costumes coming out. First and foremost, let's let everybody know that when a legend is bound by darkness, he touched the tape and his mind was dragged into a dream. A soldier without a heart, fighting forever, never able to fall. And through it all, he kept whispering one name, Steve Rogers. Step into the shadows with Captain America's cursed captain costume. First appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6. A symbol of hope, twisted by fate, yet unbroken in spirit. It's going to be available March 5th. From 6 p.m. PT onwards. That's right, it's already available. Get it now. Even cursed, a hero never stops fighting.
Oh, can't wait to see that one, Liger. Absolutely love it. You know what else I love to see? Break the chains! Claim the stars! Jeff, your bravery is inspiring. The Collector's Museum is pure torment. It takes real courage to step inside once more. Sail into battle with Psylocke's once captive Corsair costume. First appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6. A warrior shaped by captivity, now cutting through destiny with psionic steel. Available March 5th, 6 p.m. PT. Freedom isn't given, it's taken.
Ooh, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take both of them. I'm going to take all my currency, head to the shop, and I'm going to cop both of those costumes for sure. Captain America, Psylocke players out there, enjoy those new costumes. They look fire. There's a really good emo, Maxi, from that Cap one.
Yeah.
Those who get the reference, sitting by the side, listening to the rain, listening to a certain sad song. Those who know, though, you know, you got to have guts to be able to wear that certain costume. So I hope they have that. But so much jam-packed today. The schedule's crazy. We got a lot of cool things happening today. A lot of big matchups, as we know. For today, as we know, Feb 28th, we got Ignition round to round 3. Was crazy. March 1st, we had 4 to 6. March 7th, today, this weekend, we got round 7 to 9 today and tomorrow. It's epic. It's crazy. And then March 8th, oh my days, it's 10 to 11. We got from 7 to 11, all the rounds, Matsi, is jam-packed. But then next week, round 12 to 14, and then the finals on March 15th. It's jam-packed. This is a big 2 weekends of MRC action in the Pacific.
That's right, and we are getting closer and closer to finding out who our region's best are. And super duper keen to see who our champion will turn out to be. You know, we've seen factions that have came before them and the factions that have paved the way to where we are today, and are very excited to see who our new set of contenders with new faces and old will be. But you know what else they're playing for outside of qualification? They're playing for big money. It's a cash prize pool here totaling $14,500 there, Liger. That's huge.
That is massive. We're talking about massive 7,000 for the championship team to walk away with. Runner-ups 3,500, third place 2,500, fourth place 1,500. Matsi, all of that totals up to a massive $14,500 prize pool for this season of MRC. But on top of that, qualification may be what matters just a little bit more to these teams. Right, in MRC Season 6, as we know, top 4 teams. We're talking about 8 teams in all of the Pacific, 4 representing OCE, 4 representing Asia, going forward into Ignite. That's right, going into that Marvel Rivals Ignite preseason for 2026. It's jam-packed, stakes are higher than ever. You want to qualify. You want to be top 4 at the end of next weekend so that you get your shot, your chance to represent your region and to get all the way into Ignite.
That's it. This is their shot, their opportunity to seize their dreams and ignite the battle alongside the world's best. This is their chance to prove themselves, to show there's new kids on the block, and they ain't here to play around. They're here to clobber and show us everything they're made of.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. This is it. This is it, everybody. This is what we're talking about. We've wanted to see how we can see this level, what we call considered tier 2 of esports, but really the stakes are just as high as tier 1. And speaking of the stakes, let's change everybody's minds on how bans and picks work. Ignite has a certain way, but MRC, we've got a different ban system. As we know, the mirrored ban system, how it works is very simple. One team bans, everyone cannot play the hero. You are banning Spider-Man for everybody. It's locked heroes all the way from your ban, from your first ban to the final ban, your 2 protects each. It's very straightforward. Protected for everybody, banned for everybody. That's how it works in MRC. It can lead to a lot of mirror compositions. I know you know about this, Matsi. Had a little bit of experience with this as well in our analysis in prep for today. We're very excited to see how these teams roll into each other, knowing that they can limit the same picks from each other with one ban.
Yeah, and it really could make or break some rosters, right? Because, you know, if they take away some of their comfort picks, then it really could nullify some of their fighting power. You know, already we've seen some great strategy into the ban and protect phase of the rounds that have already gone on. And I'm really excited to see, now that we're getting towards the tail end of things, how strategic things truly become, you know, because it's make or break for a lot of these rosters now, you know, especially if you found yourself in the lower bracket side of things. You have to play every single game. So very interested to see how things will play out for each and every one of the teams here today.
Ooh, couldn't agree more. I mean, I'm already sweating. The heat is getting to me. And not just the heat of the world, the heat of the battle. The Ignite is in the fire right now. All these teams are fired up. We've been talking to these teams. They're getting in the midst of it. They've been working hard. I mean, maybe later we might have to talk a little bit about Matsi's adventures in MRC. I believe you've got a story to tell. I believe I've got a story to tell. But before we get to that, you know, the best of the best are in for it. It was the top 32 going at it right now as we speak. We're going to get into that match very, very soon. The first match of the day. It's going to be absolutely epic. I can't wait to see who it's going to be. Matsi, any thoughts about how the meta is going to look? What kind of bans are we going to see? We've recently seen some competitive play. Shout out to the events out there that's been holding it down the off season. We're back, everybody. Marvel Rivals Esports is live and back and in front and center. What is this current state of the game? We want to know. Elsa's here now. What is the Galactrox capable of?
Absolutely chaotic things. You hear pure chaos from Wonder. Well, Elsa is pure chaos personified, exemplified, all of the above. Galactrox is like a delivery truck for KOs off the map. You thought it was great with Spidey? Well, Elsa does it even better. And it's absolutely incredible. Some of the tech that some of the players have been able to utilize there. You know, they can really play around the dash, really play around some of the knockback tech there to position themselves just right to get the perfect Apex Predator off and get those off-map KOs. So absolutely insane. But speaking of insane, we are going into our first insane game. It's going to be Chimichanga taking on Ascenders.
Ooh, rise up, everybody. It's going down already. The Daredevil has been the first ban. No Matt Murdoch today. Unfortunate for some, but maybe a blessing for others. It really just depends. All right, let's get into it. A lot of hovers are very interesting as well. Elsa's banned as well. No Elsa, no Galactrox. You hyped it up, Matsi, but they're like, nah, we don't want it. We're getting it out of here.
Yeah. See you later. No Galactrox, no worries. But Mantis actually going to be getting locked in there. We have seen some teams start to play into the Mantis a little bit there, realizing some of the damage amplification potential there, as well as the sedation. But it looks like Ascenders are not playing around. They do not want to deal with any of those melee-based duelists. They've done their homework, it would seem.
Interesting. Iron Fist. Iron Fist, man. Crazy. Protects makes sense. Very interesting to see. Deadpool, Vanguard pool. We know the stories, Matsi. We've seen it. Who hit rank 1 on the leaderboards for Vanguard? It was, trust me, on the Vanguard pool, the Van pool, we call it. That's going to be a bit of an unlucky one for Reiner. Maybe a little bit of a target ban if the teams have researched each other, which is very common when we're talking about top 32 in MRC. People have the time to watch each other's matches, prepare themselves, especially in the week break in between MRC matches. Now, what I'm noticing as well on my screen, I'll tell you something, Matsy. We haven't seen this too much since the last time we casted, but we got some people flexing more than just Lord icons out here. I'm watching entire cinematics in the POV right now as they're just flashing and glowing eyes. Look at Magic and Invis glowing eyes. What is it? Even Mag's eyes are glowing. They're all glowing eyes, man. What's going on? Ooh,
yeah, there's so many like glowing eyes. I feel like we got a new set of Infinity Stones coming into the server right now.
You're right.
I'm scared of all this aura that's being farmed right now. But speaking of aura, Loki aura is no more. It will be banned out. So no God of Mischief here in the server today. And a great ban coming through from Chimichanga there, because Loki's been one of the key strategists alongside Gambit. But with the Ascenders taking away the Gambit Protect, this really enables some very devastating plays to come through from either side here.
I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of a cheeky magic ban at the end there from Ascenders that really kind of ended their ban phase very well. Targeting out Thanos' magic, that gave him some opportunity, that gave him a lot of power, and here we are at the Hellfire Gala. Are you dressed for the occasion, Matsy? Because we're about to go down to where the mutants get it down on the dance floor at the Hellfire Gala. We're here in Krakoa. Beautiful time, beautiful map, beautiful things are happening. Let's get into it. I cannot wait to see how this first match of the day is going to go. It's going to be beautiful.
Oh, it's going to be a beautiful, absolutely stunning, Mr. Liger, and very excited to see how things will play out. Chimichanga playing into the triple strategist composition there. They got the resurrection potential with the Atom, and they can really elevate themselves with the Gambit and Amantis here. So very interested in their KO potential there, especially because they can go hook, line, and sinker with the Angela and just pump up the damage alongside it with the Star-Lord there. So keen to see how it will go. I think Ascenders may have that counter potential though, with a bit of dive of their own there, playing into the team up with the Phoenix and Wolverine, as well as having the Venom available for some dive there. Either side could really elevate their play here, but I think Ascenders might have the upper hand.
Alrighty, seeing how it all first goes off. Oh, a bit of damage being taken nice and early from Ascenders, but they're going to retreat for now. Regroup with their Gambit, get some power, get some potential. They are going to be the ones to gain first capture. Get some percentage on the board, start them up right now. Wind it up, we got Suit and Potato on the Mantis. Already Soul Bond has been used, and he does protect them, but it's not enough, as the Reiner takes out the Mantis, taking him down. Another one, Mag v Mag taken as well. Island Boy taking him out on the Star-Lord. Slidza with the Slashers taking out Thanos. KO's confirming all around for the squad as they maintain point percentage and gain a bit of a lead here in this matchup so far.
Big shots from Nev towards the end there as well. Known to be a great mag player, especially during their time on Fury. And a big shout out to TF Nev as well, coming from that roster across to Ascenders here. So definitely eager to see how they bring up their prowess into this matchup, as they've already elevated the percentage nice and early. Their attention going to be diverted though, baby. Looking to keep them on their toes, but it's the Galactic Legend coming out from the Island Boy right now, trying to see if they can catch anyone through. They have found Still Here, by the way, and they're looking to see if they can save the day with more, but great use of the Eternal Bond there to keep them online.
Whoa, last stand. Go straight into a Quadra revival from Saba right now. Saba Jr. getting into work. But of course the Royal Flush is there to keep him nice and sourced up, keep him ready for the next fight. But a clobbering time puts Slidza out of their tracks right there. Big damage coming out right now, and it's Slidza taking out Tuna. That's big plays, big speeds coming out, the Assassin Charge, helping Baby take out Neb. That's going to give value, that's going to give him more, that's going to get the double KO from the Angela. There it is, the one-wing power, there it is, Island Boy crashing on in, following suit by the Thing, and the Haymakers are flying, and they're absolutely sending Phoenix back to spawn. That's going to do a good switch of the percentage right now, and give Chimichanga that percentage finally on the board and switch favor to them.
Yeah, and it's great that they have the advantage in the ultimate department as well. You know, they've got Heaven's Retribution at the ready, pretty close to Galactic Legend there, so even if Ascenders try and build themselves up to a retake here, they may be faced with some pretty hefty ultimates nice and quickly. But if Ascenders can get some KOs in the neutral, this might actually help them out a ton, as they're already looking to force their way forward and forced out the Soul Bond here. So far so good. A Slitzer J going down could harm them, however. There we go, fading out both ultimates already. This is solid for Ascenders. You know, they can drown out the ultimates nice and early and then look to bring things up for another fight here. They have actually opted in for the switch off to Punisher as well, maybe playing into that final judgment later, considering that ultimate in of itself is just a huge rip and tear.
Couldn't agree more, because the final judgment, after all, is all they need. It's the final play they need to make to be able to capture point back. 75% will get easily with another 25% straight to 100 and cap. Let's see if they can get the value they need right now. Chimichanga did use a couple ultimates to win that last fight. Did put him in a good position, because they kind of equal still to Ascenders in ultimate usage at the moment. Looks like Slidor is trying to get around, trying to get a flank, trying to get an angle on the high ground. Ascenders living up to the name with a big kick, taking out the thing right there. Rhino Venom in the back line, taking out Thanos. They're going to pop the Karmic Revival, bringing both of them back. Thanos back in the fight, so is the thing, but it's clobbering time right now. It's going to be a big clobbering stun, taking out 3 of Ascenders, putting them just out of the fight for a little bit, but double KO is flying from the Phoenix, still here, reminding everybody they are literally still here. 90% in climbing right now with the lead to Chimichanga as the Phoenix crashes down, and it's a double K, triple K, quadra K out of nowhere for still here on the Phoenix right there. Following suit with Neb with the double KOs coming out from the Gambit, the hat trick, the card trick. It's a penta KO finisher for still here as they flip the percentage back in their favor. This is the final fight.
That's it, one last chance, and they are looking to go for some portal combat here. They got the Strange at the ready. Will they get there in time? Raging Royal Flush already prepped up and ready to activate. And here we go. Final Judgment coming out with a Royal Flush of their own. Galactic Legend here. Slitzer J. Precious on. Will they survive? Maybe, maybe not. But it's going to be KOs traded out left, right, and center here. Both teams 2 for 2 at the moment and looking for more around the bend. Will they be able to bring it up? Sabo Jr. going to be brought back by the Cocoon there. Still trading it out. A good burst fire coming through from the Island Boy here. Looking to see if they can get the Abyssal Whip out. And they will be able to hold firm, hold strong, and flip it into OT. Remaining percentage is limited, and they will not touch. So first point will go to Chimichanga.
Ooh, clean right there. Clean right there. Good, nice competitive matchup for our first round of the day. We love seeing that happen on Krakoa at the Cradle, but we're going to head on over to the Grove. We'll switch it up. All right, we'll see how these teams approach right now, if they need to change up their compositions, rework a bit of their team ups right now. Most of the team up that was going there was the explosive entanglement, you know, a little bit of mag, a little bit of Gambit action right now. I will say though, you know, very interesting to see. Gambit's kind of like, I want to say, mellowed out a bit. He was very devastating a couple weeks ago, maybe even a couple months ago. Seems to have mellowed out a little bit, but these teams right now, their pivotal strat is the Phoenix. I think the Phoenix was the hard moment there. The big wake-up call that they need to really pivot around, try to work around. Keeping Reiner on the thing is a good choice. But I don't know about you. I think Adam Warlock is the one to watch out for. Why? Because Adam flies now, Matsy. Adam got height. Adam got wings. Can't even see the wings, but he flies.
They got motion.
He's got aura, and he's got motion. He's got motion more than just in the ocean, up in the sky, ready to aim, fly high, you say high, sky high, all the things that rhyme with. Just Adam is just flying, guys. I can't think of any more puns to relate to the fact that my guy is finally living up to the canon appropriate Adam Warlock. Let's get into it. Mission area is about to unlock.
That's it. Time to hit the unlock here, and time to see who's going to lock in with the first ult. Will we have reactive ults from Nev? That will be tested here. As they hold back, maybe looking for the Heaven's Retribution. You see, they're thinking about it. You know, Baby's reaching for the skies right now. They're still keeping themselves on their toes. Galactic Legend now going to be locked in from still here, by the way. Looking to get the KO. They will be able to lock it down for 2 all the way. Sent home. And it's a great way to hone in on that KO potential. But it's the Karmic Revival. Sabo Jr. coming in clutch again.
Woo! That's what we like to see. Putting in the work right there. A bit of a backflip coming out from the Island Boy. Trying to get that Yancey Street charge. Like double Magneto Meteors. Who's going to land it? Oh, it's going to be Chimichanga's with the value. Taking out the Vagambit from Ascenders right there. Keeping it going for themselves. Percentage is still on the line for Ascenders. The KOs are flying. And we're taking it legendary, everybody, because it's not your time to end as the Galactic Legend is in the skies. Saying Happy New Year. But oh my dear, it is actually getting the value right there. Nev taking out the Mag. The Mag v Mag. The differential has been set right there. Angela's flying in the sky, trying to rotate, get some angles for themselves from Baby. Still here, reminding everybody they are still here and getting value as well. 40% of climbing for Ascenders, Matsy, but I'll tell you something else, man. Those Gambits, they're ready to flush. They're ready to get royal with it. Both of those ultimates are online.
That's it. It's always all in with these Gambits. They never fold. And we'll see exactly how their stories will be told as they look to hold it back, hold it down on the mission area right now. Preparations are being laid for Chimichanga to launch the comeback here. Try and go for the retake. Definitely facing a ton of damage in the neutral right now, but it could be the battle of who looks to bring out the Raging Royal Flush first. But the percentage is still climbing for Ascenders, so Chimichanga need to react quickly. Clobbering time coming out. Raging Royal Flush on deck, Liger, and here we go.
Here we go, baby. That's what we're talking about. Literally making the happenings from the team right there, getting the value. That is Angela, giving the space and everything they need to get that power forward from the rest of their team, allowing them. That's right, allowing Island Boy and the Mag to get the value right there, get in the pressure they need. Everybody's just lining it up right now, but I'm sensing a clobbering time might be... Nah, never mind, it's gone. Yeah, the thing is down. Reiner has been taken down, but we're going to see a shift of the shadows right there. That's going to allow Diabolical to take out Tuna. That's going to give value for the cloak right there. Everybody's going in, trying to make it happen for themselves. Eternal Bond is online. Cards are flying. KOs are certified. Neb's taken down. That's another one going. Eternal Bond drops as well. Assassin's charge, but Sabo's there to bring the team back. Karmic Revival, bring her back once again, once more. Born again for themselves as 99% is on their Ascender's side. The last ditch effort for them to win the round, to get them a point on the board in this domination round. Let's see if they can make it happen. Soul Bond's going off. Everybody's landing shots. Diabolical's taken down. Mag v Mag, they are throwing those binary blades, and still here getting a pick on the Island Boy with another style of differential. Matsy, this fight is endless. They do not want to give it up. They do not want to give it up to Chimichangas. They want the 100-0. Maybe they get it.
Oh, they certainly could. Raging Royal Flush is going to be flushed out there. Galactic Legend coming out from Still Here, by the way, as well, trying to sway the favor into their strides. And they will be able to lock it in. The next mission area has been claimed on Krakoa, and it goes to one more objective. The carousel coming swinging in.
Listen, statistically, every time a team gets to that 99-0 situation, it usually flips. The other team usually finally has the resources to take it back. But if you just give it that little bit of risky effort, which is what Ascenders did, you get your 100-0. You get your 100-0, and what a morale boost it must be for the Ascenders. Maybe they reverse sweep the map. We don't know. We'll find out. But Chimichangas, not a easy task to conquer. Let's see how they hold it down right now. Online for themselves, Heaven Fall could definitely be the call. Slitzer has got the resurgence as well. We could see a lot of options for themselves, right? 15 seconds till this door to Krakoa unlocks. It's going to be very interesting. Tell you what though, Matsy, I want to get my eyes on Chimichanga's Magneto. They got that meteor climbing very, very soon. Seem to have just a little bit more accuracy, a little bit more. Let's see if we can get that meteor rolling and really use it to nullify the next time we see that legendary ultimate. Because right now, Island Boy is still here. They're putting up numbers. They're putting up big numbers in the duelist section right now. So let's see how it all unfolds. For a second, I thought I saw Spider-Man. I got my hopes up for a little bit, but no. May have just been the map tricking me. Maybe the little dragon was flying around.
No, the neighborhood doesn't need saving today. Maybe on the last second to contest the mission area, but not quite yet. What is going to be contested is the Battle of the Star-Lords right now. Both of them dealing out a ton of damage before the unlock comes through on the mission area there. So now the battle really are looking to begin. Ascenders already taking prime position there. Great Assassin's Charge as well. Pushing Slitzer J into action there. Soul Resurgence is activated on both sides. And here comes the Meteor from Chimichanga. Looking to pop. Let's see if they can get anyone. Not today. Heaven's Retribution as well. They catch Slitzer J. So this is solid for Chimichanga right now. They can definitely establish presence off this. And now they've found another KO. This could force a retreat for Ascenders. Raging Royal Flush coming out late there just to try and keep them on the mission area. But it might not be enough for the escape as they do get caught off guard there. And that's going to be Chimichanga taking it for their own.
Absolutely right there. That's what we're saying. You can't let momentum like that from Ascenders. You can't let them 100-0 to you and take no punishment in return. So it's good for them to get that pace back on their side, get some percentage on the board. But Matsy, I'll tell you something. Island Boy has that ultimate ready, and in return Nev has it as well. Galactic Legend versus the Fear Magneto. The question is the Meteor gonna counter Island Boy? Oh, gets the value just in time before the Meteor taking out the opposing Star-Lord right there. really setting that differential for themselves. 30% and climbing right now. You know what? I think that's value. I think they exhausted an ultimate and got a pick. That's very good value. But a clobbering time might change the pace.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Island Boys kiting there as well, avoiding the Meteor M from Nev to make sure they're out of range of that one. But now it's still here, by the way, bringing up a Galactic Legend of their own, trying to see if they can zone out a KO into this one. Assault Resurgence is keeping their team online, though, so going to be able to sustain through the Galactic Legend there. Bit of burst fire as well, trying to isolate the fight. Still here, by the way, just dancing on a nice edge there, but here comes that Meteor M. Heaven's Retribution as well, potentially coming through there. Meteor goes down, and Heaven's Retribution with it. So Ascender's doing a great job. Soul Resurgence online, Liger, and it's the Raging Royal Flush in reaction, but Sabo Jr.'s gone down. More to follow. Ascenders are heating up right now.
Ooh, it's boiling to the brim right now. That's what we're talking about. Assassin's Charge did set that up for themselves. Still here, taking out the Island Boy in the sky. That is going to be a battle of the Star Lords going in their favor for now, with the haymakers flying out from right now as he goes once and goes twice. And another falls. Hyperbolical getting the pick on Mag. Baby falling to still here. That is exactly as you call it. Ascenders turned up the heat, Matsy, and they brought it back for themselves and reminded everybody why they got that 100-0 to the first place. That's a triple KO for Still Heat, by the way. Triple KO, by the way. Now, speaking of the way to win, how are they going to secure this now? 86% lead for Chimichanga. How can they take it from their 20% all the way to the big old 100? We're about to find out. Let's see if they can get it for themselves. They got 4 ultimates online, potentially 5 with Still Here. Probably have the 5. They've got quite a bit of an advantage here going into this next fight. What I want to know is how they're going to really exhaust the Chimichanga's opening resources right now. And they've switched it up. They've brought out the Sorcerer Supreme. Let's see if that's going to be enough for them as the Star Lords in the sky is going legendary, flying high as they both going after each other. Both ultimates going right at each other. And it looks like Still Here is the one to get the value. Look at that extra boost from the Royal Flush.
What a legendary battle to come through there. Sabo Jr. going to be bombed by the Meteor M as well. Neb is just doing great work there. Big shout out to Neb and Co. Enjoying the show and will force their opponents all the way back to their spawn point there. I like how they kept a bit of elevated pressure. You know, they maintained that further pursued ground because they don't want to give up space if they can afford to here. As long as they hold strong, they can build up more and more percentage before they have to retreat on this one. You can see Chimichanga getting closer and closer, though. They've got Agamotto available, so this could be a chance to turn the tides. Look how close they're getting. Clobbering time going to be stopped as well. Big change from Chimichanga.
Oh, big meteor flies, and a big meteor does get the value, as it is Slidzor who rise. Tuna taking out Nev in return. That's going to be the Mantis getting value right there. They're going to be throwing the Eternal Mons. They're going to be throwing another Resurgence. Or wind up all the strategists, all 2-1. But who's going to fall? Who's going to crawl their way to victory? 90% and climbing for Ascenders. We're definitely seeing overtime. Doctor Strange, that's right. I set up the portal right there. Sorcerer Supreme, bringing the fight back to everybody right now. And there it is, in the skies, legendary once again. That's going to be Still Here. Still reminding everybody they're a Star Lord that is going to be threatening nonetheless. And we're winding it up one more time as they're going to try to get the angle they need right there. Still Here's in the back line, phase shifting and drifting and taking out 1, 2, 3, and call them the master right now as they are absolutely just storming through. And that's going to be the overtime ticking down as the Ascenders are definitely winning this fight. 100 to absolute 86%. Strong effort from Chimichanga, but a really great reverse of the script right there for Ascenders as they take map 1, they take Krakoa, and they take themselves with a lead going into this next round. A big effort.
Huge efforts coming through there, and what a fantastic way to kick things off. Still Here, by the way, taking away the MVP on that Star-Lord. There's no doubt they definitely did a great job in many of their legendary battles playing into that duelist there, and there's going to be a much more fun to come. But like speaking of what's to come, it's going to be highlights immediately coming through right now. We saw a huge aura from all of these big plays.
Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Can we talk about the combinations that these people do every single time? They are just there, always for each other, always working as a team. That is the beauty of these rivals pros right now. They are making it happen for themselves. Hyperbolical, even so much value on the cloak and dagger, just putting in the work. But yeah, you know what? The Gambits do live up to their name, and one of them, especially Thanos, putting in the work on Chimichanga. But the game, the name, you know what? It's beautiful to see a gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous map on here today. Metsi in MRC. I had a good time with that one. I'm excited to see how these teams go. It's a pretty even matchup, I won't lie. Seeing a nice little 1 early lead for Chimichanga and then the 2-1 reverse. We like to see that. I'm curious how the teams are going to go in the next round. I believe we go to Convoy. I believe it's Convoy. It's going to be intense. It's going to be intense.
Oh, it's going to be huge. I'm very keen to get into none other than domination. As a matter of fact, it's going to be a double domination. It's Celestial Husk coming at you for map number 2, like it seems.
Okay. Never mind.
So, players are getting prepped up into that one right now, but it looks like Celestial Husk will be the battleground of choice. So, I look forward to what's to come here, Liger. Oh, it's going to be good.
Hey, listen, I don't mind domination second time in a row. I'm down for it. Hey, listen, Celestial Husk. One thing I love about this map is everyone's, not everyone's, I should say, every time I'm in a group with friends and we say, what map should we play? Everyone says, I absolutely love to not pick Celestial Husk. Why are teams afraid of this map? Guys, what's wrong with Clintar? I think we need more Clintar maps. I think we need more, Matsi. What do you think about that? We need more Clintar maps? Hey,
Please.
What's wrong? What do you guys have against Venom and Null and all the other symbiotes? They're hanging around. You know what I really want though? You know what I really think would really dig in everyone's love of Clintar? Carnage. Or Anti-Venom. Being introduced to Marvel Rivals. Maybe. Listen, we can spice it up. Maybe even Null finally becomes a playable character. With with the sword? Yo. That could be a big... Listen, speaking of sword, shout out to all my Blade players out there who attended the funeral of Blade in content creator Marvel Rivals. I also stand with you, and I hope we do see Blade in meta, so that one day we can be like, yep, the Blade ban makes sense. Because if I ever see a Blade ban on MRC, I'm going to wonder who's lost their mind. Because it's probably going to be me first. But until then, let's rewind a bit, catch it up. So far, Elsa's been banned. Makes sense. Daredevil as well. Iron Fist protected. I like this coming out from Chimichanga, but I want to actually see the Iron Fist. Is that a skip ban? What's going on here?
Looks like it. Looks like they are playing the mind games, and they're not going to ban anything. But what is going to be banned is the Mantis, the Daredevil. So great priority bans coming through from Ascenders there. One and the same. Chimichanga took away the Elsa. So no Apex Predator today, but this leaves open the Loki. One other thing that's open right now is the Gambit. Both of those two strategists combined together is absolute carnage, Liger.
Oh, yeah.
I am very afraid of what this server could look like in just a second.
What? Okay, let's ban Gambit, guys. Let's ban Gambit. Okay, Venom protected. Great pick on. Hey, literally, I genuinely think Venom does have the hometown advantage on Clintar. Not a lot of players, not a lot of heroes or villains rather, have their hometown advantage. Genuinely think Venom does, especially with the ceilings, the spots you can use your tendril to swing around with. A lot of good options. Let's see the final ban. What's it gonna be, Chimichanga? Who you gonna ban? Cloak and Dagger. Very, very strong choice right there. Let's see what the final ban is going to be from Ascenders. This is going to be interesting.
Ooh, it's all or nothing down to this one. Let's see what they will come up with here. There's definitely options they can take. They might even look to lock out. There it is. It's going to be Star-Lord. I was thinking maybe one of those duelists could go Phoenix Star-Lord. And they don't want to deal with the Star-Lord prowess that they saw in the last map there. So now options limited once again, but they keep a Gambit in play all over again. They are not afraid of it. In fact, they welcome it. And let's see how it's all going to go down on Celestial Husk right now as our players look to lock down their heroes.
Now, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I generally do like the Gamma Iron Fist. Living Chi boosted by Royal Flush. That's a team wipe. That's a team wipe. Guaranteed.
That's it. Raging Chi.
So much value. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like that one. I like that. Now, let's see. Is that Jeffrey? Nah, that's got to be an, what do you call it? I was about to say existential. Outsourced, exported, speed boost to the team. I think I'm having an existential moment because I'm surprised to see a Jeff, but Jeff will probably be switched off.
That's a humble businessman. What do you mean? That's no Jeff.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah,
Just a humble businessman, Jeff. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got a new lemonade business.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's Lemonade LLC or something like that. I don't know. Or PTY LTD.
Oh, you'll love to see it. I hope we do see that emote get used competitively, but great to see it's being married from both rosters as well. Well, I spoke too soon. But it's going to be at least coming out on the Chimichanga side, and very eager to see how they slide into this next fight, as already Ascenders have taken the high ground here. Definitely can get a lot of potential out of this position. You know, Reiner already looking to maintain presence, put the bubble up there, make sure that they can keep their team online and isolate the fights accordingly. Just like that, you can just hear them, Imaginary, just saying, target down that Venom, target down everybody in front of them, and that's the Vanguard lineup wiped out.
Oh yeah, see the potential. I mean, look, already Reiner's very close to the Manhammer. This could be very dire. Vanpool is here, everybody, unbanned and available for them today. Let's see if that's gonna be in their favor ultimately. Big diamond action coming out from Nev, taking out the Island Boy early. Island Boy trying to go in early, trying to get some picks, trying to get some value. Not in their favor for now. Baby, however, on the Angela, you know, just roaming around, trying to get, you know, just a little bit of lay of the land, you know, trying to find an opening for their team. Take an off angle, see if it's going to get some value already. They do bait them back, and it looks like Ascender's going to retreat to hold a defensive position on the point for themselves. There we go, Magneto taking out Neb. Big value right there, certified. See how it all unfolds with the Banhammer. Questioning where they're aiming, because right now, Deadpool's aiming directly at their heads.
Yeah, Deadpool's in your area right now, and that's not a place you want to be for too long. But Rage Moore Flush going to come through from Hybolical there, and solid KO on a Sabo Jr., and followed up by Nav there on the Baby. It's Jeff coming out as well to the Potato. Let's see if they can stop the show with this one. A big damage as well. A full charge Nav on the Emma is a force you do not want to be faced with, and they will be able to claim that fight and force Chimichanga far away.
Oh, and the big photo opportunity right there for Reiner. Has that happened for us? Yeah, I feel like it's the first time we've casted a Deadpool selfie. Unbelievable right now. There it is. That's the moment. An MRC first, everybody. An MRC first. Now, let's get into it. Let's get into the action. There it is. Nev hits that absolute Cyanic right there, trying to get some value for themselves. Meteors fly, don't get the value they need. Diamond form is certified. We're going to see a bit of kicks going off. Neb with the Royal Flush, giving a bit of a juice, and that's going to be fired up. We're still here on the final executioner right here. And there it is, shredding them up, taking out one, taking out two, 2-4 to the other two teammates. Chimichanga's down. Majority of their roster right now. They're going to try to get a last-ditch effort with Island Boy. Big portal comes out, still have one more fight to go.
Yeah, still at least one more fight there. They're trying to rush through the portal, see if they can keep this mission area online a while longer. Lexor up as well to keep them online from the Loki. So big shout out to Neb there. And Sabo Jr. does manage to isolate the fight on a still here. Looking to see if they can get any more. Reiner, big damage, and will lock it in with Hybolical. So first mission area now claimed by Ascenders. The hand is shut and the vault is open for business.
Ooh, okay, all right. That was a strong showing right there. What do we think, Matsy? What do we think about this Reiner Vanpool right now? Kind of putting on a masterclass.
I couldn't agree more. There's a big reason that we've seen a lot of Vanguard Deadpool in competitive play lately. You know, it's definitely brought a new flair to the Vanguard lineup, combined with a solid Vanguard like Emma Frost, your Magneto. You can really do a lot of great things there because you have that potential to isolate out the fights. The Banhammer is so great as well, you know, with the damage over time onto your opponents there once you activate it and making you a whole lot beefier into the fight. It's just such a solid addition to the Vanguard lineup. That's why we're seeing so much of it, but you can see if that changes in the future. You never know until you know. But what we know right now is the mission area is online and it's ready to unlock very soon.
All right, everybody, rotating around onto the spire right there in the middle. See if it's going to get the angle they need. Everybody pushing in, everybody taking different angles, high angle, low angle. Doesn't matter what angle, when Hybolic's going to wind up the Royal Flush. And then everybody diving into the backline. Alamoy's going to match it up with a living chi flowing through. Are they going to get the value they need? Start punching up a storm. It's not going to be enough. So Slitzo takes out one. Hybolic will go in there with the double KOs. Who is the threat really when Hybolical's on the gambit and is doing the damage themselves right there. Just as themselves, making it happen for them. Slice it up, dice it up. And the boy gets a couple picks there, but still goes in favor for actually. Oh, you know what? I was actually commended with Island Boy. He made Ascenders work for that win. He made them work for it and stalled them out quite a bit. And Chimichanga's they're gonna grow up sooner than normal.
Yeah, it's really great that they are able to get back sooner rather than later, and they've actually found the opening KO onto Still here, by the way. So, solid start from them. They're starting to take a bit of space off that KO, looking to just bunch them up. Psionic Seduction coming out, though, with the Banhammer, trying to isolate out the KOs into this one. See if they can flow things together. It's going to be Psionic Seduction reaching its conclusion, and now Reiner looking to ignite the illusion and take out their enemies.
Ooh, tell you what right now, pose for the picture, Matsy, because picture tells 1,000 words, and right now I don't know if I want to hear those words, because it's not looking good right now for Chimichanga as the Cinders are really lining it up right there. Just a quick peek right there from Still here, taking out Tuna. The Jeff is struggling right now, but make the matter happen for themselves. A big Slidzor steal right there, kidnapping and clarifying it with a bit of pump action from Still here. Are they assassinating Vanguards out here, these two? These two duelists are just picking them up and putting them down together. Wolverine and Punisher, what bounty are you trying to fulfill right now when we're talking about, like, really, like, at the same time, we've got so much happening in the front line, in the middle of the game, right? But these duelists are on the high ground, just assassinating Vanguards in the back line. What's going on right there? I gotta learn right now. What is the mentality of the Ascenders right now? How are they playing in such an unorthodox way but getting value?
Yeah, I think they're just really doing a great job of keeping control of the space, like managing to keep them on their toes there. They're achieving multiple angles, and it's just great target focus. Like what you saw there, Island Boy gets taken out immediately. Good trade from Sabo Jr. though. Meteor M coming out from Chimichanga as well. Doesn't get the isolation. It's Jeff coming out here. Now also, we're going to bring out another Rage Memorial flush onto this one, and they will be able to flush out Baby. A big prowess from Hypolical there. Slitzer J does have the last stand available as well. Won't be looking to use it yet. Feral Leap are going to allow them to heap up a double KO and maybe more. Oh, there it is. It's Annihilation onto that Spider-Man. That's what everyone dreams of doing in the rank queues. And Slitzer J has done it in an official. What aura to claim. Not just the map, but the series, Liger.
There it is. The last stand is the last move to take this series home right there. Strong showing, strong effort coming through right there. Props to the whole squad with the MVP. Hypolical, well deserved, yeah. Wouldn't expect anything less from a Gambit. So much healing, so much damage, so much team play, certified, guaranteed, enabling everybody to get value with a clean 2-0 for Ascenders right there against Chimichangas. There it is. Of course, we can see those moments back.
That's it. We get to see all of the huge moments here. Still here, by the way, doing some great work on the Punisher, showing their versatility as a player and showing just how much they bring to the table. Winning the same Hypolical. There's a reason they got MVP, especially on this last map. You know, Slitzer J doing some great stuff on the Wolvie as well. But Reiner really put on a masterclass with that Vanguard pool. You know, they were really able to just do a lot for their team there. And I was very impressed with how they managed to neatly wrap it up. So, solid work coming through from them and theirs. And big shout out to each and every one of the teams here today. This has just been the first series, Liger, and I'm already thinking, we eating good, not just tonight, but with this MRC as a whole. These teams are amazing.
Ooh, I mean, really? Like, take us back a few minutes ago. Chimichangas, it looked like they were winning series as a whole, but Ascenders just a bit of a slow start, got the engine revving, and they sent it, got themselves that nice reverse sweep on Dom, and then took it to Dom again and took a 2-0 clean. We didn't even see Convoy. What a very quick 6-minute map. It's crazy. But statistics aside, you know, the value of the team came in their mental, their play, and how they turned the tides for themselves. Good ban phase as well. Bit of a rough one, Chimichangas missing out a ban there. Could have been a factor. Hit the books, figure out what's next time we see this team play. But nonetheless, a strong effort. Slizzle J, a returning name I do recognize, really putting in the work. Hypolical as well. The whole squad of Ascenders doing a lot of work. Gotta say though, standout, I don't know about you, standout for me, Reiner. Early on, playing some very versatile Vanguard picks, but bringing out the Van pool, something fresh, something new, and woo, it delivered. Sign Seal delivered, took the photo at the very end as well to confirm the delivery. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yep. No signature required for that delivery. They deliver it hands-free. No worries. Going to be happy days coming through from them there, and very excited to see more of what they can achieve, you know, with that character, especially if it makes it through the draft like it did on that map there, because Vanguard pool has been one of the most common bans, you know, in
Yeah,
competitive play at the moment. You know, it's a staple. You know, you see a lot of Elsa taken out of the mix there. Vanguard pool, you name it, it's gone. So was impressed to see it come through. And I think Ryder's put on a good showcase of why it gets banned so often.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll tell you what, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But I've got to say, Matsy, matches have been going on concurrently whilst we were casting this match. Top 32 are going head to head right now. Can't see what the next match is going to be, but it's a stacked lineup of people, I'll tell you that.
Couldn't agree more, Liger. Stacked lineup, and we're going to see next on the lineup very, very soon. And while we get our next series set up, everybody, we are going to be heading to a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back very soon.
We are back, everybody, to MRC here in the Pacific region. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Matty. Boss, we're back for a banger match.
Oh, we are. We're back. We're so back, and we're ready to take it down onto the track. We have next on the track, it's going to be Baxim Japan taking on Booya. And that's going to be our two factions facing off in the little bracket side of things in round number 7 on the card here today. So very excited to see who's going to be able to progress their way through to round 8 to continue their run in the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 6.
Ooh, it's looking stacked. It's looking very, very dangerous, this bracket. But I like what I'm seeing. All right, we like it dangerous and we like it armed. That's right. I want to see some Bucky. It's been a minute. Haven't seen Mr. Winter Soldier, Mr. James Buchanan Barnes. I want to see some of that Kraken action. Let's get into it very, very soon. We're going to get this matchup ready and off to the races. As you said, Matsy, it's looking good, this matchup as well. I'm very excited to see what those, projected bans are going to be. We're going to get into it very, very soon. We're going to go to Domination, of course, and open up with everyone's favorite map. Actually, I know I say it in that way, but I actually can't like this map. So, W Celestial Husk enjoys in the chat. We eating good tonight. Now, you know who isn't eating good though, Matty? The Loki favorites out there. Because Loki's the first ban tonight.
That they are going to be taken off the cards immediately. And let's see what else will fall here. It's going to be Phoenix taken out of play. So not Gambit. Guess it's true. Gambit does never fold. But let's see what the first protect is going to be from Booya here.
Ooh. Booya. Gonna lock in within 10 seconds. That final protect. Who's it gonna be? They already banned out the Phoenix. Who do they want to enable instead of the Phoenix? It's gonna be a Duelist. It's gonna be a Vanguard. It's gonna be Adam Warlock. Neither of those, but just as impactful as any Vanguard or Duelist. I mean, let's be honest. This guy. Have you seen these clips, Matsy? Adam Warlock's face tanking Phoenix ultimates. They're talking to the Ensong Inferno, and they're cutting the song straight away. They're like, you don't even get to land. You don't even get value. It's going off in the sky, and I'm going to walk away soul bonded or even cocooning, nonetheless. Adam's got multiple resources to cancel Phoenix. Oh, a great pick nonetheless. But sadly, Phoenix is banned, so we don't get to see that moment. But you know who isn't banned? Elsa. Ooh, we haven't had it the past 2 games, Matsy. I think it's finally time to release the Glatrox. We're going to see some Elsa Bloodstone gameplay.
Oh, I can't wait to see Elsa breaking out in the fray here. Not going to see Vanguard pull this time, similarly with Mantis. So a lot of the same kind of bans and protects coming through here, but I'm glad that at least some of the key picks managed to break their way through one way or another. But the next protect now going to be Liger. Look what it is. It's Bucky.
Woo! Hey, Booyah. They love Bucky. Bowling, that's what we're talking about. I'm excited for this one. Okay, what are we protecting Gambit? We're protecting Gambit.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Dude, MRC ban's crazy. I'll tell you that. Group ban makes a lot of sense. One of the most formidable, probably top 3 Vanguards in the situational meta at the moment. Strong ban, honestly. But yeah, look, no Groot, no Deadpool. Probably gonna have Mag. Probably gonna have Emma. On top of that, let's see what the final ban from Booya is gonna be. They're on a generational run with their protect so far. The bans seem to make sense. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. C&D, Clock and Dagger with the final ban. That's a good thing. Let's see what they're gonna hover. Let's see what we're gonna see. I am not seeing Rogue. I would love to see some Rogue, but I'm not seeing Rogue on my screen. Am I seeing Rogue on my screen right now, Matsy? I better not be hallucinating.
You're not hallucinating because it looks like Baxim Japan are looking to play into a triple Vanguard lineup with a double strategist in there with Star-Lord sprinkled on top. So very eager to see the sustainability of this kind of composition if they choose to play into it. Looks like they are just sitting on the hover at the moment, not looking to lock it down for real just yet, but there's definitely big potential here, and I'm super duper keen to see the diveability of this roster. You know, having the Angela to combine with the Rogue there, it's kind of big. It's kind of huge, as a matter of fact. So very keen to see what this turns out like.
Well, let's see what the first moment's going to be for the team. All right. Let's pay attention for a little bit. We may have some setup going first. little bit of penny park action coming out from Axelia. We'll see if that's going to be enough for them. See how that all unfolds for Baxim of Japan and against the Booya squad. Portal opening up from Neil to get to the... Oh, it's been a minute. Oh, it's going to be a kidnap. Who's going to get scooped?
Surely. Oh, hello! And maybe goodbye in a second here, but no, they will be able to escape the damage for just a moment. So, luckily, it doesn't work out for the kidnap this time, Lager, but it's certainly good. Bard Khan is going to be the opener for the KO, though. So, solid work from the Bucky. Bionic Hawk, oh my goodness! Finds the rogue there. Doesn't take them out just yet, but at least they are elevating their damage numbers over and over again.
I mean, that's a lot of impact. Arkan's going to be very close to that Kraken impact. We're going to find out very, very soon here. Axelia taking out the Adam right there, getting value. Adam's going to cocoon though. Rogue with a double KO. Hey, send them forward. The entanglement team up is in full effect right now as they're just absolutely dive bombing in with the kicks, with the hits and the slashes. They got a very, very... Okay, I like this. You know, they're called the Sisters of Pain for a reason. Angela and Rogue. So they're bringing the punishment, I'll tell you that. They are bringing it, and Deep Impact's following very, very closely behind them. Getting value in the back end right there. 15% and climbing for Baxim Japan. I gotta say though, Booya, they got some ultimates, but it's gonna be a Royal Flush first.
Oh yeah, Royal Flush into Agamotto, and there's more. Enjoy the show, everybody. This is a big wipe coming at you from Baxim Japan. And this is a veteran roster to the MRCs, formerly under the title of Axiom Japan, with a few changes this time around. But nonetheless, they are bringing out huge plays all the same.
I'll tell you, it's absolutely gorgeous seeing such a fun, diverse, unorthodox comp getting value right there. But value is going to be reversed as Padkan's going to remind them how they do it since Season 0, everybody, with the Kraken Impact. Winding up once, going armed and dangerous. He's got the resale once again. Who's going to be the next sorry victim to the Padkan Winter Soldier right there? Again and again he goes. Doesn't get the final reset, but nonetheless, they do win the fight, turn the tides, and they're flying all the way around to victory for themselves. 4%, 5%, and 6%, and climbing for Booya right now. What they have on line for themselves, Matty? They got Karmic Revival, which means they're going to have 2 times the amount of life support in the next fight. Let's see if it's going to give them the value they need to actually win it and keep their percentage going.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Big KO from a Deep Impact, and going to be finding more than just that. They've wiped out most of the strategist lineup and now look to send the majority packing back to the spawn point there. So, solid positioning coming through from Baxim Japan here. You know, they're holding a little bit more of a forward pace. They're not giving so much space, so Booya can just come back and contest the mission area. They're making them work for it a bit. And this is great because it allows them to keep space, keep building up percentage. But in the meantime, they've been flanked out by the Flank Adam.
Woo! Flank him out, and there it is with the Eldritch Whip. Boom, with the Maelstrom coming out from DV, and that's going to get value taken out. Miru Gosaki is taken down as well right there, but they're going to be back with the Cocoon. Miru is just getting so much value right now. KOs are certified. Deep gets taken down. Big Bucky shot right there. Big. I can't even explain how excited I am seeing Bucky just absolutely just clinical every single time. Goes for the hook, gets the value. Goes for the shots, gets the armor. Like, it's just really, really clinical right now. But enough about that. Let's talk about what's available next for Baxim right now. They've got themselves that massive crunch. We're talking about, you know, Venom could get a lot of value here. Blue Venom getting the power. They've got as well with them the symbiote team up Shenanigans certified with the Dylan Jeff. They got Jeff time available, waiting for the moment, but it's going to be Proud who's going to bring it out right now with a Royal Flush, enabling all of Booya and busting them all forward right now. Let's see if it's going to be enough for them to source it up and get it some value. Dylan's going to go for the big Jeff time. Is it going to be enough to take anybody into the depths? We're winding it up. We're trying to find out right now. Proud getting chased around by the backline, by Deep on the Star-Lord. They're going to be going for it, just trying to get away from the fight, but they're taken down by D1 on the Strange, and then the Gambit taken down by Hole. Right there, taking them down. The big Venom, the power, the Feast of the Abyss, everything's there. Crunching forward, 70% and climbing Matsy. KOs are going off right there, and it looks like Booya win this fight for now. Axiom got one more chance to try and take it in their favor.
One more shot. One more chance here, and will they be able to advance forward and reclaim it? That's going to be the big test, the big question. And We'll see if they are going to be able to make it, because they're getting closer and closer to a couple more key ultimates. Galactic Legend, Raging Royal Flush could be exactly what they need in this fight, but they have to worry about the Atom, about that coming revival here. And now the Heartbreakers came out already. They found the Atom immediately. This is the win condition. They have achieved it with immediate effect, but the boundary comes up in clutch from Booya. They can sustain through the fight a while longer, and Atom is back in action as well. This is not good for Baxim. They're in trouble, Liger.
Oh, they are indeed right now, because Deep's going legendary in the skies. But just when you think it's over, Miru brings the whole team back with Karmic Revive. Never mind, they all just got fed into a quadra KO for Miru right now. Following suit is the road. That's overtime ticking off. Baxim, Japan, they are there climbing with the 99% to 99%. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get the value? Assassin's Charge, the spears are coming in from Leo. The Beast of the Abyss is coming in from Hull. Is it gonna be enough for them to punch it up right now? Overtime's ticking down. Is anybody there to contest? Is anybody there to hold it down? It looks like Baxim Japan are gonna claim round one on this Celestial Husk right now, as they're gonna be taking the Celestial Hand. And woo, Booya's got to really figure out how they want to program their success in the Codex.
That's it. Gonna have to decode the Codex onto this one and see what they can achieve. What will they find within the Codex? Is it a secret? Is it Wilson Fisk? Who knows? Anybody could find out, but we will find out the conclusion of this here objective once it all gets loaded up and locked in once again. We'll see. Will Booya be able to bring up the energy, bring up the power into this next position here, Liger? Because they had a lot of potential. There's a reason that both of these teams went neck and neck into that first objective, and now they got to do it all over again.
Ooh, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath, man. These teams putting on a show right now. Love to see it, but let's talk reality. Let's talk all about the opportunities right now if Booya can make it happen for themselves. They've done some portal plays before, and they walk out with Strange. Sorcerer Supreme is their front liner. Let's see if they can get that value they need right now to hold it down, to get the value to get Miru in to the back line right now. I gotta say though, Proud's cooking on the Gambit. Right now, I want to get eyes on Dylan. Jeff, of course, has that ultimate ready. Could go for a big crunch, and this is probably the better of the Celestial Husk maps to get value on Jeff. So this might be another one in favor of Dylan. Let's see how it all unfolds. We're going to see Soul Bond going early from Miru. That's going to keep him sustained for the next fight. Scooping all up, and it's a combination with Axelia from the Dylan, the big Jeff. They do manage to get one. Padkan in return takes out Deep. That's going to take out Starlight. That's going to take out Leo, and Dylan does dive off the map, taking out Proud. Takes out the potential for a Royal Flush, which is kind of good value for Baxim Japan right now. But in return, Padkan's going to wind up the Kraken Impact and start lining it up, but it's denied by the Rogue right there, as the explosive entanglement team up is in full effect with Neil and Rogue on the Magneto. And oh wow, that is the value they need. They turned the fight that they were otherwise losing back into their favor, Matsy, with patience and power.
That's it, patience, power. And it's their time, the golden hour for them to do the very best they can. Now, Baxim Japan going to be holding the high ground here. Make sure that they can maintain damage from a distance onto this one. A Raging Royal Flush now considered and actioned by a Proud Starling here. Looking to see if they can take control of the mission area off the back of it. They're already pushed that through to progress, and we'll be able to get the flip there. Actually getting the KO through on a deep impact as well. Finding Neil, sealing the deal there, and looking to steal away KO after KO on this one. So, great presence coming through from Booya onto this, and now they look to take their steps further forward. But Baxim Japan, they're already prepared to regroup and ready to fight again.
Okay, regrouping. Ready for the next one. Royal Flush, not online just yet. But JZ could definitely bring it for the next fight. Oh, big Assassin's Charge. Oh, clean combo coming up from Axelia right there. Silencing Miru and Proud. The Strata just out of the fight. And just that is enough for Rogue to just take the rest of them. And another one right there with the Heartbreakers going off from both Rogues. Oh, but the Kraken Impact is just as impactful right now with Padkan taking out Leo and Neil. There's just power. There's just presence. The boundary's set up. It's going to give them a bit of extra sauce, but they probably have the fight in the bag for themselves right now. Taking off one after another after another. They do not have the Karmic Arrival on their side of the field, and it's going to be a clean Penta KO for Padkan. This is Penta Pad out here right now. We got a new nickname for the homie.
That's it. Padkan doing a great work on the Bucky, and amazing to see Bucky finally making a bit of comeback, you know. definitely keen to see more, hopefully, as we go deeper into the tournament. But speaking of, it's time to go legendary onto it. Deep Impact are looking for the KOs here, but they're being isolated out. A great shielding coming through from Divi on the Strange there, and it will nullify the impact of the Galactic Legend in almost its entirety. But now Podkan has gone down. It's going to be the Rogue going absolutely AWOL on this one and getting a KO after KO, shoving their enemies away from the mission area. And this staggered KO is huge onto the opposing Rogue as well. Big shout out to Deep Impact taking out Hole there.
Oh, clean effort right there. Turning the tides on themselves from Baxim Japan. And we'll say Heartbreaker online, Covering Time online. Almost every ult they need to make it happen for themselves is online. It looks like Dylan's going to be the first one to wind it up. And gets 3? Whoa, insane value from Dylan, but are they going to make it to the edge of the map? I don't think they have the distance for this one, Matsy. But now it's going to be clean right there. I believe that was 3 teammates. The colors have tricked me, but nonetheless, Maelstrom of Bandits going out from D1. That's going to be the value they need, and there it is. Big power coming out from Hole. The rest is in their hands right there as they bring out the Rogue and they bring out the Pain, and Podkan using the jump pad to just get a little bit of a boost going into the Kraken Impact. Gonna hit that reset, get another one for themselves. Double KO certified. There's no one there left to crack it. You might as well hit a celebratory Kraken Impact. 95%. Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. It's not over till it's over as the portal winds up. Matsy's still going.
It's still going. We're still shooting. It's going to be Akamoto coming up front there. Heaven's Retribution from the Axo Leo as well. And it's the Galactic Legend coming out as well. All ults, but it's a Karmic Revival. They're all down. They're all back, baby. The fight rages on with the Heartbreaker. It's Hole bringing them back with some soul and ready to see how powerful they can be as they swing it back for the KO trade. It's opening up the KO parade. It's the invisible boundary, and they are looking to flip the switch on this one. But Baxim Japan, they do not back down. They do not back up. It's Jeff. It's coming at you right now.
Oh, and it's not over yet right now as the KOs are certified, and that's going to be a big scoop coming out from Dylan. That's going to save Axelio, give him sustain, give him the plan that they need to keep it going, but Podkan's getting it, but he doesn't get the chance to hit. The massive Kraken Impact is denied by the Sorcerer Supreme. Axelio taking out D1, 99 to 99. Everybody's trying to get it all for themselves right there, but that wasn't a turn. The overtime ticks off, and there it is. Baxim Japan with an insane last fight. Do take the Codex and takes the Husk as a whole in this first match. Whew, what a series so far, my goodness, Matsy. Is heat between these two teams. Absolute fire.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it, Liger. So much great potential, so many great games, and a big shout out to our Strange player taking away the MVP there. Big shout out to them using the new Twisted Awakening costume there as well. So big shout out to our new costumes coming into the mix there. You'll love to see it, and I hope everyone's gotten a hold of those emotes in game as well. You know, love to see them. Yeah.
Yes.
Bring a little aura.
Little Eldritch whip. It's good. It's good. It's good whip. It's good action. You know what else is really good? You know, I gotta love the hood. The hood on Doctor Strange. Listen, you as well. But you know what's glorious? I like when the costume really changes the aura of the hero. Yeah? Like there's so much. But speaking of aura. Look, I know they didn't get the round, but Podkan's Winter Soldier. SVP for a reason. With the Penta as well. But I gotta say,
team final.
Just. Damn. Oh, but 19 on the side of Doctor Strange. For Baxim Japan. Okay, this triple Vanguard lineup. Talk to me. This is exciting. It's something new, and it's not the usual Vanguard we suspect. They're not like an ultimate war. They're more like a wrecking ball in your face, in your team's front line. They bulldoze through, and they get so much value, especially with Angela, with the Rogue, Venom at the end there. Doctor Strange should just keep your team in the fight when you don't even have a chance to be in it. Doctor Strange Portal will always be a core aspect of Marvel Rivals and give your team that just last-ditch effort to be like, hey, we got one more chance. We got seconds, barely milliseconds to jump through this portal, jump onto the point, and fight the last fight. So good on them for getting that portal value and turning it into a last fight with overtime for like 2 minutes, Nancy. But they made it happen for themselves. Big numbers being put up. Got to give respect to JZZ7, putting in the work, Jazz style, 24,000 healing, so much value. Dylan's Jeff started off a bit slow, got slippery with it, started getting good value. I realize now, Dylan's Jeff was a protective Jeff. Was more focused on protecting their team, using the ultimate to give their team sustain, to get their team out of massive damaging ultimates. I believe at one point denying a couple cracking impact resets as well. So good on Dylan playing a game on a higher level of thinking. It's maybe chess, not checkers for Dylan, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think you could be onto something there, Mr. Liger. Very excited to see how things will play out heading into the rest of this endeavor. As, yeah, Dylan, like you said, playing a very protective style Jeff there, as opposed to aggressive or flank Jeff, like what you might see from FMCL of old, you know. But very keen to see what else is going to be in store. And speaking of Dylan, we have seen Dylan before in MRC Season 5. They actually played on Tech Tech Thunder alongside RF and did very, very well last season. So there's a big reason they're playing so well. They got a bit of experience. But definitely keen to see how they go into the rest of this one, as well as they've started off very strong into the opening map. But as these are best of threes into this round, there's still more maps to come. One, maybe two more. That depends on our teams right now. And we'll see which map we're going to go to, Liger, because I think we're going to Convoy. I think we're going to Yggdrasil Path.
Ooh, Yggdrasil Path is going to be beautiful, going to Yggsgard, the home of the Asgardians. Or rather, I should rather say home of Loki shenanigans, because in the Marvel rival lore, Loki has transformed Asgard into Yggsgard and mixed it with Yggdrasil, the tree, the great tree, and really cooked up a very chaotic time here in the Nine Realms, as we say. But nonetheless, the lore aside, let's tell the story of today in MRC. These teams, jam-packed top 32, finding out who's going to get their path to victory. I'll tell you what, Batsy, is exciting.
Oh, it's exciting, and I'm excited to see what the draft is going to look like right now, as both our teams prep themselves up for the ban and protective phase here already. Looking to lock down and lock in. And what could our first ban be? Well, one thing I would expect potentially taken out in the bans would be probably D'Angela at a minimum, to say the least. Or maybe even the Rogue. But first thing going to go is going to be Vanguard Deadpool.
Ooh. Vanpool locked out of love. Locked out of the opportunity to say, Vanpool in your area. Unfortunately, the van is parked in the garage today. But Loki as well, not available. Just spoken about you, Loki. Unfortunately, you do not get to be the king of Yggsgard today. You gotta sit back for now. But in return, what are going to be the next protect coming out from? Ooh, okay. Look, she was protected last round. Elsa was protected. We didn't see her. It was a bit of an interesting one. I want to see Elsa. I want to see Elsa work. This might be one of the maps. It's a couple spots Galactrix can take off the map. If you time it right, if you line it up right, it could be very exciting. Or rather, just slam into a wall. Good value nonetheless. Booya, locking in the Atom, makes a lot of sense for themselves again.
That it does. So, very eager to see how they will play around it. Elsa going to be locked down as well. So the Apex Predator, Galactrox, could be coming out to play here. But Gambit is going to be folded away, at least for this map. So, not going to see that Rage and Royal Flush this time around. Having Loki and a Gambit banned out means two key strategists are out of here. But we'll see what they are going to be looking to lock in on. We do see the Daredevil has been hovered there by one of the Baxim Japan players. So, that could be protected. But no, it's actually going to be the Liger Knight, the Moon Knight.
Oh, protecting the Moon Knight. For me, no, it's not for me. But at the end of the day,
I wish.
I'm happy. I'm happy nonetheless. We get to see some of that Moon Knight. I just want to actually see it, okay? We're protecting picks, folks. But are we playing them? I want to know. Are we going to drop a moon on them? Or are you just going to get my hopes up? Because we did see some Bucky. Bucky's protected again for Booya. We'd like to see some Bucky Booya. Booya Bucky. You name it. from PAC, but we'll find out very, very soon. I do see the Penny hover from Leo. I do believe we might see some Penny. Once again, there it is. There it is. Teams rely on Groot Knight too much. We can take this out of the equation, knocking Groot out of there. Wherever Groot sits in your tier list, Matsy, Moon Knight is always one step below. Always there because he's a great counter to the Groot, but also a great combo with the Groot. That is the power of Groot Knight and the reality of both their ultimates. But to lock it down once again, the final ban, 2 maps in a row, is going to be Cloak and Dagger. That is going to nullify the Eternal Bond from appearing in this matchup. We're going to have Inviswoman, we're going to have some Mantis available, going to have Adam Warlock for sure. No Loki, no Cloak, lock it out. No, chance at that. I got to say though, Strategist Deadpool's open. duels Deadpools are. I gotta say, Matsy, we don't see enough dual pool out there. Where is the classic dual pool Deadpool? We don't see anybody playing. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully in MRC this weekend and next weekend, I want to see some dual pool action. Bring out Mr. Deadpool. Bring out a little bit of cheeky shenanigans in the dual slam. That'd be fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only place I've seen it is in my ranked queues at the moment, so maybe we'll see it break out into MRC as well over the next couple of weekends. Definitely keen to find out if some of our players are just looking to bring out the hidden tech, you know? I think it's going to be big, Liger. That could be the answer that no one expects, and the answer that commands respect.
I know EMEA has one. I know EMEA has a content creator team with a dual Deadpool player, so hey, maybe they make it to Ignite, and maybe we get to watch some of that action. But until then, let's lock in, everybody. We got the big thing from Baxim Japan right there. They're gonna make it happen for themselves on the front line. D1 putting on a D1 performance on the Doctor Strange. Let's see if they can maintain it here in the second round for Booya versus Baxim Japan. Big Maelstrom Madness turning up the tides and just nullifying Leo's initial impact there. Getting the Eldritch Trip going, trying to build up that ult charge. Looks like the closest person to it is already Padkan. 80% to the Kraken impact already? What?
They're insane, like, they're charging up charge like no tomorrow. And they've already got Kraken impact. They're locking it in. Oh my goodness. They've already found the thing and they're looking for more. This is absolute insanity. My goodness, but the comeback from Baxim is even more so.
Oh, and they've got the ultimate stance of the next fight as well. If they want a boundary, goes on up, just as we call the disco boundary set up right there by JZ. That's going to be a big power. That's going to be haymakers flying. That's going to be everything coming out from the symbiote thing. Big Ben Grimm, where you at, everybody? Because D1's taken down right there. Everybody's holding it in the front line. Everybody's doing it up for themselves. Baxim Japan holding Booya, pushing them back to score. Let's see if they get the value. Cocoon set up by Miru. Let's see if they're going to get that value from their own Karmic Revival in the next fight. I'll tell you what though, man. I see a rocket. I see a massive chance for a BR Beacon to get some value, as well as the see you later. Let's see if we're going to get it. Wind it up right now because we're going legendary in the sky first and foremost.
Ooh, and it's time to get clobbered there, as they will be. Looking to lob us some impact around, and Axo Leo looking to hunt down the KO, but they're going to be caught by the Bionic Hook there. So going to be forced to retreat temporarily, but they have caught an Invis in their midst, and it's time for the Kraken impact into the Meteor as well. Boom! Not going to be able to get much from it. The boundary going to be staying up for a little while longer as well, but does finally reach its conclusion. So, all big assassins charge, and they will be able to isolate the strategist. Heaven's Retribution down the back as well. They found another one. The lineup is getting wiped by Axo Leo right now, and this is a strong defense. Karmic Revival around the back. They don't get much from it, but now they do.
Oh, a bit of a pincer move right now. Booya's a bit split, but if they can converge on Baxim Japan from two angles, it might be the opportunity they need. Let's see if it gets the power that they need, the unfolding potential right there. Angela's in a bad spot, gets picked out actually, taken now by Inkui, and it's going to be Inky out getting the value. That's going to be Padkan taking out Thing, and in return it's going to be their turn to bring out to be born again. Dylan's going to bring Axelia back and the Thing back, and they're going to take Miru in return. Clobbering time certified. Here goes the Haymaker going out, taking out Inky. That's going to be Dylan, bringing them back to the fight, bringing out Deep, using the rest of that Karmic Revival's resources. Neil on the mag, getting the double KO. Dylan certified, hitting the shots on the Atom and getting value, taking out Proud Starling. Such a long fight, such a drawn out fight. Resources were used, but the convoy hasn't moved. They go for the X-Guard, Matsy. A stand and stall. And that's right, they stand and stall. They're not even moving right there.
Yeah. This mission vehicle, it ain't going nowhere. But where we are going is to KO Town with Axo Leo right now. The Assassin's Charge. Oh no, poor Adam. They can't hover away, not today. So great KO from Axo Leo. Oh my goodness. That was just evil, Liger.
Ooh, that was a little bit of BM. But I'll tell you what. We're going to see a little bit of action as Adam is... And once again, everybody look up, because Adam can be the one in the sky now. Rise up, everybody. Adams are flying. Neil is flying too. Forward, getting the momentum. Big clobber in time. He's going to be lining up again if they need. The Haymakers are flying. 10 seconds left. This is an insane defense. Oh my days, the insane defense coming out from Baxim Japan right now. They are just forcing Booya back into spawn. 5 seconds, 3 seconds. The doors are just locked down. The stun does get enough time for Venom Miru to get the value, to get onto point with a bit of a dive right there. Get the overtime ticking over. Get the boundary set up by Proud starting. The fight is on. The fight isn't over yet. Actually on Angela. Hold, bringing that Galactrox, finally taking out the thing. But the thing's back again with a BR beacon.
Yeah, you thought I was gone? Nah, I'm back at it again. And Axo Leo is back at it as well. Clobbering time coming from downtown. Comic Revival as well from Dylan Kia, doing the best that they can to stay in this fight. They do not want to say goodnight as the fight rages on here. The OT timer trickling down as it might, but this fight is never over. And here we go. The Seer online could see a piece of the abyss from downtown as well, Liger. But now the KOs are trickling in. A Booya starting to crumble, starting to fumble. This could be curtains on the OT. And there we have it. It's time to flip the switch as we move on to the next half.
Wow. Wow. Speechless, honestly. What a hold here. Woo. I better see Moon Knight now, I'll tell you that. Anyways, now, reality is, look.
Wait, Storm?
You're going to have to go. Oh, they could be going.
Liger, Moon Knight!
Ooh.
Let's
Moon Knight,
go.
hold on. I'm not getting my hopes up. Listen, Storm, Moon Knight, I'm sensing a theme here. Seeing Emma, Cold, Neil on the thing, switching it up. There's a bit of a role swap here, actually. I believe there's a little bit of role swapping going here. Interesting to see. Let's see if it unfolds themselves. They're feeling themselves right now. They're feeling confident, thinking, okay, we only have 1/6 of the map to push. Only 1/6 in all of Yggdrasil. Got Mr. Knight on our screens. Wait, I'm sorry, Matty, I need to do this. Petition, everybody, please agree with me or disagree with me. Should the cape be removed from Moon Knight, Mr. Knight costume? We now know that it can be removed. There are costumes for Thor without a cape. There are costumes for Strange without a cape. Can Mr. Knight please lose the cape? And can we get the full suit? Okay? That's all I'm saying. Alright? Shout out to the Marvel Rivals art team. They're amazing. But Matsy, you know what is more amazing than that? The map we're about to witness right now. Because I'll tell you what, if Booya hold this, they different. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Let's see if they can pull it off and lock it in here, Liger. They are going to be holding firm onto this one for the moment. Ark's already coming up, and look at that damage. Oh, baby. They're eating so good. And you know, what could make or break this one, Liger, is a hand to Khonshu, because they don't have much distance to cover. And it could isolate the entire enemy team off the mission vehicle long enough to claim victory just like that. Speaking of, the frontal presence from Baxim right now should be enough. No one is contesting this mission vehicle right now. And just like that, Baxim, lock it down, lock it in. That's the series. Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. Right then and there. It's going to be a big series win. Baxim Japan. Strong start. I mean, yeah, Matty, you did call them out. A veteran team here in MRC. They've played previous MRCs before. They're formidable. We thought the A team was left behind. The B team was sitting in. Nah, man, this is the team of Baxim Japan right now. Axim Japan, you name it. Booya put up a strong effort, but nonetheless, it's going to go to Baxim Japan. Strong, formidable presence coming out. Big power coming out from deep. Everybody putting in the work. I gotta say though, Leo, Angela, whoo! On another level right now, and you can see it, and the majority of the highlights are absolutely dominated by Leo's Angela right there. But the thing, putting in the work, the triple Vanguard line, is this the current situation that we're dealing with at MRC? Triple Vanguard? It's not necessarily triple, it's triple Vanguard, couple strats, one duelist. Oh, swap it up, a bit different. I will say though, I think he worked optimally with the Rogue earlier. Why? Entanglement team up with Magneto, Rogue's team up, she gets healing fists. She punches and heals the teammates. So that makes up for the lack of triple strategist heals, which is something that Booya ran. So maybe Booya is just a step back in the meta. Whereas Baxim Japan trying more unorthodox strats, whether it's 2-2, 3-2, 1-2, you name it, the composition. It was in their favor, whatever they experimented with here on Convoy. Matsu, gotta bring attention to it right now. Massive numbers coming out right there. And I gotta say, it was nice to see a little bit of Moon Knight, even though all he did was duel and Adam in the side corridor for a little bit.
Yeah, they had a lot of fun with it, you know, but I definitely can respect the Moon Knight pick coming out there, and particularly respect the Storm. I think that that's one of the underrated picks at the moment. Some teams have switched on to it. I haven't seen a team or two pick it into certain compositions. So I'm eager to see if there's going to be a little bit more commonality around that heading into the remainder of these matches here, because I feel like it's an underrated hero right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's see if we get some more. A little bit of Storm action would be nice to see. It's nice to see a bit of Luna as well. Luna was brought back into play. Rarely do we see Luna these days, but I've got to say the bans are interesting. As we know, MRC really pushes teams to play a certain way when you have the mirrored bans, right? You ban, going for you, going for me. That's the way of MRC. So, reality is, Matty, mirror comps, limited picks, 6 global bans. Crazy. It really changes the game.
That's it. Changes a lot in to the fray there, and very excited to see which way things will go as the game develops, the game progresses. But as the game progresses, Liger, we are going to be making progress towards our next series right on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We will be back after this break. See you soon.
Lock in, everybody. We are back for MRC. Third matchup of the day. It is going to be very, very exciting. My name is Liger. I'm joined by the legend, Matsi. What's how you doing?
Doing fantastic. Just like I hope these players are going to be bringing out that Mr. Fantastic later. Those who know, we want to see the Brainiac bounce. Come on, come on. Nah, we can pray. We can pray. But maybe not today. But we are seeing some really great matchups today, Liger. You know, very excited to see what else is coming out of round 7 of the Marvel Rivals Championship here. So we have another matchup out of the lower bracket. It's going to be Clyde's Dungeon taking on Bihara Kedlonde.
Ooh, okay. Respect. We got it going on. Clyde versus Bihara is a very exciting matchup. Krakoa domination to start us off. And we'll say, will we see the elusive, the ever hiding map 3 today? I'll tell you that. We'll find out very, very soon. But for now, Phoenix banned first off by Bihara. Following suit, Clyde is going to ban the Gambit. Let's see what else unfolds.
Let's see what else unfolds. Let's see if Gambit never folds. Now, they're going to be folded out of this one, and the Phoenix too, but the Protect is going to come through from Clyde's Dungeon. It's going to be none other than Invis. So, looking to play around the boundary this time around, and I respect it, because the Invisible Woman has a lot of potential, a lot of aura, but magic, that's not one you see every day. That must be looking to play into the strengths of one of their players.
Okay. Gonna ban out the Queen of Hell. Lock that in no Hela today. Funnily enough, Hela hasn't been banned or protected or played past 2 matchups, but definitely seems like a comfort ban here from Bihara. Let's see if it's gonna get them the value they need. I will say though, protected magic. But are you gonna play magic? That is the question. We're gonna find out very, very soon. Iron Fist banned out by Clyde. They want to knock out. They said, okay. I've understood. Somebody's name rings a bell. We gotta talk reality here. We're talking about a team that has a dive duelist player specialist. They got the magic down, they got the Iron Fist down. Wouldn't be surprised if they got Blade as well in the back pocket. Let's find out. We know Bucky's protected again. We know that's gonna be an option for Clyde. Let's see how Thor protect? Mr. Thunder? We're protecting Thor out here, Matsi. But we're banning the thing. Hey, come on. Hey, what? What's going on?
Hey, why are they doing it to him? You're not in the lobby, Ligo. They can't be banning the thing.
This is a magic player dictating the ban phase more than ever right now. They want to protect magic and they want to ban the hardest counter to Anya Taylor-Joy. I'll tell you that, but here it is nonetheless. Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about the Rocket Raccoon. He's out of here. Unlucky. Not going to see some of that, Rocket, Rumble in action. We're going to see how that all unfolds. It's nice to see Cloak and Dagger is available. Banned now for the past 2 maps, but we've got Ness. We're very happy that C&D is online. Loki is also online again, made it through the ban phase. Very interesting strategist picks rolling out so far. Predictions are being set up. Naughty on the Doctor Strange as well. Everybody's flexing the Lords, the champion icons. But I want to know, Matsi, what are you flexing today?
I'm flexing the Vanpool right now. Osaragi actually going to be coming out on that one. And Osaragi is a player I know, Mr. Liger, done great things in the collegiate scene around Oceania. And eager to see what they can do in this matchup here today. Osaragi, I see you. Now let's see what they can do, because what I like to see from Bihara right now is they were looking to play, or they are, in fact, playing into the Chains team up. They got the magic, they got the strange, and they're ready to lock their enemies down. So, let's see how they will be able to drown it out as the mission area heads towards the unlock very soon, and our players are out the gates.
Out the gates, here we go. Rolling on in, Elsa on our screens. A breeze or fresh air? Maybe, we'll find out. Magic in the front lines as well. Trying to get the enabling. Let's see if it's gonna be limboed up for themselves. Maybe can we raise the bar for limbo? That's my question here, Matsi. I'll tell you that. But let's see how it all unfolds. A bit of limbo action in the front line, back line. But Smart Fella's there to deny it. Oh, insane counterplay right there from the Bucky. Hooking up and taking a Loki clone with them as well. Thor in the front lines versus the Eldritch Whip. It's just too much pressure coming out from Standard right there. Putting on higher higher standard than anybody else right there. In the front lines of Vanpool, your boy Osaragi Metsi. Oh, what? Wait, what? Hey, who is he posing? Who is down there?
It's taking photos for the sake of it, Liger. That's Deadpool to a T, baby, and I love it. So let's see more where that came from. Huge wall from Sup there as well. And they're going to be able to lock it down with Smart Fella doing a big brain things there. So really great isolating KOs coming through from Clyde's dungeon here.
I've always wondered, can Deadpool delay your respawn if he's taking a picture of your, you know, your sleeping buddy? I've always wondered that, you know, because it's like a frame perfect. I don't think there was even anybody there to hit the photo on, but fair enough. The snapshot has been taken, and a picture tells 1,000 words. And I don't want to know the words that are coming out of Deadpool's mouth, but what I do know is that a lot of ultimates are online, and the first one's going to be the Eye of Agamotto, and it's going to be pushed away, and another Eye of Agamotto lands this time. It's going to be standard who gets the value, winds it up, gets the Kraken impact from Smart Fella. There's the pressure, there's the power, there's the Kraken, but the boundaries there from Yippee to deny it. The power is there, and the Dark Child's out. That's going to be value from Magic. Osaragi taken out, Red in the back lines, the Loki's down, the pressure's going, but it doesn't matter, because no matter how hard they fight, as long as Clyde's match the pace, match the ace, and get themselves value, they are climbing forever a percentage right now. And I tell you, Matsi, Bihara really need to think of a different play if they're going to try and capture and get a percentage on the board.
Still getting the percentage on the board, and the last stand is going to be sliced out. So great stuff from Sup there, and it's going to be the King taking out the Strange there. So solid stuff coming out from them. Got a Thunder online from them, and they will be able to find the KO on the Nest. Goodbye to Cloak, and maybe goodbye to Moore. Trading out the KOs, though. It's looking good. Agamotto up front, ready to try and blunt the sword there. More photos coming through, Liger. And it's a great little safety net, isn't it? You know, they just bounce away, and they use the photo for safety.
Look, as silly as it is, it's purely competitively tactical. It takes you out of the fight. It takes damage away from entering your health bar. It's just Deadpool. He's in your area. He's in your face. And he's not even in your game anymore because he's taking photos. But speaking of taking photos, take a photo right now because the Maelstrom of Madness is definitely pouring in some damage. Freeze. Avocado taking out Standard, taking out the Strain. There it is. I called it a couple games ago, Matsy. 99-0 usually ends up being the case unless you just put that little bit of extra effort. But Clyde's Dungeon just relegated to say, let's play it smart, let's play it safe, conserve our ultimates, and come back next fight. Now, what we got ultimates-wise, Smart does have that amazing Kraken impact online, but Bihara got the lead. They got the shapeshift from Loki, they got Yippie's boundary, they'll have last stand, they also have the Thunder. Who's gonna bring it?
Oh, they're going to bring it right now, Liger. It's going to be the boundary coming up from the God of Mischief there from Red. Nest as well. The Eternal Bot is the last stand coming through from Breeze. It's not a Breeze to get past them, though. Oh, here we go. Dark Child online. Agamotto. Everything's coming out. Strangling Prison as well. Every ult you think of could end with an impact from Smart Fella. And it might just be enough, but no. It's going to be Bihar bringing out all the nasty scars. KO City. And they mop up the mission area.
Ooh. There it is right there. There it is. Power. Like what I'm seeing so far. Like what I'm seeing. They do win 2 fights in a row right now, Bihar. And they do have, I would say, better ult charge all around the team. But a bit unlucky that Standard's already got Eye of Agamotto. Let's see though if Clyde can take that advantage knowing that Bihar don't have any ultimates online. Line up an early Agamotto, they'll get the value. Naughty's down, they won't be able to block it with the Seraphim Shield. Let's see if it gets the value. Do they get the wall? They get the breeze. That's 6-4. They got the numbers. That's 3. That's double KO for Smart Fella. They take it down. Do they take it forward? Do they get the value? The Thorn Slash Walls coming out from Sup. Locking them in, locking them down. Naughty's got the portal winding up. They do portal nicely onto point. Let's keep the fight going. King almost has Dark Child. Breeze will be able to get the last stand. Let's see if they can turn the tides. But Clyde does have value. Sup taken. I'm out right there. The Magic's down. That's going to be big value. Thor's trying to swing with me only. trying to throw the thunder, trying to bring out the Odin Force, try and force their way to victory. But what are you aiming at? Because Deadpool Saragi is going to be aiming directly on Red, and Marstan's going to come through, slashing, crashing, and overall dashing their hopes of winning right now with Breeze on the triple KO, quadra KO. Correct myself, does he get the penta? The question is in the air, and there it is. Wind it down. Naughty takes out Saragi, and that is going to be the switch of the script. The percentage is in favor of Bihar. There's one last chance. Can they make it?
I don't know if they can, so it proves you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself, and they're going to be able to take control of Krakoa. Right there, the carousel has been captured. We move on to the next objective. The Grove is open for business.
Right, you gotta chickadee check yourself. You are so damn right now. Bihar really gotta figure out how are they gonna lock this second round for themselves, because they were on stress in that last one. They did manage to flip it and take it. Clyde's had a good lead, strong lead, but couldn't get that final percentage in their favor. Question is now, what are they gonna bring out? They're running a little bit of triple Vanguard lineup. You know, they've got a lot of sustain. I will say that. Clyde's dungeon, sustain, probably have more healing, probably have a lot more defensive play. But where's the KP? Where's that KO potential for themselves right now? How are they going to be able to take down Bihar and take the map back for themselves? Because Bihar, they're dive bombing with some crazy duelist picks. We're talking Breeze on the Wolf King, on the Magic. Let's see if it gets some value. And I gotta say, you know, the glorified Vanguard, that is probably not really a Vanguard, but just a beefy duelist, Mr. Thor, Mr. Thunderman, Hershey. Let's see if they can get it going. 20 seconds till the mission area unlocks for themselves, Matsy. And I gotta say though, I want to see a good shapeshift here. I want Red to do something a bit unorthodox. Maybe copy the Deadpool. Maybe get a little bit of Banhammer of their own.
Yeah, great to see that they can look for the Banhammer. Maybe looking for more, but it's the God of Thunder coming out right now. Boundary online as well for Red there. And they will be able to spread the KOs down. Mr. L out of here, Sup gone, and more to follow. They are just walking back to their spawn point right now, Liger. Bihar are locked in.
Oh, okay. They got that winner's momentum. Trying to make it happen for themselves. I will say that, Matsy. So it's good. It's good shapeshift. It definitely did come forward for Red. Setting up the clones, trying to see if they can get value. Kings has the Dark Child online when they need. Naughty as well with the Maelstrom. Could be big. Could line up with a good Agamotto. But Breeze is Breeze doing a little fancy footwork there. I think Breeze wants to get ready and start going for that last stand, but he's going to be met by Osaragi. Oh, hold on a second. Osaragi switched off the van pull. Going into Elsa. Kings taking out Sup. The force down. Big KOs. Maelstrom. Oh my, Naughty with the triple KO. Agamotto Maelstrom right there. Clean in the split second. Sorcerer Supreme reminded them, go check your backline because they ain't there anymore.
Yeah, they ain't there anymore. They are gone like the wind. Speaking of the wind, Storm, could they be back? We'll see. But let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve heading into this one as the percentage grows more and more over time. And let's prime up and look for more, Mr. Liger.
Ooh, indeed. Let's look around. Let's have a see. Big boundary coming out. Boom, there it is. Oh my, they're just disappearing. I thought Invisible Woman was the one making people disappear. Yippee might be living up to the canon, right? Yippee, are you the one from the Fantastic Four movie right now? Taking on Galactus? They're just disappearing. And who is actually really doing it? It's Breeze. Making them disappear like thin air, like a breeze right there. Absolutely blitzing them. But it ain't over yet for Clyde's dungeon. They got themselves a boundary of their own. They're going to have a Toner Bond from Nest. Can Standard bring out a chance of a Sonic? Smart has that cracking. You just need to make sure it's impactful. Lining up right now. Wolverine trying to get it going for themselves. Buckshot pulled by the hook. King in the back line. Going directly with an instant KO. Nest, turn around. Where are you looking right now? Because right now I'm seeing a team falling one by one as Bihar are just putting on a clinic here. One by one they fall. Clyde's dungeon are getting taken down. A strong effort coming out from Smart, who does get one, but it's a quadra KO for the King, for Magic, Dark Child. Woo. What an insane Krakoa.
Absolutely wild stuff coming through there, Liger, and Bihar go so far in that one, and will be able to strike hard, strike fast, and claim victory into our first map. Naughty gonna be taking the MVP on that one on the Strange. And those Agamottos were a sight to behold, weren't they?
Oh, they absolutely were. Woo! Hey, represent with the new costume, Twisted Doctor Strange. Woo! Take it all the way to the tree line, but I'll tell you something else. Naughty, well deserved. 20,000 damage, 30,000 damage blocked. Didn't need any healing because it doesn't heal. But massive numbers being put up right there. You got to bring attention to that. You got to do so much. But we're talking about that insane triple KO on Naughty. Wow, Matty, that's just blinking. You'll miss that moment right there. Honestly, because I almost missed it. But right then and there, Naughty reminded us to always keep an eye on your back line. Always, I tell people, always fear the Vanguard who walks out on Strange. Doesn't switch to Strange for a last second portal, plays till they get Agamotto. No, if they walk out on Strange, they're like, I'm playing the Sorcerer Supreme. I'm not playing the portal puppet. I'm playing the Sorcerer Supreme. I love to see a good Doctor Strange every now and again represent. We love to see a little bit of Master of the Mystic Arts. Now, but gotta say, Osaragi, SVP, very versatile player, playing from Vanguard, playing some duels, really working around their team, but a rough one to start. Bihara do clap and take this Krakoa elimination map to start us off in the series. Let's see how it unfolds into map 2. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh yeah, it is, Liger. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one. We've seen the potential from both of these teams already into this first map. Just absolute insane work, you know. Just because Clyde's Dungeon lost it out on that first map doesn't mean that they didn't make a Bihar work for it. They made them work for it. They had their little moments of brilliance. We saw it, and we could see it again into the second map of this series. I am so keen to see what these teams are going to be able to do. You know, they're just getting started here, Liger. This is just the beginning, my man. We can be eating good tonight.
I'll tell you what. Oh, we are definitely going to be feasting on the amazingness, on the gameplay that is certified, happening for us very, very soon. But still got maybe one, maybe two more maps. We don't know how this series is going to unfold. Could be the first of a third map scenario. Maybe. We'll find out. But ultimately, what I want to know, can Clyde's Dungeon, you know, take the skills they've learned from the dungeon, the training underground, can they bring it out, take a map back, put it to a one-to-one, tie up the series, and take us to that third map and keep it fired up and going, and make Bihar work for this win that they may think they've locked in so far. Everyone else who's, you know, gone a 2-0 scenario so far today, ooh, you never know. Never know what teams are going to make you work for it. We'll find out very, very soon as we get into this next map.
That's it. You don't know till you know. And we'll see which way the river is going to flow into this one as our teams get prepped up for our second map on the card. It's going to be none other than Yggdrasil Path Convoy time, baby. We are back. We are so back. And it's time for the Bands Protects to come through right now. And look at that. The eyes with the aura. It's back. The animated
I was going to say, I'm not surprised that Naughty, the Doctor Strange in your backline, is a Lord Black Panther as well. I'm not surprised. Nothing has changed. It's the same hero. Sorry, it's the same playstyle, but a different hero nonetheless. All right, let's talk about how this is going to unfold for themselves. Wait a minute. Interesting. Okay. They protected the thing. Clyde's Dungeon have locked in the thing. They said, listen, we're not going to let that magic go unchecked. We're going to lock in Big Ben Grimm, and we're going to play it differently. This was a good start for them. Just a good, I think so far, bans and picks are in their favor right now. Bihar did lock out the Feast and Bucky, but there's other options. There's other options for Clyde's Dungeon to play. You've got Star-Lord is potentially available there for Osaragi. Could be really good things as well. Locking out Thor, that's fine. That's good for themselves. They can use that to help them put some pressure on the thing, try to keep him away from your magic, but it really just depends. What are Clyde's plans here? What do you think the second Protect's going to be?
Ooh, it could be the Mantis. So, one of the common bans that's come through will now be held onto. And now, another ban, Mr. Liger. Another ban. Will it be the Hammer? Will it be the Deadpool? Let's find out right now.
Let us find out indeed. Wolverine band makes a lot of sense. It was a tough one. All right, let's see what the final ban is coming out from Bihar. Kilonde, let's see what they're gonna do. The boys from Bihar, what are they planning? It's gonna be the group. Deforestation Station today.
You'll need a top-notch
All right. Locking in, everybody's hovering what they want to play. We want to see what they're going to play. I don't think we're going to see Spider-Man, but it would be nice. It would be nice. I believe a certain organization has signed a Spider-Man player off in AMERs. There may be some Spider-Man pro play in Ignite this year. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Ooh.
Peter Parker coming at you. I can't wait to see
Peter
it.
Parker? Miles Morales? Gwen Stacy? Hey, listen, there've been rumblings from the dev team. The words Miles Morales and Gwen Stacy as their spider hero sons have been expressed. And they did mention, there was a little message. They did mention they might be coming. They might be coming to the game, and they wouldn't be costumes. They would be full-fledged heroes, which excites me. I don't know about you. Listen, if Deadpool can take a photo, I want to play Miles Morales and put my hand slowly on someone's shoulder and say, hey, and they get shocked to oblivion. But anyways, besides that, save that for Electro when the Sinister Six come out. In the meantime, 6 seconds left till the doors open. Let's get to it. Let's get back on it. Yggdrasil path. Get into it. I see Big Ben Grimm. Now, are we going to get past the first choke of Ixgard this time? Or is it another full health situation? Hey, yo, wake up, King. Wake up, mate. Don't sit down on the job. There's a fight in the midst.
That's it. Especially when you're Clyde's dungeon and you got to deal with on the Bambi there. On the Gambi there. It's going to be great to see the Gambit come through, Liger. But Naughty and King have already gone down.
Alrighty, Ness. Taking out the King. That's going to get the value they need. We're going to see, Ness is bringing double the power. They've doubled up their name. Maybe they're going to even double up on the presence coming out from Invis Woman right now, because she's alongside Big Ben Grimm. They got half the Fantastic Four. Half of 4 is the Fantastic Four. 2 of them, of course, at the end of the day. But Yippee, Bambi, what a name, is close to the Royal Flush. And, a bit of Odin Force taking out the Grimm. Ben Grimm out of here. Yippee taking out Osaragi. That's going to be pain. That's going to be power coming out from Thor right there, bringing it from Hershey. And following suit is going to be Breeze on the Elsa, taking out Sub, getting the value they need. Galadrox is online. There's a ledge there. I see a ledge there, Matsy. Could Galadrox send a couple folks off the map? Could happen.
Oh, never say never on this one, Liger. I'm eager to see some of the tech that could come through from Breeze here. They are looking to hold back for the moment. Standard. Going to be a try and lock it in. They do have Galactic Legend online, Eternal Bond as well. Here we go, Apex Predator up front. They're going to be able to dive and lock it in, but they will not be able to lock anybody out. So Ult's just getting popped at the moment, but it's clobbering time coming out. Big burst damage around the side here. Not going to be able to pick up any KOs. I speak too soon. Breeze going down, looking for more around the side as well. Isolating the 1v1. It's Osaragi. Going to be able to fall back into this one. Rage more flush up front as well. Yippee! Going to be able to take out Osaragi. Traded onto Naughty and looking for more, as they will be able to score more and more KOs. A shout out to Ness on the invis as well, as they will be able to propel the mission vehicle closer and closer to the first checkpoint.
More and more open the door to the second stage of Yggdrasil right now, as we keep it moving, keep it grooving. Let's see how they hold it down. King has the Dark Child online. Sub's got the Magneto Meteor M. Bring it down, rain down. Let's see if we can see some metallic magnetism action coming out. Let's see if it's going to happen for themselves. We got MR as well on the mats, making value. Hershey with the big thunder, taking us up. There goes the Magneto. There goes the chance of a meteor flying. Big chaos coming up from Naughty. Bihara put him on the back foot, taking Clyde's pressure, their push back to spawn, stopping them getting that forward momentum and getting the hold in a good defensive position, ready for the next fight.
Ready for the next fight and ready to ignite the battle right here, right now. And let's see exactly they are going to be able to do here. It's clobbering time coming at you with the Galactic Legend. Meteor M from Naughty trying to react in time. Not going to be able to get anything from it. Eternal Bond online, and it's another Meteor from Sup coming at you right now. And boom! Red goes down, King to follow. And they are looking not to wallow in position, but isolate their opponents with immediate effect.
Ooh, alrighty. Let's see now. Soul Resurgence is online. There's a woman boundary as well. EP Bambi is going to have the Royal Flush to match. I'm trying to pay attention to the fact what ultimate could get the value here for Bihara to get momentum stopping for Clyde's dungeon right now. But let's see how it unfolds. Ness takes out Hershey. In return, the Mantis taken down by the Breeze. That's going to get value. That's going to get power. Dark Child making a hell of themselves, slicing and dicing. But the price is too high when the boundary has been paid. And Naughty takes out next list. King taking out Sodagi. That's going to be a little bit of pump action, shotgun action, buckshot action, you name it. Breeze is there with every shotgun under the sun right there. I feel like at one point you might as well just yoink punish a shotgun. Just have 3 shotguns. Just run shotgun akimbo out here, because every time else is firing, it's just in your face. Like crazy. What a crazy hero. Amazing design. W to the dev team. Beautiful hero. Really spices up the duelist hero pool. But I will say what spices things up just as much is I like seeing. And I've got to say, Matsi, it's been a while and it's nice to see Thor in play again and doing well. But I want to see the thunder. Come on, bring it. Sup with the first meteor. Let's see if more crashes down.
Oh, surely we see more where that came from, as it will be KO after KO. And you know, when I think Thor, I think of one of the other teams on the card, maybe later in the mix, with the godfather of Thor, Mosh. We could be seeing some of that if we catch some of its bugs games into later MRC. But for now, we just let him live on in name only. And we continue on with this amazing game here. We got 3 ults online for Clyde's dungeon right now. Only God of Thunder, close to more for Bihara here. But I reckon they're ready to spar, ready to get into a scuffle on this one. And the KOs should come through soon. Apex Predator could actually lock them out of position soon. Galactic Legend though, Liger. Here we go.
Oh, Legendary in the skies. Oh, match it up with a clubber in time. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. That's going to be for Bihar. That's going to get the value for themselves. And that's going to be pressure pushing for Clyde's dungeon. They open it up, unlock the chains of the dungeon. Hold on a second. There's a couple people over here. Stragglers King gets out of the fight. But I do believe Yippee is still stuck in there. And Yippie's face to face with a thing that is not a good place to be right there. We're going to see how it all unfolds with the Royal Flush from Yippee. And it does line up, and it does enable Bihar to make it through. Royal Thunder goes down, but it doesn't connect. It doesn't crash. And unfortunately, they got rubber boots today. And King gets another taken out now. Sup goes down. Breeze Avocado puts another down. That's going to be Osarage falling to the King. That's going to be Magic getting power, getting value. 2 minutes left on the clock. They still got time. They had a good push, Matsi. Still got a couple more minutes to keep trying to get to the very end of Yggdrasil. But right now, Bihar in a good defensive position. They could hold it. They could get a 90-second hold here.
They could hold it down and have plenty of time to spare, but for now, must hold firm, hold position. And here comes the King, ready to slice and dice around the back line there. We'll be able to catch the KO on an SNS and a Rage and Royal Flush coming up from Smart Fella as well. A big meteor around the side. They won't be able to lock anything in from it, however, as it is Clyde's dungeon that locks down many a KO. Isolating the Magneto as well could be big for them. Not going to be able to get the damage through in time. Clobbering time, however, is enough. Mr. L does find the KO as well, and looking to isolate them all the way back to spawn. The mission vehicle right on track, trying to shut down the Eternal Bond. Is it time? Is it perfect? Oh, it's so perfect! Red's down! Galactic Legends online, Liger! This could be the hook, line, and sinker they need to get it over the final stretch here. Osaragi gets it done.
Ooh, triple KO coming in from Osaragi. Absolutely legendary with her right there. Storming on through to the end of Yggdrasil with 52 seconds to spare. My goodness. Wind it up, switch the script. Let's see how they hold on the fence. Let's see if they can hold it formidably, or, you know, will Bihar be able to take it to the end there? We'll find out. Now, gotta say though, interesting lineups right there. The thing is, things kind of cooking, eh? Would you say, Matsi? I don't know. It's really spiced it up a little bit. I think Bihar is gonna have to switch up how they play into this composition. We'll find out very, very soon. I gotta say though, look, glowing eyes staring at me, everything about it, boundaries flying. Nesta's kind of cooking, kind of running the lobby right now on the invis, denying so many ultimates with the force push and all these cool things. But I don't care anymore because Hershey's playing Moon Knight, everybody. Woo! Anyways, back to reality. it's like a moment. It's like, I can give the greatest analysis ever. I
That's
can
my
lock
guy.
in fully
That's my
analytical
guy.
breakdown, and then I'm like, but Moon Knight, guys. Oh, you have 50 KOs? I don't care. Moon Knight has one, and it was a better one than your 50. That is my bias. Now, let's talk reality. No, on Yggdrasil makes actually a lot of
Reality
sense.
erasure.
Ooh, Scarlet Witch players, where you at? We miss you. One day your meta will come, and everyone will cry, just like you did when you lost your 2 kids. Anyways, One Division, great show. Watch it now. more importantly, Osaragi on the Star Lord farming up. But already, I'm gonna say, everybody, lock your eyes on the Moon Knight ult charge. I promise you, he's first to ult. I promise you. And he's on the Mech Knight. Come on. Come on, Mets. Already the KO. L975 taken down by the Moon. Build it up, wind it up. There you go. Big Unk in the backline. So much damage. Naughty in the front line, getting those Booya shields, setting them up, taking down Standard, and then they're just falling right now, Matsi. One by one, it's a rough defense when you're fighting through so much forward pressure from a Moon Knight and an Elsa. It's just so much damage being dished.
So much damage and much more to come here. Oh, let's see what else they are going to be able to do right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no, Liger. It's so evil. Got 2 rains down hell upon them. It is KO madness right now. And they will destroy any resistance and push it over to take that first checkpoint.
So I thought I was being target banned in comp. Every game we've been playing, like, everyone's banning Moon Knight. I'm like, guys, what happened? Now I know he's actually in meta, everybody. Moon Knight's in meta. No, let's talk real, A good Moon Knight on a good map, good positioning, and good angles can get you a lot of value. Line it up with some good team support, and you can definitely keep it going for yourselves. Now, speaking of going for yourselves, Clyde's got to really make it happen for themselves, as Hershey's getting another pick. Stars in the skies, gonna get all of that damage up top. What is going on? What? Hershey sniping Star-Lords out of the skies on the Moon Knight. All the damage was absorbed by Naughty, who was just there to make sure, like, hey, listen, that's it. I'm gonna pull Meteor, not to get a dunk. I'm just gonna deny all of Osaragi's damage right there. Just defensive Meteors from Mag. Such a selfless act. W all the Mag mains out there who played defensive Meteors. We love you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much indeed. Much appreciation out to our Mag players there. And a Raging Royal Flush is going to enable this Mag player right now. So trying to isolate the Luna out of the fight, but now getting caught in a deadly crossfire. But they are going to be putting on a show with the hand of Khonshu there. Will be able to get lots of potential on this one, as Clyde's Dungeon have the player advantage right now and still look to establish presence over the mission vehicle here. But Bihara, they look to retreat out of this one. They could actually isolate out the Gambit, I believe. Yippee, there you go. Yeah. See you later. And more to follow.
I gotta say, there's a new update for Moon Knight. You know when everybody's grayed out and there's a number above them? It indicates respawn, yeah? For Moon Knight, it's not respawn. He's just on recess. He's just having a snack. Come back later. He's just charging up, you know? He doesn't actually get eliminated. Moon Knight doesn't have elimination. You know, everybody has KDA, you know? You're knocked out, you're downs, and you know, all of the above, right? Moon Knight, he just has reset. He just has snacks. He doesn't actually get eliminated. But all of that, let's talk reality. Fate of Thoughts is being lined up right now by Red. That's going to give a lot of sustainment. Osaragi is just shredding through it. It is not the time and place for Luna to dance, as Osaragi is just cutting the music right there and just denying all of that sustain and just getting value. And they might, oh, little snowball dodge right there. Good full work from Osaragi. But I got to say right now, 3 minutes for the push left. They got a lot of time. They got a lot of power. They got to be able to defend here. Let's see if Yippee Bambi can hit a massive Royal Flush, but it's an Agamotto insanely, what? Assassinated by the Standard with a looping Tomahawk. Agamotto, Maelstrom taking him out. What a mouthful, but that's what you need to take out a Gambit Royal Flush.
And that's exactly it. They got the recipe, and they will be able to play it to success. So, gonna have to hold on firmly for the next 2.5 minutes minimum here, and we'll see if they are going to be able to hold strong. Oh, Nice KO through the battleground there. They will be able to catch the Thor, so at least they can keep their team up front. And while long up of the Apex Predator comes through, oh, it's a special delivery. KO City, baby! They have entered in full swing.
Else, where you at? Where's the Galactrox hat? The beast has been released right there. That is crazy. Crazy value coming out from that ultimate usage right there. Combine it with the Dark Child. These ladies with the internal beast, they're just crazy out here. You gotta say it, you gotta love it, and you gotta see more. Now, reality is bringing it back. 1:47 left on the clock. Eyes on the resurgence coming out from MR, making it happen. Big defensive meteor. It gets blown up, but it absorbs quite a bit of damage still nonetheless. does a lot. Osalagi gets a big legendary going up, takes out Red, sub takes out Hershey. That's 2 down right now. Rewinder, bring it back, boundary set up. That's Naughty, that's King, taken now. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Bihara 4, and that's going to be Clyde right now, holding again a strong defense for themselves. He's still got a minute 20 left on the clock. Let's see if they can take it for themselves, hold it down. They do take Breeze on the sidelines there. Let's see if we can wind it up. Standard already on the Strange. Got Agamotto back. Magneto is online as well with the Meteor. Matsi, a lot of ultimates online from Bihar as well.
A lot of ultimates and a lot more where that came from. Raging Royal Flush, ready for activation, and there it is. Yippee! Gonna be able to bring it out. Agamotto up front, trying to play around the Meteor as well. See if they can swell through. They do catch the KO, but they double back and respond. Smart fella gonna be able to bring out the Raging Royal Flush as well. Responded by the Fate of Both Worlds. Yeah, it's dance time, and let's see who's going to be able to prime up from this one. Breeze almost has the Apex Predator once again. That could be a big impact found from that one. Speaking of, they find double KO, and they look to see if they can flow this one through a little deeper. They try and set things up, Liger, but these KOs are staggering Clyde's dungeon hard right now.
Oh yeah, the big staggers are going to give them the value they need. 20 seconds left. We're definitely going to see an overtime fight. Clyde's have a chance to portal. Question is who from Bihar is going up to try and stop her. They do guard them with the shield. They do drop the portal right on top onto their go-to Vig's guard right there, and they're going to hit the big power Eldritch Whip, Maelstrom taking out Breeze. Denying the chance of a Galatrox going off right there. Massive value for themselves. Osaragi in the skies go on legendary Shredder number. That's enough damage to take out Naughty. That's a couple too many down for Bihar right now, and another is down. The resurgence coming out from Mantis very, very soon, but they don't need it. She's letting the needles overtime. Ticks off her down and out, and there it is.
Oh my days. Just like that, Liger. We are going 3 maps. Oh yeah. You love to see it. A triple threat, a triple header, and it's Osaragi, the GOAT on the Star-Lord, taking away the MVP there. 40 eliminations, 40 KOs coming through on that one. And at my days, they put in a lot of work there, Liger. Look at that. Huge work across the board.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely right there. Still bringing pressure, bringing focus back. Ness was there, getting value King on the Magic, just nullifying a lot of pressure in the backline. Always putting them on the back foot, but I gotta say, the Meteors flew. Well, most of the time, they just absorbed damage, which was good. A lot of good defensive Meteor play in this matchup from both Magnetos. Gotta say, nice to see some Moon Knight, nice to see a little bit of the dance from Luna, but it definitely was switched off. But Galatrox action was then certified. Big power coming up from Elsa really did help nullify a lot of that style of pressure in this guy, and really just helped punch an opening through those defensive compositions that both teams were running. So good value nonetheless, and a good map victory for Clyde's dungeon right there. Look at those numbers, my goodness, Osaragi, holy 40 elims.
Just huge, man, just huge stuff coming through from them there, and a great response, you know, after losing it out on map number 1 there. They did manage to redeem themselves on Idrisil Path, so they do have another chance on both sides to see who will be able to punch their ticket through to another round of MRC here, because it's make or break in the lower bracket. You know, the loser of these series, they go home. Their journey is done. And that just means all that much more pressure for these teams to play their absolute best. They cannot afford to slip. They cannot afford to let up. They have to be ruthless, relentless. There's no time for messing around.
Ooh, no time at all. We're going to map 3. We've got to lock in. Okay, in the lower bracket. Round 7. It's very, very do or get done. Do or get dusted. Kind of snap, you name it. You do not want to get knocked out here. You got all the opportunity in the world. You're talking about a $14,500 prize pool? Woo! Top 4 go to qualify to Ignite preseason? Come on. Opportunity like no other. But I gotta say though, it's nice seeing the Moon Knight. Alright, I got the moon behind me now, represent how it be, how it do. We're having a good time here at MRC. And Matsi, we get to experience today's first map 3.
That's it. 3 is the magic number, and we'll see if Magic's going to come back on this magic number as well, as our third map is looking to be Domination once again. It's Hell's Heaven, battleground of choice this time, Liger, and I can't wait to see what these teams are going to be able to bring once we get into the draft.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Going to be keen to see how the ban phase is going to change as well. We have to talk about that thing protect, that was good. That was very good. It really changed the tides for them. But I want to say, I see some BP. We're not going to see the BP. Even though he's in the Gamma team up, it's still no time for BP, guys. Maybe in a couple weeks when we get to, you know, the next season of Marvel Rivals. We'll see it after MRC. But for now, no time for BP. Loki being banned, Phoenix being banned makes sense. We're talking about double S tier, 100%, close to 80% ban rate for these two picks, especially throwing in a little bit of Van Pull as well. If it's definitely something that a team can play, it's definitely something that will get target banned. Iron Fist Protect makes a lot of sense. Open up some resources for Bihara. Let's see if the Magic makes it through the ban phase. Looks like they're going to prioritize Star-Lord. We'll see in return what Clyde's dungeon do.
Let's see what they are going to be able to lock into this one already. They've got the Loki banned out. A focus could be on the Gambit all over again. Wouldn't surprise me, but there's also alternatives that they can take, in the sense they can most certainly look to take the Elsa, but it looks like their focus actually is on Thor. They don't want to deal with a mobile Vanguard, you know, with that dive potential and the isolation KOs that could come through. Like, I just think of, say, a Bucky combined with a Thor, and it's problematic. So they don't have to deal with that anymore, but they have managed to get the Protect onto the thing.
Yep, very competent Vanguard pick, strong in this current meta. Good forward pressure, counters out all the dive duelists. Could say, people argue Wolverine Iron Fist may have just a little bit of extra sauce to be able to take out the thing, but nonetheless, literally called it right there. The Wolverine Protect. Oh, they're like, listen, if you want to protect the thing, that's fine. We're going to play into it. We're going to slash up your bricks with a bit of adamantium claws. We'll see, we'll find out. Fun fact, actually, Matsy, Thing's skin doesn't actually get slashed by adamantium claws. I actually did a bit of comic book research. Maybe a lore accurate counter? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Wolverine kind of hurts me when I play the thing. I think Wolverine just hurts in general. I don't know, Matt, what you're playing, man. That guy slashing, dashing, crashing, man. I do not want to walk into Mr. Hugh Jackman. But I will say, we do not see Remy LeBeau. He is banned. No Gambit, and Elsa is banned as well as the final ban to end this draft.
Pick your hero.
Maybe we need Wolverine's brother to come out of the mix there.
Ooh,
you know? Maybe we need
Sabertooth.
yeah, something a little different.
Okay.
Like bring out the Sabertooth, you know?
Hey, he's got a little bit of claws, you know, and somebody else teased in a recent Marvel Rivals post also fancies the claws. Maybe a bit of a master thief.
Yeah, master thief or a master spy, if you will.
Ooh, listen. When I saw spy, my brain, I know I'm wrong, but a guy can dream. My brain screamed Agent Coulson, okay? Give me Phil. Give me Phil Coulson. I want his ultimate. I want him to drop a helicarrier on the enemy. Is that too much? To just drop a helicarrier on the map. Delete the map, and then we all play on helicarrier. That's a great. This is why I'm not a dev and I'm a caster. Anyways, back into the action. We're talking reality. We're talking proper game design right here, and we can't start more with Hydra Spaces. We know a beautiful map, a map that has teased the villain known as Hive. I say it every time. Those who know me on MRC, we are also on the Hive train. One day, Hive, a big Vanguardia, I hope, villain will arrive, because we want some more villains in Marvel Rivals. Right? You can't just all be rivals and heroes. We want some villains. Want to get mean, want to get lean, want to get people nasty. Just like Venom, just like all the above. I mean, Deadpool at times, he can be an anti-hero, but my guy could be a villain if he wanted to be. I mean, he's taken down the whole Marvel Universe, Matsy. Have you taken down the whole Marvel Universe?
Well, maybe me on Hawkeye in the ranked queues, but I don't know about all that.
Tell him.
Nah, that's got to be you on that Moon Knight, man. You taking down the universe, but...
In season 2, maybe. I'm rusty. I'm washed.
We'll bring it back. Bring it back, just like these teams bringing it back right now into this here game. I love to see the name war breaking through. You don't see it as much now, but what we do see is yippee on the Vanpool right now, looking for the band hammer. Looking to see if they can hammer the gavel down, and they do have the Horn of Proteus coming at you with Sia right now. Red trying to see if they can take control of this one. Oh, big damage. Standard in big trouble. Could get KO'd out, and they will. Good bounce there coming through, and they're looking for more, Liger.
Oh yeah, Naughty with the big Maelstrom of Madness right now, getting the value on the Sorcerer Supreme. Breeze in the front line, punching him in. Oh my days, man. Hershey and Breeze on the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk and the Immortal Iron Fist in your front line, bashing you up. That's dangerous. I mean, that might be the answer to the thing. And like, look, Groot did make it through the bans, so Clyde does have an option, but I wouldn't want to play Groot into the Iron Fist right now. And if Wolverine's open as well, you can bring out the Wolverine. That could be very dangerous. But UP Bambi on the Vanpool. Let's make it happen for themselves. Let's get some value. Osaragi also there. Groot Knight is an option. Let's see if they can line up with a big clobber in time. Soulbot has already gone off. Big clobber in time. Line it up with the big smart. Oh, Adam lining him up, taking out the big value right there. Cleaning out Naughty, cleaning out the Strange, going for it now, holding up, charging up those beams, and getting value for themselves right there. And that's Adam getting the pressure, getting the power if they need it. Revival's online, but the Boundary's the first one to go from Nest KO certified. L7 taking him out right there. Yippee goes, Hershey goes, Red goes, Standard takes him out, Rurika goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close the door on opportunity for Bihara right now, as they do see the percentage flip to Clyde's Dungeon's favor. And I do see 2 ultimates online that combo very well together. It could get nice.
Oh, it could get nice or it could get mean. We'll see who's going to be the big mean KO machine. Is it going to be Groot? Is it going to be the Thing? It's going to be anything right now as we're jumping into it. Great BRB to bring their teammates online for Bihar as well. Big Agamotto locks down the strategists. It's all wiped up, but the Karmic Revival brings them all back. It's a wasted effort there, and they now wreak havoc over the mission area, and they will be looking to do much, much more. But Bihar, they don't care. They're going to lock it down, take some good flicks in the meantime, and they're going to be looking to stay in their prime.
I mean, take a picture, it'll last longer because that's what's happening right now. Because this team fight is not lasting any more than it needs to right now because Breeze has shut it down. We're talking about the meditation station of Iron Fist in your nation right there, just holding it down, putting in the work. I don't even know if people saw that. The revivals were lining up, yes, and bringing people back, but they were displaced. They were out of order, and Breeze was right there, giving them a nice chiropractic adjustment in the backline, really doing it up for them right there. But the moon drops from Hershey, trying to zone him out, and does get a sneaky pick, taking out the Mantis. Good mail. Oh, the moon. It's just getting picks with the Arc and the Moonblades in the backline, taking out Sup, aiming directly at the Groot right there. They are putting them down. Bihar pushing them back into spawn right now. They're a bit pushed up. I won't lie, it's a bit risky, a bit dangerous, but could be good for them. 85% of climbing. Standard's got the portal. They are winding it up, and they do set it up with a couple protects, Invisible Shield, and the Thorn Slash Wall. Portal's winding up. Matsi, this is another fight happening right now.
Happening right here, right now, and let's get ready to go pow into this one as we jump straight into the fight. No one ready to say goodnight just yet. It's ready. Time to light the battle with the invisible boundaries into the Soul Resurgence as well. So, Clyde's Dungeon, maybe a slip of the tongue there with the double strategist ultimate, but the Agamotto should be enough to at least isolate some KOs here.
Indeed it is. Agamotto into the quickfire Maelstrom. My standard, like, I feel like Standard's Maelstroms are like quick shots. You know when you take a no scope, I feel like just the Maelstrom of Madness, it hits like that. You know what I mean? They're just so quick fire on that. You think they can have time to charge up just a little bit more dark energy, but they just go for it quick, knowing they've got the measure right, they've got the Eldritch Whip, they use the animation cancel, and they one tap somebody out of this reality right there, putting them in the mirror dimension. But reality is still in favor right now as Living Tree flows through the avocado right now, and they're trying to punch it up right now. They're going for the back line, they're going for the absolute power of the Living Dragon right now, going forward, taking one, taking two, double KO certified, but Smart's gonna bring her back, born again, and they're gonna be coming, provide 4 of them on the high ground right there, 99 to 99. Is it gonna be enough for them? Is it gonna be the power they need? Another Maelstrom quickfire, Naughty taking out 2, Smart and Nest fall to the power of the Sorcerer Supreme. Osaragi in the backline taking them out with a Moonblade, taking a double KO right now, hitting the massive Ankh right there, and a clean one into the jumping moon. Hand of Khonshu is there to support them, taking them out with a triple KO from the moon, but he's turned around with Hershey on the Moon Knight, taking out Osaragi's momentum, telling whom who's the real Hand of Khonshu right there, and they do take the Eldritch Monument. It's such a quick fight. My goodness, these teams are on top of each other every fight. There is no back to front, front to back, who's in front of me, who's in front of you. They are all on top of each other. It is exciting. It is an all-out brawl.
That's it. All out a brawl. All out KO warfare onto this one. And this is only the beginning. There's still more to be claimed. The first mission area will be captured by Bihara here. The pressure is on Clyde's dungeon to deliver their absolute best into this endeavor. And will they be able to take control? Shut down the van pool? Will they be just overwhelmed in the aura, the presence of the Moon Knight, of the Iron Fist? All will be revealed as the gates now open, Liger. It's time to get back to business, and here we go!
Lock it in, lock it up. We are on Hell's Heaven, and it is going to my favorite, one of the versions of it right now, with the lava, with the pit of doom, of despair, you name it. Let's see now. As the mission area unlocks, Hershey's already in position. We know where Hershey wants to be, in a nice, warm magma bath. I'll tell you that.
Nice and cozy, isn't it? Just like that maelstrom there.
Ooh.
Naughty. Going to be brought straight back there by the BRB. Sup going down, though. Not going to be so lucky. Agamotto up front. A great isolation. They do catch the Wolvie at least. And we're going to see if they can get anyone else as well. Great usage of the arcs there to stack up some damage. And looking to get even more. Conchu now activated by Osaragi. But it's a breeze. Breezing past all the strategists and everybody on Clyde's dungeon. They have nothing to deal with the Iron Fist right now. And so Bihar will be taking a firm control over the mission area.
Listen, tell you what, everybody, eat your fruit and vegetables, because the avocado he's just unchecked right now. So much power coming out from the living chi. A demon, that is Breeze avocado right there. 35% climbing for Bihar right now. Let's see if they get the value they need. The form slash walls are being set up, but it's not enough to protect. As Smart is taken down, Naughty taken down. DP gets the pick right there. Breeze going in, landing those shots. Living Cheese online if they want. They could pop it. But for now, it looks like they're just going to wind it up and start focusing. Never mind. We see in the Dragon. Running down right now as we see all the power slashing through from Hershey and punching through from Breeze right now. That is an impaling and absolutely unyielding front line of duels coming out from Bihar right now. And they got a Yippee Deadpool in the front line to just keep him nullified as well. Standard is having a rough time right there, chasing out the DP, but with a haymaker to the back of the back. they do get Bambi there for now and take out their legs. So 70% in the lead for Bihar. They got a 65 situation, Matsy. They should activate now if they want to get value.
Activate right here, right now, Mr. Liger, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. Oh, here we go. Trying to get the damage over the top. They train out the KOs 1-for-1. Osaragi goes down now, Weber. So it's the Karmic Revival to bring them all back. Doesn't even matter. They've gone down. They will be able to stack it right back up. And big damage coming off the front there. Standard looking to make the KOs the utmost standard for them. And they do manage to flip the mission area right with 5% to spare. So not much room there, but at least they will be able to hold on for now.
Yes, indeed. We'll be able to hold on for now for themselves. Flip the script, get some percentage on the board. 20% in climbing for the Clyde's Dungeon squad. Set up the beacon, set up the see you later. Gonna get them nice and sauced up, but it's already taken down from the shred in Clyde's Dungeon. Last stands online. I see the scoop, and there it is with the Doom taking them out right there. Triple KO for Hershey on the Wolverine. Clean mutant madness.
Absolute chaos. Oh no. Too little, too late. The gate closes. The portal shut. And that will be curtains on this series, everybody. Bihar will be able to go near, go far with a victory, claiming this series 2-1 in their favor. And it's the power of the fist that manages to raise them up to grander heights and will raise them even deeper into the Marvel Rivals Championship.
There it is, the boys of Bihar Kalondi, taking the victory for themselves against Clyde's Dungeon in a formidable, in an impactful, in a heated, competitive best of 3 series right here. Taking us to all 3 maps as well. I've got to remind everybody, standard, on the strange, putting in numbers, but that one level above, one extra class in Sorcery 101 was taken by Naughty, and Naughty was just that step ahead on the Doctor Strange. But take away all that, what matters most is that when Iron Fist got protected and enabled and powered through, Breeze literally blasted through like the wind with so much value, so much power, putting up numbers, 16 final hits. And we're talking about some close combat final hits as well. Gotta say that, Matty, you know what stands out for me? Doing big numbers, big presence, big value. Yippee Bambi. I love saying that name. On the Deadpool, on the Vandal.
We love Yippee, and they definitely are going to be saying Yippee after that big victory. So, great stuff coming through from them and theirs, and definitely eager to see more of what Bihara can do heading into the rest of the Marvel Rivals Championship, as we've seen great potential from these rosters here today, and there's many more to follow. Very excited to see what else is going to be in store, Liger. And speaking of what's in store, hello, it's you and me.
Oh, welcome back, party people. We are here. We just had a great series between Clyde's Dungeon and Bihar. It was a good one. Bihar take the victory. They continue on to round 8. But still got a couple more matches in round 7 to have a look-see at. And we'll find out very, very soon who's going to keep on going, who's going to keep on winning and claiming one step closer on the stairs to Ignite. That's the question. Everybody's trying to get up the same stairs. There's not a lot of space. There's only those last 2 steps at the top where everybody can share a step. You got 4 spots. 4 spots for Ignite preseason. We'll see who's going to get it. Qualify next weekend. But for now, we got jam-packed round 7 and round 8 this weekend. A lot of action here this weekend. Casting up the MRC action here in Marvel Rivals Championships. Marvel Rivals Esports is back. It's back for 2026. So many big announcements came through earlier in the month. So much was cooking from the Rivals team, the Esports team. It's going off. Can't wait for so many things. You know, Esports bundles, teams announcing rosters, so much. Deadpool, there's a little teaser of Deadpool, a little colored jersey. Something's cooking. What is that? What's going on?
What's going on there? You know, I saw a little jersey of a certain color, which coincides with a certain potential faction there. I don't know. What could that mean? Like I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm excited.
It's many different colors of the rainbow. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh. Tell them. Listen, so many cool things have happened. So many teams. You know, a lot of teams got signed. Partner teams. A lot of cool things. But before we get into the action for the next matchup, which is going to be a very exciting one, we're going to cut to a short break and we'll be back with all the action. So get hydrate, get your snacks. We'll be back very, very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to MRC into Season 6. We are here having a good time. My name is Liger, joined by Matsy, having a good cast today. Brother, this next matchup, it's going to be a good one. We've had some crazy ones today, but this next one, ooh, marquee match.
That's it. Marquee matchup, and definitely keen to see who the key players to watch are going to be within these rosters, because you know, you might have seen a preview while we're in our break time. It is going to be Reborn taking on Lunara into the fray. And where do we start? It's where we came from. It's Hell's Heaven. We are back. So back. And let's see how both these teams will fare as we prepare for battle.
Listen, it's been a long time since I've seen Margin on my screen. Margin, one of the most versatile out there in the scene in the Pacific. Good to see a returning player in MRC, but the Vampel who's banned out, and so is the Daredevil. The Daredevil and the Deadpool, unfortunately, not available. That will make a couple of voice actors sad today, I won't lie. But gonna protect Gambit. Lock in Mr. Love. Mr. Love. Can we call Gambit Mr. Love? We can call Gambit Mr. Love. He got married. Happy days. Next protect rolling in from Lunara. What's it gonna be? What are they gonna focus on protecting here, trying to get an angle for themselves to try and, you know, back up the Daredevil? It's gonna be the Rogue. This means both teams will have access to that explosive entanglement team up, and if you lock it in, the Magneto as well, could be a really good time. The last time we saw a team today play that team up, they smashed through. Celestial Husk really were versatile with it and brought that team up to the forefront. Triple Vanguard.
We could see more where that came from, Mr. Liger, as we have our next ban on the cards right now. Will it be a strategist? I'd sure hope so, but it's not gonna be. It's gonna be the Iron Fist taken away. Maybe they were watching back that last series we covered there, like, you know, maybe they realized the power of the fist. But what we have is the power of the Elsa, the power of the Bloodstone coming at you right now. And Lunara, the next protect is in their court. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, gonna find out very, very soon what it will be. What's the ultimate choice for them? Final protect rolling in for Lunara. It's gonna be Captain America. Been a minute since Mr. Cap was on the protect roll for somebody. Like what I'm seeing, something versatile. Keen to see how that all unfolds. I gotta say though, interesting how that all turns out. Yeah, Loki was not gonna survive another bad face. I'll tell you that. That was it's unlucky for V-Trap. No Loki today. Final protect rolling out from Reborn. It's going to be, they've already locked out Iron Fist, locked out the Vampire. I have a feeling it might be Cloak and... Oh, Angela! Angela's the priority here. They're like, listen, they're going to have access to Cap. Let's lock out the chance of them going Angela and being versatile with their Die Vanguard picks. Force them onto Cap. Bring out the Thing as Cracked is trying to go for straight away. Groot's an option. Bag's there too. Both teams can bring out the Rogue. Both teams are definitely bringing out the Gambit. And that's going to be a good lineup to start us off. But Bias considering the Strange... A lot of picks being locked in, team ups are activated. See how it all unfolds. Margin on the Hella. I wouldn't be surprised if it does roll out. As we know, actually, I will also note Phoenix is available. Phoenix is available. Not banned, not protected. Shuzue on the Phoenix. That could line things up very nicely for them.
I'm kind of afraid. I can't lie. I'm afraid of what Lunara might be able to do here, like, considering they have the Phoenix and the Punisher into this one. Both of these characters are infamous for shredding enemy teams, so I'm very worried. The fact that Lunara has chosen to play this Punisher into the Groot as well is really effective, because they can utilize that to burn the walls down a bit, nullify some of that line of sight and some of that defensive presence that the Groot might actually have into this. So this is a great solution from Lunara, but we'll see what else they are going to be looking to bring into the fray right here, right now, as well as they look to swell their way over to the mission area here, Liger. And it's time to lock it down, lock it in.
Look at it, Nagi already on the front line. On the outside, aiming down Mr. Frank Castle's turrets, trying to enable them. A big power absorption from Rogue right there does allow them to take out Sojonana on the Thor right there, stealing the Thor Force themselves and bringing the Thunder in their own right. Shizue following suit, bringing the Fire in their own right, taking out Emo, and Crack falls, and Nagi falls, and everybody falls to the power of Lunara right now as they do capture the first round, and, sorry, the first bit of percentage on the board for themselves. Clean cut and certified.
certified and ready to roll. And let's see if they are going to be able to stroll through as they hold it down in this choke point right now. But Juna is looking to see if they can get more from it. Ooh, and Song Inferno from Shizue as well. Ooh. Does manage to pump up the damage. Margin taking advantage now as well. Big shotgun action, and they will be able to do more. Boundary up from both sides as well. Here's the turret ready to pellet through some of those bullets and get some KOs. This is a great way to shut down the choke point.
Evidently, even if you think the boundary is going to keep you safe, it's not that safe. When Mr. Frank Castle sets up a turret in your face right there, you're going to have to retreat, regroup, and find another avenue to push on through. But ultimately, the turret's down for now. That's going to give him an option. Gambit never falls, but he does open up with a Royal Flush right there. And that's going to be an absolute big one coming out from... Ooh, Margin right there is going to return the favor. Emo, and both of them going for the Frank Castle special right there, bringing out their judgment and taking out Soldier Nana, taking out the body they need, putting up the gunworks, putting in the power. Force forces are going off. They're trying to get the push, trying to get the pull, and see who can get the chance to take through the point right now. Trying to push through. Pump action certified. Both the Punishers are on both pillars right now, mirroring each other's actions, but Emo falls to Margin right there, and that's 80% in climbing right now. Margin sets up another turret, already aimed down by Nagi, who shreds it, and there's value certified for themselves.
That's it, a value city right now, and they're looking to get the Agamotto, lock him in place and clear the space. They will be able to make chase fireballs up front, boundary, potentially. They thought about it, but they thought better. Poor Nagi, man, taken away. You know, they wanted to go down with the ship.
Unfortunate.
Get it? Maybe. Someone's going to make a gif out of that and say, watch out, Nagi.
That's a bit unfortunate. The heart was in the right place, but unfortunately they fall off the place. Let's just say they're into the lava they go. But nonetheless, let's log back in. Shizue is on the Phoenix right there, and Song Inferno online. If they need, they can bring the fire just as much as the lava. Let's see the boundary first setup from Pinard. They're going to make it through. Another one's happening through. Rio sets up the boundary themselves. Double boundary. You know what that means, everybody. Practicing mathematics. It's the Venn diagram moment right there. 34% in climbing. 36% climbing for Reborn. Uppercuts. Roundhouse kicks. You name it. Every combo in the nation is here right now when Mafia's going in. Taking out Rio. Crack falls. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 down for Reborn. Nagi gets away from the fight. 97, 98. Nobody's going to make it in time. This round goes to Lunara.
That's it. What a solid start coming through from them, Liger. Really showcasing how they're able to clear the space, lock it down, lock it in, and they managed to spin this one through with prowess. So, solid beginning, and we'll see if they can carry that through towards the end, as they have another objective they need to consider, another objective they need to capture, and Reborn, this is their chance to be reborn, born again. Into this fight. They've got 3 key ultimates, a 4th slowly but surely on the way. They do have to consider Lunara though. Final Judgment available, Heartbreaker as well. If they use that Heartbreaker, that could steal away some of that ult potential very quickly from Reborn. So it could be a battle of who pulls the trigger first.
Ooh. Tell me now, listen, watch your fingers. Who's gonna pull the trigger? I gotta say, Margin, Emo, I'm loving the Punisher mirror match. I like it. It's spicy. Raises the stakes. I'm getting hungry thinking about steaks, but I tell you what, who's going to be cooking is my question right now. It's going to be Fire cooking up a nice portal to get them onto the point nice and early. And they use the portal to actually block off the entrance point against Reborn. That's a very good portal.
Yeah, I like the strategic potential around it, and because of these isolated lines of sight, they managed to find the opposing Punisher. So a solid start coming through from the Lunara side here. They stagger out their opponents from getting onto the mission area quickly, isolate out the Strange as well, so they can't keep up the pressure up front, and that allows them easy claim over the mission area here.
Easy indeed for themselves. Let's see if it's going to be a little bit more spicy with a meteor flying. Doesn't manage to connect with anybody, but it does single out a bit of damage, and it allows them to take out Shizue and Margin for now. The doors are down for Lunara. They're on the back foot, but they're going to retreat nice and quick so they can regroup sooner than ever. But Fireballs is caught out, and unfortunately is going to get taken down. But a good stall on the convoy nonetheless, and they got a lot of opportunities to get something else. Fireballs actually has I have Agamotto for the next fight. We're able to bring that out, but they really got to figure out how can they bait out the Agamotto from Sosunana. If they can get that Agamotto out, they can get the value they need, they can enable fire, but also be able to get more from... Never mind, the speaker, the person I was about to mention, Shizue lined up and got knocked out by Nagi.
Knocked out and locked in here, Liger, and let's see if they're going to be able to do more as they hold the front lines for now. Looking to just wrap it around the back. You can see Mafia ready and waiting here, trying to go for the isolated KO. Good usage of the shield there as well, but here we go. Trading ultimates right now. Agamotto up front, doesn't even matter. Margin already awaiting in the final judgment, ready to isolate these KOs. The boundary at least nullifies line of sight temporarily, and will be able to sustain them through that fight. But here we go, Glatrox out. It's going to be the Agamotto up front as well, so they're not going to be able to do too much with it at all into this one. And Shizue is having free farm on these KOs. Phoenix burns through and flips the mission area.
I mean, you called it, Matsu. Oh, we are frightened when the Phoenix is unbanned and not even protected, not even seeing the entire draft phase. Sneaking on through, Shizue, sneaky Shizue right now, and just absolutely throwing pincers, throwing blast, throwing fire, and getting burning value every single time they snipe him. Right now, that drop off is insane. There's just so much value coming out from the Phoenix right now. She's even on the flank, she's chilling on the front line, ready to go, and Fireballs is there, and they just whip action. Oh my days, Rio down, Crack down, Eldritch Whip flying, and another down, double kill for the fire. And that's gonna be 5 of Reborn down once again. V-Trap in the back line. Ready to regroup for the next fight, trying to scout out, get a bit of an angle, take some early shots. But Lunara's pushed up. They're in a good hold right now. They want to hold up nice and close. They don't even want to keep the fight on point. They want to hold it right here in the front gate.
Ooh, final judgment coming at you from Margin right now as well. Rio going to be able to find Mafia. Good trade back onto the mag there. And now it's going to be the final judgment for final judgment. Boundaries at least. Isolating lines of sight, so they aren't getting much value on Reborn into this one. They now look for the frontal pressure. Agamotto up front, trying to lock him down, lock him in. They shut down the Punisher, shut down everything in front of them. No duelists, no worries, as they will be able to force them back. Time and time again here. They've found Shizue. Good presence from Crack Snack here. Now looking to wait it out. Raging Royal Flush, trying to flush him out. Liger, it's now or never. Make or break into this fight. If they do not win, Lunara will claim the map. They're trading out KOs already. And Crack Snack keeps them online and flips the mission area.
With the spirit of Adam Reborn lived up to the name, they went born again with their own willpower and kept it going to not let Lunara win it outright. But Lunara's not going to let them breathe, not going to let them take a breath. They're already back on the point with a portal to hold it down, flying into the skies on the strange. Agamotto could be next, and a big Galatrox into the point blank. Galatrox absolutely blitzes the strategists right there. Boom goes the Ansong Inferno as Nagi is burnt to a crisp by Shizue, and another double KO from Shizue, lining them up, taking out Emo, taking out the Punisher. V-Trap trying to keep them sustained. Everybody's on the Strange right now. The Doctor Strange is flying in the skies. The Sorcerer Supreme trying to find out who's really supreme at the end of the day. Fire trying to retreat to their team, doesn't get away with the cards of V-Trap being thrown. 96% for Reborn. Does anybody make it from Lunara? Yes, they do. Overtime is definitely in full effect.
Full effect, final judgment in full effect as well. Margin not getting much from it at all, however. Agamotto up front, locks him down, and poor Venom taken out. Mafia, see you later. And there could be more where that came from as well. Margin doing the best they can, and there's the boundary last second, and it pays dividends. They found V-Trap, no more Gambit, no more worries. Oh, here's that final judgment though. This could be the saving grace for Reborn here. They are forcing their way through the mission area and ripping tearing their way through their enemies. It could be exactly what they need, but no, Lunara, they do not concede the space just yet. They still hold firmly onto the mission area until it's too late.
Whoa! What a flip! Wow! It ain't over, everybody. We're gonna settle it on the Eldritch Monument. That is Hell's Heaven, still refusing to yield right there. Lunara and Reborn both taking a round each, taking it to the very limit. Let's get to those pillars right now. Let's really play a map that really exemplifies destroyable terrain. Let's see if they can just flip the script, see if Reborn have more to bring. Can they bring it so much more that they could even take the map or are Lunara gonna recheck themselves, reassess, and lock the map in for themselves? It's anybody's game, Matsy. It's anybody's game. Both these teams put on a massive, formidable effort right now. But my eyes are on the prize right now, and I'm looking at that Royal Flush. That's going to help them really well. If they're quick enough, the good portal from Sojuana maybe might be the key. They can take point very quickly and start at the percentage nice and early.
3, 2,
That's it. Starting off strong, nice and early, and ready to see how this one will fare, Mr. Liger, as we jump in to yet another matchup here and now. And let's see how things will go as we enjoy the show. It's time to fire up, time to lock in, and let's take this one for a spin, my man. We're ready to go. We're ready to flow our way through. It could be time to flush it out, and there it is. V-Trap locking it down, and it's going to be the Apex Predator coming online as well. Nagi trying to lock it out, lock it in, but it doesn't matter. It's Reborn, born again with these KOs and absolutely shredding their way forth.
Oh, there it is. 10% climbing. Strong Royal Flush to give them the lead they need. They had the high ground. But Lunara opted to not use any ultimates to try to keep the fight going. Instead, let him take it early, let him expunge 2 of their ultimates, and let's see if we can keep it going, bring it back to the next fight, and take an early recapture. They got It's Inferno online. They'll have Royal Flush as well. Let's see what entry point Mafia is trying to build on the sideline.
See exactly which way they are looking to take it. My man is now Raging Royal Flush comes online. Oh, it's the final judgment as well. Great reaction to the final judgment with the Meteor M, but it doesn't stop Margin. Margin is barging their way forward. Big damage onto Sojuana, but they won't be able to get anyone else yet. Shotgun out though, trying to shut down the Magneto here. The damage is massive, and they will not be passive in this fight. They continue to wreak havoc over their enemies. And now Lunara claim the mission area for their own.
Ooh, that's what we like to see. We like to see flip it up, keep it nice and competitive, as we said. Even though they use a lot of resources, it was worth it for them to be able to capture back the percentage. However, Reborn, they used a couple ultimates there to keep it held. So much so that they actually got it all the way to 56%, more than half of what they need, and still kept their very pivotal game-winning ult on the board. Still got Galactrox, still got that Judgment, have the Agamotto, but Sojuana's taking a little bit of damage. Oh, the Executioner has been cut off.
Yeah, no more executioners today, Liger. It's just going to be the Apex Predator coming out from Nagi here. Not going to be able to get much from it at all. Lunara are locked in. Their target focus superb into this one, and they will be able to deal with the fight ahead of them nice and smoothly. Now looking to take a bit of frontal presence as well. You know they don't want to concede much ground at this stage. They want to delay out the fight as long as they can so they can match, if not exceed, the percentage coming out from Reborn here.
All right. There is the value of an It's Inferno, which comes from Lunara. Give him a good defensive position right there. Not many dual ultimates aligned for Reborn. Galactrox didn't get the value they needed. They lost the final judgment, and they can't get much else built up for now. Lunara's got the advantage into his next fight. They also just gained percentage lead right now. But the Royal Flush, the Royal Flush is rolling in right now. Coming through from Vexus. That's going to be fire taken down. That's going to be everything going forward. Choose away. Taking Sojuana. And there it is, cracked as well down. 80% climbing. Matsy, they got a big lead here right now for Lunara. Reborn got one more fight to try and make it happen.
One more fight to try and make it work here. The winner of this one will claim victory on map 1. Sojuana gonna be the one to try and get the portal, but it's been cancelled. No, they might not have time, Liger. They need to run as fast as they can. Surely not. Oh my days. And just like that, Lunara, with a cheeky portal cancellation, will be able to claim victory on map 1. Oh my goodness, not like this.
To be a fly on the wall in that call with Lunara right now, cheering, knowing they cancelled that portal. What a sigh of relief they are breathing right there. I gotta say, not surprised, the Ice Phoenix, Shizue, secured the MVP there. Big burn-in damage. Burning so hot, it felt like they were freezing. I'll tell you that. That is the power. We expected that from Lunara. Very strong performance over Reborn, making them cook, making them work for it. We love to see that. Margin putting in the work on the pump action. Emo there following suit. A couple times they got the trade in the Punisher differentials, but nonetheless, there it is. There it is. Just away putting in the value as needed. Nagi as well else was very formidable, but the number got called towards the end there. Boundaries were set up as well, setting them up nice and clean. Big moments as well from Fireballs Agamotto. And the Strange, bringing in the power. Margin following suit. A lot of Punisher action in this matchup, Matsi. It's good to see a little bit of Frank Castle.
Yeah, a little bit of Frank Castle, never hurt. And speaking of, we saw a lot of Phoenix action as well. So big energy coming out on both sides there. You know, big shout out to Nagi taking away the SVP, taking away a 14 finals for their team there. They definitely put in a lot of work on the Elsa. But I mean, when you think about finals, it's Lunara who takes the cake here. 15 across both their duelists there. Margin on the Punisher, putting in the work. Shizue, one and the same on that Phoenix, able to take keen damage and stealing away many a KO.
Ooh, couldn't agree more, couldn't agree more. Power. Big numbers being put up. Ooh, I like this matchup, Nancy. I like this matchup. I want to know, how's map 2 gonna go? How is map 2 gonna go? It's gonna be a good one. I can't wait for that matchup to see how it keeps unfolding between these two teams, between Reborn and Lunara. Hope the folks at home are enjoying this as well. Hope you're all enjoying good old MRC action, some Marvel Rivals Esports action. Back again for 2026, kicking off with MRC Season 6. Ignite is just around the corner, I'll tell you that.
That's it, right around the corner. And speaking of right around the corner, we are going to be heading into a short little break. So right around the corner of this one, we'll be back with more Marvel Rivals Championship action. See you right after this break.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Championships here for Season 6 in the Pacific region. We're having a good time. We've got a banger matchup next. Because, Matsy, we're in round 8. It's getting big now.
Oh, yeah.
Big teams, big stakes, people who have qualified and conquered round 7 earlier today.
I'm ready. You're ready. Let's get it. Let's open it up. And
Let's do it.
speaking of Liga, we're going to be opening things up to our round 8. Now we are switching sides. We are going to be making our way through to Hackers taking on Triple AD. It's the battle of Oceania versus Asia. Teams you've seen before and the new kids on the block. It's time to see what these teams are cooking, and let's get into this draft.
Ho, ho, ho. Like what I'm saying, like what I'm saying. Okay, see now. What cool things happening. A lot of big picks out there. Elsa Gambit bans. We could probably take a statistic. How common Elsa and Gambit have been as first bans here in MRC. Close to 80+%, I would say. Loki, protected, interesting. Not gonna get banned. They want to play Loki. The Daredevil? Protect? Ooh, today of all days, when the new trailer dropped? Ooh, who be out here trying to play some Matthew Murdoch?
Oh, I reckon somebody is going to be locked in to play a bit of Daredevil. We'll see who is going to be the one to let the devil out into this here matchup. I'm predicting it could be Illicit or maybe Rocco, but you know what we aren't seeing? Phoenix is going to be banned away. So we talked about the power of that duelist in particular before, and big reason they have been taken away. But I love to see the group protect here. Hackers is a team that loves to play around win conditions, and Groot is one of the best vanguards in the mix in order to enable said win conditions, especially with that strangling prison. It just plays itself. But Vanpool coming at you once again from Triple AD.
All right, let's see. Final bands, rolling out. What's it going to be, Triple A? What's it going to be, Hackers? Well, who's it going to be? Yeah, makes sense. Bit of C&D, Cloak and Dagger. Out of here. Final ban. Just listening to their team. Everybody's rambling, scrambling. What are we banning last, lads? What are we banning? Who's going to be? Oh, maybe it's quiet. Maybe they know. Venom. Quietly banning Mr. Venom himself. Lethal Protector. Will not be protecting anyone today. He's just lethally banned.
Oh, animated Lord again, Liger. The eyes reveal everything. Shout out to Sushi on the Loki this time around for the Hackers side. Very interested to see how they will fare. And important note, by the way, for the Hackers side, it looks like they aren't playing with their usual lineup. They actually have Jaisune subbing in this time around as one of their normal strategist players, Quarry, is going to be offline this time.
Well, that's good. Diversity in your player pool is good. Spicing it up, lining things differently, changing it up. See how it goes. See how we go. Now, I don't know about you. A little bit of Booya T'Challa. I don't mind starting off with that. Something different. Something fun. I just hope we get some Warrior Falls. So the next round's Warrior Falls. I don't know about you, but I love me some Warrior Falls. Bang them out. Place known as the battlegrounds for a crazy battle between Black Panther and Killmonger. It'd be nice to see if Mr. Eric makes it to the good old Marvel Rivals one day. We'll find out if he does, but until then, we're chilling, rolling through with the Booya T'Challa. Everybody's going in. Sushi, destroying this architecture. Has no respect for architecture unless it's Asgardian. As the trickster Loki would definitely, in character, lore-wise, canonically, definitely would have that kind of attitude towards other nations' architecture. Now, we've got Daredevil making it happen for themselves. The Bat of Hell's Kitchen having a go right now as the mission area unlocks. And I gotta say something, Matsy. They're making it happen for themselves. Let's see if they can keep it cooking.
Yeah, let's see what the team is cooking here. The bubble goes up. They're looking to isolate those KOs right now. The tuber will be looking to burn it up right now. And they managed to scrub past with KO City right here, right now. Big shout out to Rocco, formerly on the Kanga roster, making a comeback here on Triple AD. and they will get a triple KO to start off the show.
Indeed, they are making it happen for themselves right there. Let's see. Okay. Going into the action right now, they're going to make it happen. They've got potential. They've got the banhammer. Could be big from Vanpool. And it goes up. Start up the bounce right now. Wind it up. Styled in the backline. Phase shifting it. Making it happen for themselves. Let's see if it's good enough for themselves. Sending up the runes of Loki. They're going to be using that healing nice and early. Everybody's kind of still healthy right now. Don't have the action they need. Let's see if it's going to be good for themselves. Nightcore taking out Illicit. That's going to be the Daredevil down. Illicit is brought back by the BR Beacon. Back in the fight again, even just as soon as you left it. Making it happen for themselves. There it is. Big slashes coming out. No smile. Taking out Sushi. The bat is down. Subway. Nightcore taking down as well. 1-2. That's the entire team wiped by Triple AD.
That it is. So going to be a huge presence established early from the Triple AD side. Looking to lock it down, lock it in, and they're getting closer to letting the devil out as well. Illicit holding patiently there. Mocha does have the Seer online, so definitely keen to see what they are going to be able to achieve here. Oh, speaking of, here we go. Devil coming out from Illicit right now. Boundary in response from Sushi. Good to at least keep them online a while longer, and they do catch Illicit. Big presence from Batman there. Will be able to stop them in their tracks, but the response from Rocco on a Nightcore is something not to shrug at. So good that they can at least play the line of sight here, kite their way back, and allow themselves to not get KO'd out. But Tatuba will be able to bring themselves back in the fight as well, making use of the ultimate there. And the Bionic Hook does actually get them locked in place. A big KO from 7. Batman.
Now, let's talk about the reality of a big Jeff type. Could it be big? Cross side going in, no smite taking out the bat right there. Glissa is just going in right there, getting the big whale taking out the little fish. Oh, poor Jeffrey right there. The shark has been taken down by the whale, but nonetheless, Rocco rolls in, Sushi down, Alyssa with the Spider-Man. But I'm just taking selfies too, but what you doing, man? Taking out the Nightcore overtime. This is a 99-0 situation. What is going on? Triple A with the Triple A performance. Damn.
That's it, AAA performance, and they will bring AAA plays into this one. So, Imperial Institute of Science captured. Warrior Falls, the next objective on a deck here, and very eager to see what they are going to be able to achieve into the next one.
Alrighty. To the action right there. There's a lot of potential to switch up their compositions. Now, we've got the thing ready as well. Could be high value for themselves. If they can switch it up. I think Nemo's a good pick. I don't know about you, Matsi, but I like the Nemo. Spices it up a little bit. Gives them a bit of counter potential on the flyers. Especially Angela. Especially Alyssa on the Spider-Man. Pseudo flyer and himself. Man, the guy probably faster than most flyers. Let's be honest, Spider-Man is the flying hero as he slings around the map and flips his way to victory. Let's see if it's going to give him value. This is what I wanted. Warrior Falls, everybody. Peak of Wakandan. War right. Birthright. The battle can happen right now. It's a battle where kings are made. Let's see if Alyssa can deliver us a little bit of a laugh and thwip somebody off the map. You gotta say the word thwip. You said the word thwip, Matsy. You gotta do a little bit of Spider-Man thwip with me. You gotta do the hand thing as well. You gotta do the when you shoot webs, bro. Tobey Maguire style.
We're going to hit the flick of the wrist right there. We'll see what they are going to be able to do. But I sense a galactic legend on the horizon. Sooner or later, there you go. I've spoken it into existence. Rocco going to be able to bring happy holidays on the way through there. Ready to try and isolate the fights out of this one. And they will be able to catch a no smite on the Hecker's side. Oh, big pull of the map. Taking down the bat there, flying away and ready to see if they can get more to save the day. But it's going to be big presence all around. They're taking pictures. They're styling on it. WJ Sune there. And there's more where they came from.
Okay. I like what I'm seeing. I do see a little bit of Kraken impact. Maybe coming out from that. Could be big for themselves. Let's see if it happens. We're going to see a lot of potential as well if they can bring out Loki's value as well. Sushi can extract that from the shapeshift. maybe take out a Jeffel, take in maybe even Mocha, bring out the rocket of their own, but it doesn't matter because it's over. And what? This guy's spectacular. Triple KO from the Spider-Man. Illicit. He's just clean with it. Right there, taking a triple KO with a spectacular spin in the backline of Heckers right there, shutting them down 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's a quadra KO for Illicit on the Spider-Man. I was asking earlier. I was like, can I see some Spider-Man esports? And Illicit's here to deliver.
We did it.
That's it, here to deliver. And it's been delivered to the KO zone. We love to see those environmental KOs, you know. We were eating good with the Elsa. Now we're eating good with the Spidey as well. But we'll see how we fare into this next portion here, as Mocha going to be bringing up the CR. Good KOs traded out up front are going to be in favor of Triple AD for now. Cracking impact coming out from the bat. Not going to be able to fly away from this one. And we'll be forced to hold it back for the moment. And look at that. Triple AD, such aura. They've spawn trapped them now. And Hackers need to find a solution. But Triple AD don't outstay their welcome.
That was a frame perfect selfie, if I do say so myself. Can we get a? Is there a meta to how Deadpool's line up their selfies? Because my guy like sidestepped and showed the spawn. Bro was like, "Hey guys, I'm spawn camping them anyways." Back into the action too, but taking out Subway, putting the forward for the sales 60%. Yeah, literally a little bit of BM. If anyone's gonna BM, it's gonna be the Deadpool player. Honestly, he's just naturally. And I cannot believe I'm witnessing a Deadpool Spider-Man masterclass right now from Tuba and Illicit. They are just bouncing, going crazy, like honestly, just constantly in their face, tearing up the place. Let's see how our Hackers kind of counter this right now. I feel like they're missing something. They're missing something. You did mention got a sub on roster today, so maybe they have to adjust to their new MRC roster. See if it's going to be enough for them. Going legendary in the skies is Rocco flying high. Let's see if it's going to get the value they need as they start shredding them up. But the sustain is there, pouring in from Sushi. Subway just as well hits it, but the phase shift from Rocco is there, allowing them to shred. They use a clobber in time to try and turn the tides of the CC battle. It's enough for both teams to nullify each other's attack right now. Everybody used their ults, but nobody was taken down. 97, 98. Is anybody there to contest? Yes, they are, but 2 are taken down. Sushi, Subway, just Sune are down. Illicit clapped by the guests. The Namor doing his job as the anti-dive, anti-flyer, anti-Spider-Man. Call the number of Namor and he will answer the call right there. Double up for Mocha on the rocket. They do take it back. 99 certified to 100%. It's Triple A. Put them on, put them down. Taking Burnin to Chala. Taking early the Institute of Science and Warrior Falls. We do not need to go to space today.
Not today. They'll get it done in 2 and we'll pull through on our first map of domination there. So solid beginnings from Triple AD and Rocco back to play and back to redeem themselves on this roster. Solid plays on Star-Lord so far, and that's going to be Triple AD claiming their first map here in this series. So if this is a map to go off, they are doing pretty darn well so far.
Yes, indeed, right there. Like what I'm saying. I think the band's phase was a lot more in favor of Triple AD, and they really got to really bring out a really unorthodox comp that they really didn't have the mileage. Because they didn't have the mileage to be able to like read it, counter it, play against it. Probably wouldn't be surprised if Matt 2 sees the Spider-Man ban. Usually in top tier Marvel Rivals play, if they got a Spider-Man player, you gotta ban that out. You have to ban that out. Even if you bring out all the Spider-Man counters in the world, it makes your team too unorthodox for the average team that you're going to run into. You can't really counter Spider-Man. You got to just ban him out. Unless you bring out something crazy yourselves, another unorthodox pick. A lot of Magic players out there, Iron Fist players out there, a lot of cool options. You can have the thing, but if he's not going to catch a Spider-Man on Warrior Falls, next best pick, maybe Angela. They did have that. Maybe available for themselves next time. We'll see what happens, but yeah, game's the game, that's it. I'm excited for the second map. I think Hackers have downloaded a bit of the data that they need to take on AAA again, but right now AAA living up to their name. Big performance so far. A strong map one.
That's it, AAA plays all the way through there. So solid beginnings. I did like some of the resistance Hackers were able to put up against them there, though. I think that they definitely did show some the makings of solid promise there. But it is unfortunate, you know, that they are playing without Quarry tonight, because I believe Quarry is one of their main strategy builders or strat callers in the background there. So it can obviously be felt when you're playing without your main in-game leader, if you will. into the place there. But I think they're still putting on a pretty solid show regardless. So definitely excited to see what else they are going to be able to achieve heading towards map number 2 here as well, Liger. This is only the beginning.
Only the beginning, only the beginning. I cannot wait for another map between these two teams. It's going to be a jam-packed one. We're going to verse Hackers and AAA. It's going to be gorgeous. Another beautiful matchup. Curious to see what kind of map we're going to get. Maybe we get a map we haven't seen today. You know, a couple options on the board. Convoy Convergence. Curious to where we'll go. Maybe in Return to Domination, but I hear music in my ear. I think I know what that's from. It's like giving me the Empire of the Eternal Night theme. Could it be Central Park? Could it be Midtown? I'm about to find out very, very soon. But I do know one thing. I'm gonna get my $5 from Dracula if I get myself. I'll tell you that. Give me the Moon Knight. Give me that money. Give me that money from Dracula. We'll be keen for that. But until then, we're gonna find out. But predictions, Matsy. How do you think Hackers need to approach this next ban phase?
Yeah, I really think that they need to consider their positions into this one. You know, we found a lot of isolated KOs coming through, environmental KOs as well in particular. You know, the Spider-Man was a bit of a problem for them to deal with, and they just didn't have the answers they needed. But it looks like already jumping into the draft here, they've taken away the Elsa. Loki is going to be banned out as well. And speaking of Quarry, here's Quarry. They're back in the server. So, great to see. Quarry is back on deck here. Goodbye to Jaysune, as well as the sub there. So, going to be back on deck with the main roster, it would seem.
Indeed, indeed. You know, I'm curious if this is this the same Mocha from the mid-season finals? It is. W Mocha back on our glorious esports screens. W Mocha in the chat. One fan favorite in the Rivals community. Let's go. I got to say, I got to bring attention to the Gambit Protect. Gambit Protect. Ooh, we gonna flush. Going to flush royally, and it's going to be raging definitely as well. But until then, we're going to find out what the next ban for Hackers is going to be, and it's going to be Star-Lord. They're not going to mix it up. They listen, that's it. They're like, listen, we want the raging royal flush, but we don't need the Galactic Legend. We're going to keep it nice and paced. We're going to bring something else out because most teams, they opt for it. You know, earlier we saw a team opted for the royal flush into the living chi, right? The raging chi, as you said. That could be big, but for now, Mantis ban follows suit from AAA. They want to make sure there's no pocketing happening, not pouring all their damage into one unified duelist. And in turn, they're going to protect Phoenix for themselves. Ooh, this is going to be dangerous.
Ooh, it's going to be nasty. Exercise caution coming into these waters. But speaking of the waters, we are going to be seeing Star-Lord taken away. I think they've realized how powerful Rocco was on that duelist in particular. But I mean, ban one hero away, leave another. It looks like they are going to be keeping the Cloak and Dagger this time around. So we'll see if they're going to be able to enable the Cloak and Stagger into this one, as the next ban will be Hackers. So who do they steal away? The Devil will not be let out.
Oh, okay. The Devil's banned out. Final ban coming in from AAA, and it's going to be the Big Tree group. All about family out here. But no today. No family, no friends. Just lock it in on your rivals. Okay, now, from these... Hold on a second.
Ooh.
Don't you dare flash and unflash the Moon Knight. You better commit.
Surely, Gesso. Surely.
You better commit, Gesso. You better commit. But in the meantime, I'll look away for now. I feel like if I keep looking, he's going to switch off. I feel like they know. They know we're looking. That's it. They know. I'm not going to look. I'm not getting my hopes up, all right? And then again, it's Midtown. It's peak Moon Knight, man.
Moon Knight's playground.
It's great. It's genuinely top 3 offense map for Moon Knight. Up there with the Yggdrasil path, genuinely. And oh, I heard a little sound check there. Can we see the fastball team up between Nightcore and Bat? That could be pretty big. Gets a lot of value, allows them to really, again, people don't realize this. It's an outsourced point blank CC. The big stun. You don't even have to like throw him high, even range. If you throw point blank at a Magneto will go down. Shield is down, Bulwark is down. You can actually take down the Mag with a point blank throw from the fastball special. I need to see more teams utilizing that. Maybe Hackers have their number. Let's find out as we go into this map 2 between AAA and Hackers. Lock in. We everybody, we on Midtown.
That's it. We on Midtown and we're ready to hit the ground running. So let's see how these teams fare right now. Avoidance of the Moon Knight damage there. Really great repositioning coming through from Rocco here. and trying to stack up the numbers for themselves as well. Hackers can't afford to get complacent here, otherwise they're going to be in big trouble. Speaking of, great isolated KO onto Illicit there. This is going to enable them to gain traction over the mission vehicle and forces Triple AD back here. So a great start from Hackers, already finding a bit of space.
Ooh, okay, Quas. Taking out Guess, the Moon Knight's down. Wolverine's flying with some sorry fool in the sky. Feels bad, whoever that is. Stuck in the grasp of a Wolverine flying high. But Nightcore is on the front lines. Big haymakers flying directly to Magneto. A lot of damage going through. Tries to chase down the Mocha, but is unfortunately pushed back behind the convoy. Gonna go toe-to-toe with Rogue right now. Aiming at what? We're talking about the Van Hammer Tuber coming out with a Deadpool, bouncing it off and keeping it going. Illicit with a double KOs on the Rogue. Illicit so formidable. Illicit is just on a dual role situation right now. Just so versatile, so pivoting. I love seeing this coming out from teams. As I've been saying this for so long, you do not need to lock someone to a role. I genuinely believe people's skill sets can be spread across multiple roles. And don't believe in this 2-2-2, 6 people on your roster business, everybody. Have a diverse roster, have a few extra players, work with subs. You can see potential more than any other team. Try something new, learn that everybody's got skill sets across different things. I don't know about you, Maxi. I main Vanguard, but I play a mean Moon Knight. But what is mean right now is this massive meteor being charged up right now, bounded up with the End Song Inferno, but it doesn't matter because Mocha denied it all with a big boundary.
Yeah, great stuff coming through from them there. Yes, so gonna be able to find Quasity as well. Great start. Lost End coming out as well from the bat, flying away and saving the day. And that is gonna be a fight won by Hackers here. Delayed KO on the Rocco as well. So good stagger there. They can build a bit more time and we'll be able to prime up, gain a bit more space with the mission vehicle here. But there's still plenty of time for Triple AD in order to get their way back over towards the mission vehicle and potentially contest them here.
Alrighty. Here we go. Big. Sonic Seduction coming out from Millis. Following suit with the Eternal Born from Sushi's going to keep him nice and sustained. Haymakers flying. Tuba taken down, and the Haymakers are still flying, and they're absolutely going in, pinning it down. But there it is. The Meteor charges up and absorbs quite a bit of damage, but Gesso holds their ground. The final judgment wasn't done, deciding the fate of Magneto and takes him down. Quas as well falling to the back. KOs are certified. Illicit turns the tide, taking out Quarry. Haymakers flying. Boom! Illicit taken down by the Thing. Big Ben Grim. Sushi as well. Getting a pick, taking out Mocha. They do keep pushing, and into the subway we go.
That's it. They're going to be riding the whole way home on the subway there, and ready to see if they can take a bit more space here. Big presence coming out from Hackers early into their attacking phase for now, and they are not giving up much space at all to their enemies. Turrets set up on the mission vehicle as well. They're ready to just clean up the path for themselves here and gain much more ground with great haste. Speaking of, Raging Royal Flush coming through, and it's now traded out for 3 ults from a Triple AD.
Into the action. Ooh, Tuba. Taking out Quarry right there. Quas taking out Nightcore. Getting the value for themselves. Power, the presence, everything you need. Mag getting a KO. Taking them out. Emma's down. Everybody's moving in. Everybody's making it happen for themselves. Trying to get the boundary set up. But not going to be enough right there. And they're going to have to retreat for now. Hecker's going to have to regroup for the next fight. Setting up a lot for themselves. Total Bond might be online next from Sushi. Just trying to take a bit of damage so they can get that sustain up. And it should be last stand. First ultimate online for this next fight. No chance of a ban hammer. 0%. Fastball special to the skies. In the back goes, and the Wolverine brings back somebody for the culling. It's going to be Quarry taking out Rocco. Good value there. Stealing the Phoenix. That is insane with the last stand right there. Shredding them through. Working through the health full of No Smite. Taking out the Magneto right there and getting more and more value. And I tell you what, Matsi, they're going to try to turn the tides with a big royal flush. Is it going to be enough?
Oh, it could be as the Dance of the Cutterfly comes through from the ashes. And they will rise to the occasion. So, great isolation on the KOs, taking their time with it as well, and cleaning up house on 2 Hackers. But they have brought back your all-time favorite. It's going to be a Moon Knight for the bat there, looking to see if they can dive into this one once again. So, what else do Hackers have? They have the final judgment again. Quarry pretty close to the Raging Royal Flush as well. If they can utilize those in combination, they might actually be able to clear the space enough to claim the next objective here. But we'll see if the checkpoint's going to be theirs or if Triple AD can hold them off.
trying to get out of the subway corridor, trying to get into the open. Let's see if they can line it up. Oh, that is a dangerous place to be as the end-song inferno crashes directly into the tunnels of the subway. It's a kill. Oh, it's not a good place to be as Deadpool is slicing them up. Tuba taking them down, and everyone's following suit. Rocco and Alyssa putting in the damage, and just right there and then. Nice to see a bit of Psylocke gameplay, but I tell you what, Heck is in a tough position. They got 50 seconds to try and get this convoy out of the subway right now. They really need to activate and get these value as much as they can from Quarry and Gesser. If we get that roll flush, mix it up with a final judgment. Sushi's got the boundary to sustain. It could be the play, but it's on Triple A to deny them that chance.
That's it. Here we go, Rage and Royal Flush now in combination with the final judgment. Mocha forced out into the boundary here. Will Gesso be able to break through it? Meteor, oh, pops Quarry there, but not able to get anyone else out of the fight here. Bat going to be able to trade it onto Tatuba, and now catches no smite. Mills paying the bills with that one, and now looking to capture even more KOs. Illicit goes down. This is great at finding the delayed KOs here. They need the Saga in their favor because it's OT time, and Hackers need everything they can. They have Khonshu available if they need to isolate space here. They've got the Meteor. They've got it all. And now they have to deal with the Rage and Royal Flush. Sushi responds accordingly with the boundary there, but it's Triple AD getting all the KOs right now. Hackers have nothing to stop them, Liger. This could all be over, but no, they're trading it out left, right, and center. They're still fighting, still shooting, and they might be able to push it back because they got it over the line.
Ooh, keeping it going, Hackers. Not giving up. Refusing to go down. Let's see if they can take it to the end of Main Street. Take it all the way to Avengers Tower. We'll find out as they had left the Baxter building at the very start of the map. Let's see if they can bring it home. Herbie's on the climb. Get out of the subway, out of the theater, into the midst of it all. Let's see if they can get the value. Tuba's got a banhammer ready. Setting up the unicorn, and they line it up. In the back line, already in the... Ooh, shredding through, eviscerating Hackers in one fight flash.
That's it. It's going to be an absolute annihilation coming through there. Very eager to see how they will be able to make this one work. Look at that. Rocco hiding, laying in wait, ready and waiting with that end song Inferno. Their time will come soon. You just know it. And look at that. Quarry getting deleted from the game there, and more to follow. The bat is ripped out of the sky, and more will follow. The only one left on deck is a Gesso. Mills trying their best to stay on top of this one. Ooh, big presence there as they find a Rocco. But there's still so much more to be done, Liger.
Whoa, it's not over yet. Overtime. 0 seconds left. But overtime is everything you need to make it happen for yourselves right now. I see a Moon Knight building close up to the ult. Sushi has definitely had the opportunity to bring a boundary of their own. Mocha's the first one to drop the boundary. Quas has the roll flush if they need. Phoenix is trying to line it up and take out Mocha. Backline, watch it back. Boy, he's there with a big roll flush right now. That's going to line it up and boost up the bat. That's going to be the moon dropping down right there. Sushi as well. Rocco taking that quarry, but the boundary from Sushi's just there in time to sustain the pain. But Rocco's taken down from Gesso, lighting them up right now. They are not done. Matsi, Hackers refuse to yield. They keep on going, moving forward like a united front, like a shield right there. Overtime isn't even on their mind. They are going to the end. Nothing stopping them.
Nothing stopping them except Illicit in the back there. They trade it out onto Mocha, but Illicit does not stop, won't give up. They're on a triple KO right now, ripping everything up from afar. Somehow survive through it. Will not go down. Refuse to fall with the Penta KO. It's the Psylocke special, Liger, and they hold firm for a successful defense.
You just gotta watch out. You just gotta watch out. When that butterfly starts fluttering her wings, the dance begins. And if you aren't ready to learn those steps, you're gonna get stepped on right there. That is the power of Illicit on the Psylocke. So confident on it. We gotta say, it's not been a Psylocke meta for a couple months now, but that's a pocket pick they always bring out. All these pros got that Psylocke player on their team. She's just one of the mainstays of Marvel Rivals high tier play. So whenever you see one, and whenever in the backline, woo, you gotta remember how to handle her. Lock her down immediately. Do not give her that free time to mark up those needles, get those stacks, and get things rolling for themselves. Now, regardless though, Hackers may have not pushed to the end, but just shy of the end is still a very good push on Midtown. If they can get themselves a formidable hold here, get a good lineup, nice brick wall composition, they can stop any chance of AAA pushing through. I will say though, they got to figure out how to handle the Rocco. So that's a lot of shred, a lot of firepower pouring in from that Phoenix.
Yeah, there's so much presence, isn't there, coming through from them into that one, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to keep it up, because Rocco and Illicit, a combo for the ages. You know, they've got Illicit able to isolate the damage, isolate the fights on the flank, and Rocco deals it all the way on the front there. So it's a bit of a pincer maneuver in that way, because no matter where you go, there's always an enemy you're going to have to deal with. So very eager to see how they will prepare themselves for it, as Hackers right now, they're opting to go for the 3-1-2 setup.
Okay. It's very split right now. Everybody's kind of inside the building. Tough situation for them. Look, again, that pick nice and early there. No Smite taking out Quarry. Couple. Oh, Hackers are. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Rocco with the fancy footwork. And another. Rocco with the fadeaway. They, I will say, Hackers did have a bit of a like high ground sort of advantage there to be able to defend, but started falling like flies right there. They just got cleaned, but nonetheless, still got time to regroup, get into this next fight. Tuba's lining it up. You already know what Tuba's lining up, Massey. He's got 90% charge, is already in the back line. What? 100 in, like what?
Uh-oh, here we go. They are looking to lock it in. What are they aiming at indeed? Well, I know what Quarry's aiming at. One of the powerful duelists on the opposing side, and now they are colliding head first to get some big KOs of their own. So, solid work from Hackers there. Bouncing the fight back in their favor and looking to claim space while they do it. So, they've got a good choke point they can hold on to for now. Triple AD, they're going to have to work a way through this one, and it's going to stall out a bit more time.
Ooh. To see if that's value for themselves. I'm going to wind it up right now. Plus, has Royal Flush almost ready. They're just trying to get that little bit of healing, a little bit of juice to be able to take that. Unfortunately, the team hasn't taken the damage they need. Hackers are aware. Let's see if they can get the advantage they need. Oh, big denial from Mills right there, stealing the power of Deadpool. Maybe she can now speak to the audience. We'll find out if she gets the power of the fourth wall, as the power of Gambit is flushing on in, and Alyssa hits the dance with the butterfly, slashing and denying the execution. Ah, there it is. The day of the confirmation is locked in right there, as the executioner did not arrive to court. Illicit, on the other hand, is still dancing like a butterfly in the back line, in the front line, in your face, and taking all the space right now and getting so much value enabled in the front line by Tuba. That is honestly their front line. Smite's kind of like peeling the back line and just on that convoy, Matsy. Alyssa and Tuba are in the front.
In the front and ready to keep it fired up. Rocco going to be able to catch the KO on Gesso this time around. Tuba also back on deck as well. We're going to see if they can bring more presence over the top there. That they will. The Tuba isolates them into a corner. You don't want to be there. No Smite with the Meteor as well. Not going to be able to swell past, but at least it clears a bit of space there. Mills goes down, and it's just KO City for the side of Triple AD there. So, with a minute to spare, they will claim the next objective and move on to push forward.
Indeed, they will. For themselves right there. Quas has 70% to the next Royal Flush. That could be a big boost in performance. Right now, Hackers are in a very tough position. They got to kind of bunker down into the back end of Subway there, and they really have a tough one going for themselves.
Liger, it's here.
Tell me.
The Hawkeye is out!
Woo!
Rocco!
Hawkeye!
Oh, it's so back. We're so back, Liger. And let's see what they can do with it. I can't believe it. First time in MRC, and Rocco, this is the place to be right now. Oh, we've seen Moon Knight. Now we've seen Hawkeye. This is our night, Liger. And I can't wait to see what they can do. Oh, here we go.
Sights going off.
It's going to pop through, getting KO after KO. It's Illicit the one to do it, but Rocco pulls through to close it out. Triple KO and more to show.
Why do I feel like I've not seen Royal Flush with Aranta sight from Hawkeye? That is insane combo. He just deleted the entire team. He didn't eliminate them. Bro went into the coding of the game and deleted them. Out of here, gone. Hawkeye, where you at?
Oh, they're here, Liger, and they're here to stay. Same with Illicit, finding Quarry there. Good KO coming through. The boundary comes up, and the final judgment comes down. So, going to be taking some pictures again, and Gesso looking to continue to clear space here. Just buy a bit more time for their team to reconvene onto this one. But now Triple AD, they're ready to get back into the fight here. They're ready to try and see if they can take him on at this stage. They got Rocco on the Spider-Man now as well. And when I see Spider-Man, I'm afraid, like, I'm afraid of what they're going to do here.
Well, that's a lot of versatility there. And that's going to give them the options they need. Changing it up. Let's see if they get that. What they power require. Mills goes for a hard break. Unfortunately, taken down by Illicit. The beat of the butterfly is just going right now from Illicit as they're going to keep on throwing those needles forward, getting the shards, getting the power. Here it is. Dance of the butterfly online very, very soon. And a clean assassination on Gesser. Didn't even see it coming. Just completely obliterated right there. Perfect timing, perfect lining. Let's see how it keeps on going. Another one taking down the bat, taking down the DP. 2 minutes 30 to take it to barely the end of the map. Right now, Hackers are on the back foot in a very dangerous spot as AAA are just in their area. And speaking of in their area, Deadpool is ready to go for that flank again with the banhammer. You know it's going to be brutal.
That you do, you know. When the gavel comes down, they are coming to town. And the tuba will lay the gavel down onto Mills there. Solid debt to the butterfly coming out as well. Illicit not playing around. Locks it down for 3 and ready to break free with more, as they will be able to clear space freely. And they're on the final stretch.
Make it happen for yourselves. Into the action, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Let's see if Hackers have a chance to hold the line, hold it here. Oh, Tuba sees a big opportunity for it. Let's see how it all unfolds. Oh, listen, almost taken out. But in the back line, goes for the slash, goes for the crash, and in a flash, half of Hackers are gone, all of Hackers are gone. Only one left is the Deadpool, holding it down with the unicorn, but unfortunately is torn apart. And the triple KO from Illicit to finish it. There's only a bare few minutes left. Is anybody there to contest? Oh no, they do not make it in time, even with the royal flush. Their hopes are crushed.
Solid efforts, honestly, though, coming out there, like you saw. Hackers, although they didn't manage to take it to them in the end, they definitely made Triple AD work hard for it there. So, really solid stuff coming out from Illicit and Co. And there's a big reason. Illicit was the MVP in this one. Illicit brought back Psylocke in a big way into this matchup. So, really solid stuff coming out from Triple AD there, as they will send Hackers down to the lower bracket. Now, we get to take a look at some of the highlights, Liger, and this was a game to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you had everything coming out right there. You know, as much as Quas was bringing in just so much power on the Gambit, you know, it was backed up by following through. And the Battle of Quasi versus Quarry, you know, the Gambit's putting in the work, but just that one extra level that Quasid was. A little bit of Moon Knight action, but unfortunately didn't favor Hecker's game plan. A lot of power pouring in as well. Rocco on the Phoenix stood out, but I think towards the end there, Illicit kind of reminded everybody, as versatile as they are, the tried and true Psylocke is that chef's kiss kind of gameplay that you like to see from a 59 KO match. What?
29 finals.
That's insane. Insane. And a penta to match. That's a Psylocke to watch out for this MRC.
There's a reason Illicit is a multi-time MRC champion. They're looking to run it back to be a champion all over again, you know? Illicit, done it with Yo Young One, done it with 6969X, done it all, and ready to try and run it back with a Triple AD here this season of Marvel Rivals Championship. Let's see if they can run it back. Let's see if they can make it happen, because this is a team to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, a clean 2-0 series for themselves right there. Heckers put up a good fight, but, you know, as we know, round 8, still opportunity for them as this upper bracket. We'll see how it keeps on rolling for themselves. Elimination Station is just not there yet, but teams are... they're dropping like flies. Top 32 is going to become top 16 very, very soon. Then top 8, then top 4. Those 4 go to Ignite preseason. But until then, we'll be back very, very shortly. Quick break. We'll return with another banger matchup.
desperately trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me.
Welcome back, everybody, to MRC Season 6 here in the Pacific region, with the best in the Pacific going head-to-head today and tomorrow and the next 2 days of the next weekend coming up as well. A banger 4 days of MRC action all across America, EMEA, and the Pacific. It's a good time, but we're locked in here. My name is Liger, joining me, Matsy, for an amazing matchup here in round 8. It's going off this next one. Ooh, we've got a returning OCE recognizable team that people may know.
Oh yeah, they have a very recognizable name, maybe 2 recognizable names for that matter. We have Xavier Hope taking on N1 Hex here. So if you know OCE, or I guess Asia to an extent, it's always a bit of a question as to which region, you know, they are, because they have a bit of a mix of players from both within their roster. So I don't know which flag they fly under in that sense, but, you know, I love the hybrid team. Regardless, we're casting these 2 teams. M1 Hex taking on Xavier Hope here today, and let's see exactly what they're going to do into the draft. It's going to be Gambit folding away.
Oh, I don't mind a bit of a break from Gambit. Change it up a little bit. A lot of the times you see Gambit, it's very one-sided series. So, Daredevil, banding it. Ooh, the thing protected. What is that in answering for? Is there a dive duelist specialist on Xavier Hope? We're about to find out. Thor protect to match. It's a good option. I think Thor is one of the vanguards that really helps you against the thing. Let's see what the next plan is coming out from Xavier Hope. What are they going to lock out? The Mantis.
Ooh. Mantis Aura going to be banned away here. So, solid opening coming through from Xavier Hope onto this one. And Jeff is going to be taken away. Unsurprising, considering they do have a formidable Jeff player on the Xavier Hope roster, you know. Fish in name, fish in nature. Do not want to see the fish Jeff, or the fish on the fish, so to speak. No. Don't want to see that, and we won't for this map. But what's going to be protected by N1 Hex right now? It's going to be Elsa.
Alrighty, Elsa locked out. Locked in, I should say. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Iron Fist. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay. That 100% makes sense. If we're going to see Elsa, no way we can let Phoenix fly through the draft phase. It's a smart follow-up ban by Xavier Hope. Let's see how N1 Hex wrap up this ban phase. Fun ban going to be. Here we go. And it's going to be, yup, as expected, Vanpool. Van City Reynolds. Out of here. Locked. No Deadpool in the Vanguard variety today. Ah, there it is. Hey, he already had glowing eyes, Matsi. Navoy already had glowing eyes. My guy unlocked even more glowing eyes. Got glowing fists, glowing eyes, everything's glowing. This guy got to glow up, all right? This is crazy. I'm excited for our Iron Fist specialist. Hell yeah. This is fire. Even Scrappy is locked in with the Thunder. This is gold. This is going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to this matchup. Let's get it going on Krakoa. Beautiful map, gorgeous map, home of the mutants. Set it up for the Hellfire Gala. Set it up for the arrival of Ultron. If those remember the lore back in season 2 and 3, good times are coming. Let's lock in 30 seconds to those beautiful doors unlock. Let's get into the action. I'm very happy camper. I believe we might have a little bit of Moon Knight. Hold, Mr. Fantastic.
No, they hurt
no
me.
way.
The Brainiac bounce is here. Surely.
Oh my days. They got 3 out of 4. The Fantastic 4. Sorry, Human Torch is never getting picked. No, they went to Elsa.
Oh.
Why?
They're baiting us again, Ligo. They're baiting us again.
Wounds that could have been bouncy with it. Come on now. Oh, but the Storm. Okay. Storm's a good pick. Let's go.
We love to see it. And let's see how this portal tech goes. I love how they're scouting with it early. This is great informational warfare, and they're jumping straight onto the enemy team here, looking to catch them off guard nice and early into this one. And now they establish a bit of presence, but I think Xavier Hope are going to be looking to clear space themselves. You know, take claim over the mission area. They've already looked to go for the drop down here and should be able to get some early percentage over the mission area, unless they're contested right at the last stage. And there we go. M1 Hex on deck.
Ooh, they can have it for themselves. Xavier Hope. There it is. Trees have been destroyed, demolished. Opening up the point for capture. Mission area is now nice and vulnerable. Everybody gets a picks. A little bit of a chase from Doxland, going straight for them right there. Setting up those Loki runes and demolishing them. All the same big Yancy Street charge coming out from Arcturus. But they're taken down by Lil Monix. Getting the value, getting the power. Buckshot action. Taking out No Mercy. Wounds in return taken out. Scrappy. That's value. That's power coming in. Pouring in right there. as they take them down. And the Elses are now going at each other by their Monix and Wounds. Let's see if they get the value. Secret taking out Doxlin. There it is. After a very drawn-out fight, Xavier Hope, with the right resources, exhaust all of N1 Hex's potential, and they do capture first bit of percentage.
That's it, my man. They will be able to capture the first bit of percentage there. So great to win that first engagement. And now they establish themselves over the mission area. But one thing, they're giving up a lot of space to N1 Hex here. So this allows them pretty much free reign to get back towards the mission area. They only really have to worry about being contested once they're closer towards the mission area. But Eternal Bond already allows them to clear a bit of space. Fish is going to match it as well. Delayed on that activation. Apex Predator coming out too. So Xavier Hope go for the trap type play here. And we'll be able to get them Secret as well. Eternal Bond online matching and looking to see what they can achieve with the God of Thunder. So it's Ultimate City right now. We could even see the Psionic Seduction if we wait long enough here, Liger. And there it is. No mercy with the Psionic Seduction. Looking to take them out of this one. And Doxlin, nice spot there on the Fish. Isolates the strategist and will be able to find a bit of presence there.
It's a good bit of presence, but Xavier Hope are really staggering this downs right now. Enough for them to be able to just, really get their percentage up. And in fact, it was a good disengage from the Void, escaping through the Krakoa portal. And a bit of a duel by the waterfall between Wounds and the Void. But the boys just got the healing they need, backed up by their team on the high ground as Xavier Hope set up for the next fight. They do have Living Chi, they do have their own Psionic in return. It really is on them to see if they can get the value. However, N1 Hex, they're putting space between them. Why? So they can wind up that Judge, Jury, Executioner and give Doxlin the range they need to be able to shred through Xavier Hope's onslaught.
Oh, and here goes another type of onslaught. It's the final judgment from Doxlin. Clearing house for Xavier Hope right now. They will be forced completely away from the mission area. So this is good to delay out, but Stuffy, they wait for their time. Living Chi coming up as well from the Void right now. They're trying to play into it. It's clobbering time as well. Looking to see if they can chime in. Oh, the Apex Predators coming out from both teams sequentially there. And they will be able to use the Living Bullets as well. Trying their best to get the KO. It works out for little Monix. 333. They're going to see if they can make more and take it for free. But not going to happen today. What is happening is the Eternal Bond coming out with the God of Mischief there. Fish dialed in and looks to lock it out. Lurkin, going to be lurking in that boundary right now. Good carbon crush to flush him out. Lurkin is down and their team going down with a ship.
Double KOs, certified, rectified. Oh, Wounds taking out Monix. Scrappy in return takes out Wounds to trade the favor. Scrappy looking dapper with the Disco Thor. Will they be able to bring the Disco Thunder as well in their next fight? They do have Ultimate online, lining up with a good Eternal Bond to keep the team sustained. Let's see if they can get the value right now. A bit of Thor Force on the high ground, throwing lightning just to, chug down a bit of damage. A little bit of healing back for Xavier Hope's own strategists. Close to their ultimate is, of course, going to be Wounds, bringing out the Galactrox in the next fight. But Monix is just, combination station with the Elsa right there, just constantly lining up the shots and just farming her ultimate up just as well. Let's see, Matty, I'll tell you something else, bro. 99% really close. Someone's going to contest.
Somebody's going to make it through. Otherwise, we could see this first mission area get captured just like that. Somebody needs to contest here. The OT timer could run its course. Here we go. Wyland bringing out the Eternal Bond with the God of Mischief there. But they found the isolated KO onto Lurkin. This is big. Apex Predator coming out from Lil Monix as well. They're trying to dial in. And they will be able to flush him out. If KOs all round for Xavier Hope as they lock in the first mission area.
Taking the first round, the Grove of Krakoa. Woo, they were really good on the range there. They took that fight so well. They kept their distance, they kept the pressure, completely closed every opening opportunity that N1 Hex tried to even get through there. I'll tell you on top of that, got to bring attention to the firepower from Monix. They're even so far away, constantly marking, constantly forcing and exhausting the strategist resources coming out from Lurk and of course from Wyland from N1 Hex there. So let's see how it all unfolds for themselves, switching it up, changing the script. I believe Storm is just to outsource a little bit of a speed boost for the team to get out of spawn. 15 seconds till those doors open. But I want to see something different coming out from N1 Hex here. Because right now, it looks like Xavier Hope's picks are just that one step above right now. And I gotta say, the Iron Fist front line, backed up with the Scrappy Thor, it's really formidable. I mean, it really just allows Stuffy to kind of play Peel Patrol as well for the backline and really enable and scoop up everybody for Mosh to get massive value with Galatrox.
That's it. Galatrox locked in and ready to go, just like Storm right now from M1 Hex. They're looking to see if they can inject some further damage into the front lines here. And I'm very eager to see it combined with the Punisher once again as they look to start things off with a bang. Psionic Seduction into the living Chi there. Naboy should be able to take advantage of isolated KOs here, but No Mercy has matched the Psionic Seduction and is looking to take some of their own opponents down, but Naboy's not done yet. They've found two of their own, and they are not even finished. They're looking to find even more KOs and take advantage of the mission areas here, but M1 Hex are doing a great job of holding firm while it goes down, though. This is great from Blue Monix, and they're looking for even further chaos.
Ooh, Scrappy getting scrappy with it right there. Almost fell off the map, but actually kept us on our toes. A little bit of Mjolnir switch back to fly back to the map and keep the team fight going for themselves. Clean defense, clean early take from Xavier Hope right there. Let's see if N1 Hex can destroy their Hope, bring it out big time with a clobbering time from Arc. If they can make it happen for themselves, I've got to say though, if anything they need to have pushing power. They need to break through this wall that is Xavier Hope. They've got the Storm to answer that call. Let's see if they can make it happen for themselves. Boom into the big clobbering time right there. And it's impactful as it immediately lobbers through, takes out Monix. Secret falls as well, Fish falls as well. This is the N1 Hex we wanted to see. Double KOs all around. Everybody's certified. KO's going. Doxson gets the final pick. A little bit of a stall from Navoy, refusing to yield. But we'll have to yield for now. Does buy the team a little extra 7%. We give Navoy that. A little extra 7%. It's worth.
Yeah, you know, it's great to see that they can stall it out a little longer because every bit of percentage counts, because that could make or break your team's position into the game. So, very eager to see them take aim at this next one. Fish already. Eternal Bond activated and used aggressively. Wyland looking to match it as well. And Secret is pretty close to having one of their own to this one. Apex Predator comes out. Lurkin's already gone down. Lumonix looking to see if they can get more damage through on it, but not going to happen this time. Ooh, Omega Hurricane, though, is looking to be activated here. Secret might be the answer to save them in this one. There you go. Activated just in time. So, they will be able to pry him up. No Mercy getting KO'd out as well, and Wounds will run its course as they will be taken out. So, great positioning from Xavier Hope into this one, but who has control over the mission area? It's N1 Hex. Not for long, though. Xavier Hope flipped the switch all over again.
Oh, switch it up again. They're climbing now. They're going to gain that percentage lead in a couple more percent. They've got that Royal Thunder ready, lining up for the Sonic Seduction. Could be the big move they need to impact. And there it is. Early Sonic Seduction from Stuffy does bait out Doxson with the execution. Both teams down trying to nullify each other's push, exhausting each other's ults right there, getting value. Monix in the sidelines, trying to find the flank, trying to find that angle they need, lining up some shots and cleans Doxson out of here right there with a buckshot in the back line right there. Monix as well getting more value, matching it with Wounds, who focuses directly onto the boy and takes out the Iron Fist right there. An even trade for both squads. Match the action. Here it is. There it is. Oh my, what am I witnessing right now? What is this gun fu coming out from the Elsa? Making it happen. No Mercy. Taking out Fish. Doxson. Scrap is done. Scrappy. Everyone goes, but Wounds. The Wounds. Look. You have a military weapon. Use it at range. Why are you fighting like your Iron Fist? She's just in there. Wounds is just in there.
Hey, they want to make sure they can inflict some wounds, Lager. You know? Wounds in name and nature. I respect it. They want to be in the fight. No mercy. But we'll see how they go into this next fight, Lager, as they have their eyes on the prize into this one. Xavier Hope pretty close to the Apex Predator, to be honest, and maybe got a Mischief in a second, but it's going to be Wyland to activate first. Lamp's going to be put up. Ooh, good KO from Fish, finding the thing at range here, and now looking to match that Eternal Bond. Here we go, Apex Predator online from Little Monix, going to be taken down nice and quick. Wounds bringing up one of their own into this one, ready to try and zone them out, zone them in. Oh, it's triple down across them. Navoy trades it back on a Doxlin there, but Navoy can only do so much because Stuffy is down. They're trying their best to break through, but it's not enough. They're holding, that's so cheeky, hiding behind the portal, but it's too little too late. N1 Hex shut the gate, and that will be the round captured. Carousel, over and out, it's Cradle time.
I love a good BO3 on a domination, settle it in the cradle. This is good, this is good. A very, very, very dramatic map. Very dangerous one in the caves of Krakoa, where the amethyst crystals shine bright. As we know, a lot of opportunity here for themselves, a lot of opportunity for both teams right now to bring it in their favor. But first map, everybody wants that first map victory. You don't want to be down a map in a best of 3 series. You're immediately on the back foot for the rest of the series. So see how it all unfolds for themselves. Game is going up in 10 seconds. We're going to open up those doors. And I got to say though, I think Silenc's going to be the first ult going off. Unless Doxlin gets that Executioner. Because that seems to be like their opening ultimate is the Executioner. I feel like they should save it for a little bit of firepower later in the fight. After Xavier Hope's resources are exhausted. Let's see what they want to do. Already wounds with the Gunfu. Already, you know, already behind the enemy team. I feel like if I blink once, wounds will be already behind the enemy team. What do you think? I might close my eyes. Just a moment. Just a moment.
3, 2.
Oh my god.
1.
Oh, it's Little Monix.
They're behind the enemy. No, kidding.
It was the other Elsa. My bad.
Oh, too much fun, Lagger. That's what we're here to have. And there's going to be more where that came from. Xavier Hope about to have 3, maybe 4 ults online in a second. M1 Hex at a slight disadvantage in that regard. So Xavier Hope might be looking to commit them early into the fight. There we go. Sonic Seduction into the Eternal Bonds there. Final Judgment from Doxlin could be the answer, but they've already lost the thing. So they're going to need to find an answer back and quick smart. Gliding around it, though. I love the angles from Xavier Hope here. They stay out of line of sight and take control of the fight. Finding KO after KO. It works out so well. Good charge coming through from the Thor as well. Scrappy doing a great job. And Xavier Hope managed to take control there. So only committing a couple ults to that fight in order to do it. That's a worthy sacrifice because they drew out the Final Judgment. And now they build up that early percentage in their favor.
Definitely right there. 20% and climbing in the front line. Everybody's lining it up. I have a feeling there's a little bit of a shifty little tactic about to be performed here. Navoy is in a tough spot. Oh, going in. Turn of one coming out from Wyland on the shapeshift. That's going to give them their entry point for N1 Hex to be able to push in now. Let's see if they're going to follow it up with a bit of a combination. Maybe another ultimate to try and set them up. Seems like it's going to be no mercy. Dropping Sonics right now, but no one's there. They're all gone. There's no one there to even hit the Sonic on as they've all been spread out and hidden away into the Galatrox right now. That does cleanly combo and blitz Scrappy's Thor right there. Oh my days. And they keep firing and they're going straight for it, but the Iron Fist lives again. The dragon yields not to no one and keeps on punching through, keeps on powering through. Lurkin's taken down, Ark is taken as well, Fish falls, but nonetheless they're gonna keep on holding the walls open for themselves to see if it's gonna be enough. Wounds taking out Little Monix for themselves, no mercy as well, taking out Navoy. Navoy finally taken down after Livy Chi times on out, but Wounds is on the flank in the back line, uppercuts with the gun. Who are you right there? And a thunder from Scrappy lines it up, and the stall is clean, and they keep on holding it on 81%. What a formidable fight by Xavier Hope. They really made N1 Hex exhaust so many ultimates to get that, and they bought themselves another 40%. Wow.
They're putting in the work, Liger. They are definitely working hard for this one, and very keen to see what else they are going to be able to achieve here, as they look to hold firm, hold steady onto this one. But speaking of holding steady, there's going to be more where that came from in a second, my man. As they look to stick it back for the time being. Percentage growing for N1 Hex here. Do have the Apex Predator available if they want to kick off the fight with that one. But we're going to sit back for a second, wait for their team to build up a little more, take out some of the clones from Loki there, and to see if they can contend against them. Psionic Seduction now up, matching it with the Final Judgment. Eternal Bond online. They will find a double KO for Xavier Hope right now, and looking to elevate with even more. So, great combination coming through. They've even baited out the God of Mischief. Now sacrificed their 2 ultimates on the opposing side there. Xavier Hope are doing great things with that combination. I love the Psionic Seduction into the Eternal Bond, but now it's portal time.
Little time. Let's see how it all unfolds. One last fight. Potentially, Xavier Hope can win it here. Otherwise, everyone next got another fight in their belt to see if they can hold it down for themselves. Galactrox early from N1 right there, making it happen for themselves. But Galactrox from Wounds is the one that gets the impactful value. Both Elsas dancing around each other. It's going to be Monix who takes the duel in their favor, in the differential of Elsas right there. Monix getting that value into the lurk, taking another one down. Stuffy's down. I do believe. Bit of Loki chasing, wilding on the high ground. Rain boss in the sky. Hey, that Loki mode's coming, Matsy. Everyone saw the announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I know Wyland gonna enjoy that mode. Loki in the skies, absolute invasion level threat right there, taking out little Monix at the end there. But nonetheless, M1 Hex put a formidable defense here. They got one more chance to hold it down and win the round. Literally, whoever wins this next fight is gonna take the map. Oh, little back cap. Whoa, little cheeky one. What are you doing, Xavier Hope?
Yeah, what's going on right there? Trying to be a bit cheeky with it, but will it work out? Eternal Bond is going to be online. They have no strategist ultimate to match it right now. Fish close to the God of Mischief, and they will be able to get it through.
Wow.
Eternal Bond. It's too little too late, though. Their team's already getting KO'd out here. This is a big problem. Akamoto around the back. No, they've isolated little Monix. This is very problematic for Xavier Hope right now. They cannot afford to be getting KO'd out, especially at this stage. Stuffy goes down. And they are looking for even more where that came from. The boy does manage to get the portal through, but now they're getting staggered right now, Liger. This is a big problem for Xavier Hope. N1 Hex have the hands on the wheel. They're driving it home. Psionic Seduction from No Mercy, looking to get it, and they get it done. N1 Hex claim map 1.
Wow. Wow. Turn the tides right there. N1X. This is it's an Elsa fiesta. I don't know about these teams. The Elsas are kind of evenly matched, I won't lie. I don't see either team banning Elsa. But nonetheless, formidable, strong, good lineup. Let's see how it keeps going. Wounds with the Elsa Bloodstone MVP. Certified, rectified. That's the way you want it. N1X with the early map victory in this BO3 series. Let's see how it all unfolds for themselves. Going into the madness. I will say though, Iron Fist, Navoy, a lot of potential. I need a little bit of a boost. Maybe Gambit available might help Navoy. That little bit of extra sauce on the ball. Raging, Living Chi, Flush. Could be big if they can land that combo.
Yeah, we love the Raging Chi, Liger. We love to see it, but we'll see if it breaks free once again later in the piece. I love to see some of the highlights into this one, by the way. The Cloaky gameplay is a sight to behold. I love it. Love to see the combination there, and love to see the potential that our teams take from it. And looking at the KO sheet right now, it's Wounds inflicting mortal wounds on their opponents with 18 finals and a lot of medals to boot. So great work from them on the Elsa, and very eager to see more where that came from. But let's see what else is going to be in a store here, Liger, as we look to see you and me. Hello. Fancy seeing you
Hello,
here.
hello. Ooh. Yes. Very excited to see how this next one goes. It's going to be a good one. Going to be a grand one. A lot of Elsa gameplay finally showing up. I was wondering, earlier in the day, I was like, not much Elsa. She's mainly banned out. Makes sense. She's probably top 3 duelists in the game right now, side by side with Phoenix. Even Moon Knight. I'm joking. I know everyone's going to be like, Moon Knight's not up there. Used to me. But besides that, I hear the chime of the Eternal Night. I believe we might be switching it up, going to the glorious Convoy. It's gonna be a good one. Actually, wait, I think I'm wrong. I think it's Convergence. Ooh, we're gonna get $5 from Dracula. That's what we're gonna do. We're finally going to Convergence for the first time today. It's Central Park. Matt.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Great engine map.
Good.
Great strange map. Very good picks. Definitely gonna change up how they play these drafts. This band's gonna be very different coming up.
I can't wait to see what is going to be drafted through here, Liger. And I got to say, it's been interesting to see this version of Xavier Hope playing through as well, because, you know, in the Xavier Hope of old, you're used to seeing the Navoy and Spocky combo on the Iron Fist and the Magic.
You're right.
And I don't know if we're going to see it again, but it's great to see Lil Monix taking charge as well. They took some charge in the last MRC for Xavier Hope too, and they're looking to keep a claim over their position as well. But right now, we claim position in the draft, and we will not see Gambit here today.
I mean, you're hovering it, but is it gonna see playtime? Are we protecting? Are we banning Spider-Man? What are we doing? Ooh, the thing. Good protect. Might be the move. Are they protecting Thor? You know what? I just realized. I don't even think Spider-Man's gonna be banned or protected. Devoy might be able to just bring out the Spidey unchecked, unmatched. Oh, Xavier Hope. As much as they enjoyed it, as much as Little Monix was cooking, they'd rather lock out Wounds from playing Elsa and believe Little Monix can win on a different dual speak. That's a smart play. You know, statistics say it very simply. You did have the mirror matchup, and it definitely was in favor for Wounds. Just a slight bit, but enough is a slight bit to win the round. So, game's the game. You got to rectify that, got to analyze that. The Jeff ban is interesting. Jeff ban? Really?
Yeah. No, it's like I said before, Liger. It's targeted
true.
against Fish, because Fish has aura on the Fish. You do not want to see Fish on a Fish. That is a dish that is best served with aura, and you don't want to see it if you're an enemy. That's all I'm saying, Liger. You don't want to see that Fish. But we're seeing Loki taken away, so no Cloaky here today, and no Elsa either. So all of the power picks are being stolen away. And Adam too.
Adam?
I understand it, because Adam has so much power with the Karmic Revival, especially on Central Park. You can keep your team in the fight. It's just so powerful.
Ooh. But Groot Knight is open on Central Park. A very well-known Groot Knight map, especially first and third section of the map. Devastating. No escape from a Groot Knight combo. I see an Iron Man hover. It's been a minute. Does well on this map. Good seedings, good coverage. Could work. See what they ultimately roll out with. Deadpool is open, that's true. Vanpool is an option. A lot of cool ideas can happen. We'll see what these teams roll out on. I will say though, I don't think they're playing the Hulk. I don't think so, Matthew. I don't know about you. I don't think we're seeing the Hulk.
I don't know about that one either, Liger. I don't think we're going to be seeing the Hulk here today, but you never know,
I mean,
honestly.
Pain Brothers is available. It's available.
Special's available too.
True.
I think they might be, you know what? I can see it working, because what they do, they isolate the lines of sight with the Groot walls, and then they look to throw the Wolverine into the mix to fool the enemies further back into your own team, so then you can zone out the KO from there. That's how I see it working in practice, but, well, in theory, but we'll see how it works out in practice in just a second here.
Oh, they played further back, which denied the voice chance of scooping somebody up. A safe play from N1X to start us off.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how they go into this one. Tell me.
I'll say, you know, already, I know what's going to happen. Everybody's going to fight. Everybody's going to slash and dash. We're going to see Stuffy and Ark both lose their walls to everybody farming them up. Everybody doing a bit of damage. We're going to blink. Moon Knight's going to have already 80%. I'm going to look away for a second. I'm going to look back. It's already 100. It is crazy how fast Moon Knight builds. Oh, I'm not even kidding. I can read it like a book. And the book is Conchu's book. Ark getting a pick on Stuffy. The Groot differential has been secured. I'm telling you, Groot Knight's open. The combo's ready. But they bury Ark in a corner. And he did use all. Strange Prism was absorbed and wasted. Oh, no.
And it's exactly what I'm saying, like, they're playing into those isolation KOs there, and they are getting it hook, line, and sinker here. So great start from Xavier Hope into this one. Looks like Arcturus is looking to get the Portal combat online, though. Boundary up, they're looking maybe sneak around it. I like this in ideas, but let's see how it goes now as they play into it. Xavier Hope ready to stop them, and a Conchu comes out, forcing Xavier Hope away from the mission area here, and this going to stop them for a second. Ensong Inferno coming up from Lil Monix as well. Will they be able to take something from it? Not quite yet, but here we go, Liger. We're back on deck with another boundary.
Another one landed up, my boy, taking out Arc, big power. Last stands online if they need. No mercy. He's going to have Banhammer ready very soon. Wounds with the firepower, taking out Monix and the Phoenix duel right there. Boom! Impact after the effect of the... Ooh, the Empress is just going crazy right there. Wounds taking them out. Scrappy falls to the mercy. And a little cheeky selfie with the body of Scrappy right there. Unlucky fall. The question is, why was Thor crying for Deadpool? Does anybody know? Does anybody know why? I think that's why. Because Deadpool took a selfie when Thor was down. That's just crazy disrespectful. But nonetheless, we keep it going. 1 minute 30 on the clock. It was a good portal. Ark's portal really kept it going. And even through all that fight that we thought Xavier Hope was winning, they only took 1/3 of the point. 1/3. All that time. And N1X are in a really good position right now. Let's see if they can keep it down, keep it holding. The boys got ult. They need to activate now while they have the ult lead.
Need to activate now while they're still taking pole position there, but we'll see if they are going to be able to find a podium out of this one, as it's the Eternal Bond coming online here now. Matched up with the Strangling Prison into the head of Conchu. They stack up the damage on this one. The boy has still got the last stand available, but they might not get a chance to use it unless they can regroup and get themselves out intact. Losing Scrappy right now is not ideal. They've got the Strangling Prison available, but they need all hands on deck here. Otherwise, they could be forced away from the mission area. N1Hex are flexing their muscles onto this defense right now.
Ooh, okay. 30 seconds left. Last chance ditch effort. Xavier Hope. Put all your hope into one basket and send it. Send it as far as you can. Just you would send Navoy into the backline right now. Line it up. Get it going for yourselves. Do they have a chance to hit the last stand? Do they have the power? Do they have the Strangling Prism? They do! And they line it up nicely, but the boundaries there to match the pace and match the firepower coming out from Wounds with the Ensong Inferno, and that's going to give him source. That's going to give him everything they need to keep it pushing forward. Navoy slashes through, finally taking out Arc the group, but the Eternal Bond from Wiley and keep him sustained, but Wounds is taken down. There's 2 down from N1X. Do they have a chance to contest? So Grept is taken down. Lurkin's there. Lurkin on the rocket with the double KO with the minigun going. Blasting right there. That's overtime. Certified. Drop the moon on him. Lil Monix takes out Noxlin. And the Mjolnir follows suit from Scrappy taking. Look, the portal is back. Arc has time to wind up another portal. Do they keep it going for themselves? No Mercy takes 1. No Mercy takes 2. Wounds takes the 3rd. And they hold the defense at the first outpost of Dracula's castle. What an insane hold from N1Hex.
What a turn of events. They hold them off at the first point of contact here. I cannot believe what we are witnessing right now, Liger. They stopped them clean in their tracks, and now Xavier Hope have to work just as hard, if not harder, to hold them off in themselves. So, very interested to see how this point of defense is going to go for Xavier Hope here, or whether N1Hex will be able to breeze past them, as they do have the Moon Knight at the ready, and they may yet be able to blow their way through this one like confetti. Let's see how they get ready to rumble here, as they have a little bit of time to prep themselves up, and I worry about when the moon is going to be coming to haunt them.
I mean, they both got the power of the moon on their side, so it's anybody's game. All I know is the only person who's not going to be happy is Dracula, because now he's going to lose $10 at the end of this map. So we're going to find out. We're going to see how it all unfolds for themselves. We're going to see who makes it happen. Portals are available if both teams need. Groots are certified. The Groot Knight seems to be what these teams want to run. Scrappy on the Thor. Mercy on the DP. Everybody holding it down, but I have my eyes on the real threat. That's Lurkin with the minigun rocket. That was crazy earlier. Like I was blitzing him on the rocket, taking him out at the knees. Bullets in the back of the knees right there. Crazy rocket on the offense. We love to see it. Wind it up right now. Let's pay attention to the front line. And reality is, Matsy, they've only got 3.5 minutes, and all they need to do is take just shy of half of the point. Just shy of half the point. You really only got to win 1 fight and you're good. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Let's see if they are going to be able to pass the test here. Ooh, big shots up front there. Stuffy is able to shut them down early into the piece, and we're going to see if they can catch anything else through this one. just need to isolate out the space here. See if they can catch them off guard with the KOs. Wounds ready and waiting on the front side of things, and will be able to lock down the KO on a little Monix there. So great start. And looking to see if they can get more where that came from. Mr. Liger already. Great isolation on the Doxlin there, lurking. Not going to be lurking for much longer as Scrappy sends them back in. And now looking to isolate out the next strategist on deck. Wylan, see you later. And they will be able to clear them out. A clean slate from Xavier Hope, but this is only the first battle. The war's not won yet.
Not over till it's over. Ultimates are building up. This next fight is going to be explosive. Let's see. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Let's see if Xavier Hope can pull off another defense for themselves. Otherwise, N1 Hex take it. And I gotta say, Song Inferno into the Strangling Prism, into the hand of Conchu. Whew, that's going to hurt. We're like a truck if they manage to get Arc to scoop them on up. See how the angles go. See how the angles fly. Wounds getting those shots on the fly ground. And so Inferno charges up. Do they land the Strangling Prism? It's enough to take out the Void. That means they won't get to land their Moon combo with Stuffy. Strangling Prism, though, still gets value. Stuffy gets a triple KO on the big group. Even though they lost the Void, they caught N1 Hex's backline as they got a bit greedy in their positioning and shut them down. Which does mean they have more ultimates in favor for the defense compared to Hex. Or rather, it's equal 4-4.
It's great to see that they're not overcommitting their ultimates at this stage, because if they do, that could be a clean wipe onto the mission area for M1 Hex. They cannot afford to overdo it here. And one and the same, they need to match them. They only have the boundary in order to match the Eternal Bond here. Strangling Prison coming out. Conchu is at the ready, and Wounds is going to be the one to open the account here. Lurking one and the same. They're finding everything. And Song Inferno with the God of Thunder. A last-ditch effort here. They've got Lurkin with the boundary, and it will all be maybe over. There it is, just like that. N1 Hex flex their way through, and will be able to clean it up. 2-0 in their favor. They take the series.
Take it away. Right then and there. Go to Dracula. Get your $5. Victory for the squad. N1 Hex wins with the MVP on the versatile. I mean, it's either Elsa or Phoenix. Wounds is that duelist player. 100% certified. Embrace that Phoenix right there. Now, 2-0 in the series right there does mean Xavier Hope do get knocked down. We'll see how it unfolds for them in their next match. But N1 Hex do carry forward onto round 9 for themselves. Strong performance for sure.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Liger. A strong performance to be a certain, and they are going to be looking to do more than just that. You know, look at the highlights coming through into this one. Both of these teams definitely are showcasing. They mean business into this one. They're not here to mess around. And the stat line reflects exactly that. You know, Wounds, the player we talked about, they managed to deliver 9 finals in that one. And, you know, the reason the stat line may be small is because the timeline on that map was small in of itself because of such a solid defense coming out from N1 Hex there. Xavier Hope were just not able to match up, and definitely excited to see how things will progress deeper into the tournament for both of these teams, as Xavier Hope are going to be sent down to the lower bracket in and towards round 9, and N1 Hex will continue their upper bracket run.
Upper bracket run. That's a good place to be. It is a good place to be for any team. N1 Hex have secured themselves that nice, glorious position of an upper bracket run. Xavier Hope got a little bit more time to cook. Ooh, it's tough, but let's see how it all unfolds for them. We'll very soon find out. We'll see them again very shortly. But of course, it is time for another quick break. We will return, more action, more impact, more Marvel Rivals glory. welcome back everybody to Marvel Rivals Championships in what region? That's right, the Pacific region. The biggest geographical region, because we got so many regions going head to head in all of the fun MRC action today, tomorrow, and next weekend. My name is Liger, and I'm joined by Matsy. We've had a banger lineup of matches today, but I think we're in for a really good one next. Ooh, tell me why, Matsy. Why is this next matchup so good? You might know something.
I might know a thing or two about one particular faction in this matchup. I might
Okay.
have a bit of key insights, you know. There's yeah, I've got a few bits of information there, Liger. You know, I might have the scroll, let's say, of what's going on with one faction in particular.
Okay. Tell the story between these two teams, you know, because in this next matchup we've got Raph X Esports versus Moshi Mosh. Now, what's so special about Moshi Mosh, Matsy? Tell me.
Well, it's definitely not a faction that I am the mascot of. Let's say the mascot. Yeah. No, definitely not.
You telling me if this team wins it all, you walk away as an MRC champion as well?
You could be onto something there, my man. You could be
interesting.
But we're jumping into the drafts right now, everybody. First and foremost, it's going to be the Venomer taken away from Raph X Esports. Looks like they've done their homework on Moxicles over on the Moshi Mosh side there, and they are going to be getting the protect on the Bucky. So looking to get some isolation KOs there, but I like to see the Groot band out. You can see the Lord Groot on the Raph X side. So Moshi Mosh have done their homework too, and they got the Invis protect. We know they got the Fix Aura coming through on that one.
Ooh, okay. Very interesting to see how it's going to all unfold. I see a lot of recognizable names, but unfortunately, I don't see Matsy on this roster. It's very disappointing. Why didn't he show up to the match? That's what I want to know. But maybe he had another job to do.
Yeah.
I don't know, casting alongside some guy named Liger. We'll find out. Another job to do. It's all right. Well, listen, I now by default, by rule of law and balance, I'm going to lean towards Raph X Esports. Okay. You can lead to your team so that we can have a bit of an even commentary. No, everyone, we're professionals. We're going to keep it nice and unbiased and put on a show no matter what team comes out on top. But I do want to say I'm happy because Mr. The Thing, Ben Grimm, is protected by Raph X Esports. They're going to roll out with their final ban. What's it going to be? It's going to be Mr. Captain America, locked out of freedom today. He is not running free. And the final van pull is the lock-in by Mosh Mosh. Here we go. Locking in everybody. Game time, bans, and protects are set. Locked. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'll see a little bit of Lord Spider-Man. Could be fun. Smile Strange. Tell me about this Strange. Tell me about the Doctor Strange. Do we see it?
Oh yeah. We see the Smile Strange from time to time. I don't know if he's going to be keeping it all match, but when you see smiles on the Strange, you know that there could be some nice early KOs at range. Those who know what Smiles has been able to do in the collegiate scene with those portals know that we could see a KO feed of 4+ KOs very quickly. Ooh. If they're looking for some early portal play. But we'll wait and see.
Listen, you telling me Smiles is going to portal people off the map, give us a little bit of a prime burger? Because yes.
Yes.
All right.
And we got Tashi on the Spider-Man right now as well, so there could be a bit of a combination with the portal there. I'm very worried for what's going to happen to Raph X Esports right now.
This team is silly, and just like you are, right, Matsy? I expect nothing less, but let's see how it all unfolds. 5 seconds till the doors open, everybody. Lock in and get loaded for Moshi Mosh versus Raph X Esports. Here we go. Doors open. Into the celestial husk we go. Hold the door, everybody. The portals are winding. Wait, are both strangers portaling? I believe so. Is there going to be a counter portal?
Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
Oh, it's mind blank. It's the mines. Did they even get through? Oh, they took a step back just in time. Raph X Esports did not get caught out, but it was still formidable by both teams. Oh, the portals are still open. Wait a minute. Are they? Did they flank? Did the entire team just flank? What just happened?
Don't you know it? They're coming through, and they managed to break in with the early mission area capture here. It's going to be smiles all round for Moshi Mosh with the early capture there, and we're going to see if they can keep their pressure upfield. Pars laser focused on the shots there, and looking to see if they can capture any more from a distance. Just look at how they build up the ticks on the Phoenix there.
Ooh, I like what I'm seeing right now. Pars farming up, getting that value. Ensong Inferno very close to being online, but Akama has a one step closer to cracking impact. Oh, Pars spots them, rotates back around to the team. Everybody kind of going around this Celestial Mound here, trying to find an opportunity for themselves, trying to line it up nicely, spicely. Let's see if they can do it up and nicely get them done. Moxicles Loki is, I believe there's a couple fans in the chat for Moxicles. I do believe so. So if you're a fan of Moxicles in the chat, let yourself be heard right now. Into the action we go. 50% climbing closer for Moshi Mosh. Tadashi with the clean takeout on Pyrus, cleaning out the Doctor Strange. The Galatrox is there as well to line it up, but the boundary there pulls them out of the boundary with the Galatrox as well. Clean Tashi taken out. Ooh, Felix as well down. And there's just value going off as boundaries are being set up right then and there.
Oh, big response with a boundary there as well. Tashi going to be able to match it up with the KO onto Akama there. Boundary coming out from Ashiru with the God of Mischief Moxicles. Going to bring out one of their own Fear Moxicles. And what they will be able to do here as they look to bring out the big energy for their team. But they force Raph Esports off the mission area, and that percentage just keeps building up. I'm scared for Raph right now because Smiles has the Agamotto available. They can lock them out of a fight very quickly if the positioning is perfect. Gact is pretty close to that Psionic Seduction as well. There's a lot building up in Moshi's favor right now, and Raph needs something quick. Agamotto up front, looking to match it up. Smiles goes down, so Raph, it's time for a comeback.
Oh, 99% overtime has definitely been achieved. Virus hitting that big maelstrom, taking out Pars, gets absorbed by the Sonic. Ooh, choke slam coming out. Hold the phone. Quack is not giving up yet. They go, my days. But they're taken out by Akama FPS. And there it is. The 99-0 switch has been achieved. Raph Esports do expunge a couple ultimates to get the value they need. Moshi Mosh save up, keep themselves Galatrox, keep themselves with a boundary. Another boundary is available on Raph Esports. We might see the Venn diagram moment. Everybody is locking in for the next fight, but all Moshi Mosh have to do, Matzy, is win one more fight. So if they just build up 6 ults, they can go for the 6 ult wipe. Let's see how they play it off.
The fact they already have the Apex Predator is a key piece in the recipe here. If they gather the Ensong Inferno and God of Mischief, they pretty much have everything they need in order to try and speed their way through to the mission area right now. But we'll see if they are going to be able to lock in the recipe and lock in more where that came from as Tashi deals damage from a distance, focused up on the Strange right now, and here it is, Apex Predator up front, isolate the KOs, couldn't enjoy the show. Pars will be able to lock it down onto this one, and Song Inferno right up front into the boundaries, and they find a double KO up front. Moshi Mosh don't play around, they hit the ground running, flip the mission area, and send it to OT.
And the Strange is already in selection by Forest, which means there's no time to switch to Strange. Clean start from Moshi Mosh right there. Let's see, what are you teaching these guys, man? What's the VOD reviews looking like? Mate,
they're looking good. They're looking good. No, it's all the players, my man. They're teaching me. It's the other way around, like they're teaching me the ways of the rivals, and definitely great to see that they are staying laser focused, you know? They're staying locked in and looking to lock it down. But my eyes right now, like, are on the ult side of things because Raph, they've got 4 to their name. All Moshi Mosh really has to match it is Moxicles with the God of Mischief here. Gact is pretty close to that Psionic Seduction, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be key for Moxicles here to try and match the opposition with that strategist ultimate to try and sustain through it. Try and get your enemies to burn through as much as they can in order to draw out the fight.
3, 2,
Alrighty. Let's see if we... Yeah. I love a good portal. Mosh, I'm going for it. It's only Fyros.
Not this time.
Do they... Oh, a nice portal to the high ground. Just a straight utility portal. Just get it done. Get the cooldown quickly going already so that they can get the portal later on when they need it. 10 seconds till the mission area unlocks. Everybody on Moshi Mosh are taking off angles. They got about 4 different angles. Low, high, right, left. they're going to be gunning down Raph on the flank right there. Focusing already, the Loki runes are down and used from Shieru. Let's see if it's going to give him value. Bucky and, oh my days, Tashi assassinates Akama right into there.
That's it, Tashi locked and loaded, focused up around the back line there, ready to save their team as well, and will be able to power ahead. Agact now looking to front this one and take them through with the Sonic Seduction there, forcing Shieru to bring out the boundary there. Got a Mischiefs activated in unison. Moxicles not messing around onto this one. Living bullets coming out from Tashi as well, and keen to see what else will be around the side here as Paz almost locks down the opposing Loki. Ensong Inferno catches Tashi off guard. This is good, but there's another one from Paz. They're matching bar for bar. Paz with the bars, and there's more to follow because Valorex goes down, and they're looking to send him out of town.
Mate, Paz is a star right now. Absolutely burning them up. Fire was taken down as well. Pressure from Gact. Woo! Gact is just on the front lines right there. Put him down. Big motor goes. Shieru goes. Invis down. 1, 2, 3 from Raph Esports are down to the pressure of Moshi Mosh.
That's it. Feeling the pressure. Feeling the power coming through right now. Raph are going to have to lock in. They want to try and flip the mission area onto this one. They got a few ults that they should be able to achieve it with, but now the Apex Predator, Clyde and Sinka into the back line. They clean up house. All 6 KOs locked in, and what a hold over the mission area. They maintain course.
Ooh, they do indeed. Oh, I like what I'm seeing. The action, 40%, climbing up. Magneto does have it. Smiles does have that big Meteor M lined up and ready to go for the next fight. The question on my mind is, how are Raph Esports connected with this Kraken impact? There's so many defensive ultimates that are used to deny it. Start us off with a boundary. That's 2 boundaries. You know what that means? It's a Venn diagram moment with the Ensong in front of crashing down. Allowing Smiles and past the double KO. Taking out Fel and Invis, Virus, Kama, Big, Moda, and Shiro all follow.
Big stuff coming out there, Liger. They will be able to take a good amount of control off this one. Raph, they got 3, almost 4 ults to their name, so they should have the recipe available to go for the mission area flip here. We'll see if they are going to be able to achieve it. I like the positioning of that trap from Tashi as well, trying to lock it down to the zones of combat here, really forcing them into the off angles on this one. It looks like they are going to be taking the low ground, so see if they are going to be able to match them right now, Liger, as they look to dive into this fight, and they look to see if they can send them packing.
Ace right now, the time, the chance, the early opportunity for Raph to try and turn the tide. Meteors fly. Fel gets another pick taken out. Gakte puts the ammo down. Smiles taken down as well from Fel. Adds another one. Galactrox lands. It does scoop up a couple. Will it connect back and clap through? No, it doesn't do enough. Pass takes Fel in return. Denying the full load. The full power coming out from Galactrox right there. And Paz is down. Tashi takes out Fires. Turns the tide. Looks like Moshi have the numbers. It looks like Big Motor still gets a big taken out. Moxicles. There it is. 1-1, 99-0. Could it be the 99-0 curse once again? Or will Moshi Mosh pull through and take it 100 to Raph Esports are all online. They're all on the point. They're sending up. Tashi takes out Akama. Mind you, taking him down. Boundary set up by the Invis right there. Shieru has the shapeshift and they're still holding. They're still waiting for the last moment to utilize their ultimate. Fios trying to go in. 99, climbing high. Matsi passes Ensong Inferno. This could be the blast of fire they need to take it back.
Oh, it could, and it is going to be brought straight up. Boundary coming up from Shieru, though, with the God of Mischief there. Great Carbon Crush. Tashi going to be bubbled right at the right moment. Smiles locked in on that one, and they are going to be able to find the KO through. So, a start of what could be the finish. Fix manages to take down 2. Gact following through, and it's all over and out. Moshi Mosh, lock it down, lock it in. What a way to take map number 1.
Absolute Moshi master class of a Mosh right there. Taking map 1 with a 2-0 and refusing to yield. I said it, the 99-0 curse. They said, nah, we're going to break that curse. We're going to take it 100-0. Tashi with the MVP certified, rectified. You already see it. You already knew it was happening. Lock it for Elsa Bloodstone. Tashi 250 R. What does that mean? 250 reasons why that Tashi is too strong for everybody right now. Because that is just literally the power of the Elsa right now in this current state of the game. And also just the utilized mechanics, the gun fu, the in your face, in your area like Deadpool, in your face with Elsa. That's the composition there that I would rather see. But I gotta give props right now. Gotta give props right there to Fel. I believe like just Fel was just cooking on the Elsa themselves. SVPs deserved, both teams doing great with the Elsa, but in the reality of it all, who's enabling, who's shredding through all that firepower to give everyone an opening? It's Paz. Paz is shredding through. Paz is doing that. You can see it. It's definitely happening.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree there. I think Paz is doing great work on the Phoenix in order to enable their team, but I mean, Tashi's one and the same. You know, there's a reason they earned that MVP on the Elsa, because they were able to isolate some of those KOs, fell back towards their team when they needed to in order to peel for their strategists there. It was just a well-oiled machine coming through from them. But I do say, Raph Esports actually did have some little impressive moments as well. You know, I was impressed of how they were trying to culminate things together. They managed to find some little moments of greatness there, you know, and it made it a little bit of a harder time. But Mosh did pull through in the end of that one. So that's one map down in this best of 3 endeavor, and it could be a potential 2 or more to go, depending on how Raph Esports will take this next one on.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to see how it goes, keeps it going. We're going to find out very, very soon getting into this next match as the teams get ready. Good matchup ahead of us, definitely for sure. Keen to see how it unfolds. I think Raph Esports got a little bit more sauce in the bank. Let's see if they can cook it up and come back and maybe take a map for themselves against Moshi. But for now, we're going to see how this BO3 series all unfolds right now. A lot of cool matchups ahead of us. We're curious to see what game mode we're going to go to. We're staying on domination. Wind it up, switch to convoy, go to convergence. We're going to find out very, very soon as we load up into this next map. It's going to be good, but I hope everybody at home is having a good time. I saw the fans of Mox Schools in the chat. Matzy, the Moshi squad, they're pretty unorthodox, but having fun and chaotic at the same time. Even if they are unorthodox, they know how to play to the meta and bring out just a peak Elsa. Wouldn't be surprised if Raph Esports approach this ban phase and maybe ban out the Elsa. Just remove the factor entirely, play to their strengths in other fields of the battle.
That's it, you know. When it all works out, it works out for the best, and they're looking to see what else they will be able to achieve here as we jump in to map number 2. It's going to be another map of domination here, Liger. It's Burning T'Challa. And it looks like we're already bringing out some of the... Oh, it's the Fix Aura coming out in the bans there. They do not want to deal with the Fix Invis. Groot going to be banned in response.
I like what I'm seeing. A lot of cool things happening for the squad. Group ban makes sense, Invis ban makes sense, but I gotta say, I'm really curious, Matzy, how do we get the opportunity to see the Spider-Man from Tashi? Who do we have to make a deal with? I want to see it.
Hey, you could see it. Tashi's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, Liger. That's all I'm saying. You know, there's a lot of plays in that book, and they'll all get to see the light of day eventually. Maybe today.
Is Moshi a university team? Partial university team?
There's a few collegiate players linked together to form this roster, but it's not completely a collegiate roster. You know, there's a few different bits and pieces that have come together for this one.
I like it. Hey, dude, that's the beauty of MRC, everybody. Your normal rosters change up a little bit. Everybody sprinkles a different little spice into the MRC rosters, change it up a bit, get a bit experimental, try new things compared to Ignite. But Ignite, of course, you know, you bring the best of the best. You get that recipe that you know you're going to cook with. And speaking of cooking, Elsa's protected, which means, oh my days. Oh, they didn't even ban the Elsa? Wow. They protected Vanpool, though. Maybe that's the secret power that Fyros needs to kind of cook them up. All right, well, Rogue's the final ban from Raph. What's the last ban from Mosh? I bet it's Moon Knight. What should be Moon Knight?
Hey, surely not.
I know I'm right. It's going to be Moon Knight.
No,
I'm joking, it's cooking now.
Nah,
It's gonna be Cloak. No.
Cloak's already gone. Cloak's already gone.
Oh, sorry, it's Groot. It's Groot. I'm.
No, it's Bucky.
Okay, I was so off the mark.
Yeah, both of those already gone, my man. We way ahead of schedule. It's gonna be Bucky.
Listen.
We did see Bucky last time, and it's back again. Ooh.
See, that's what happens because I said Moon Knight. And my brain was like, I don't see anyone else anymore. It's gonna be Cloak. It's gonna be Groot. They've already been bad. All right, I'll tell you something else though.
Tell me.
Do we see it again? Do we see the Penny Mines portal trick again? They're lining it up. Could they do it?
They might make it work this time, you know. I'm keen to see it. I know what Smiles are capable of with those portals. We'll see if it's going to work out this time, though, Liger. Gonna have their eyes on the prize.
Let's actually explain the play. So how it works. Smiles, Fix puts Mines on the ground at the start of the game. Smiles takes a step forward, sets up a portal, and tries to kidnap somebody in the portal. Even if it's just close enough in front, what they do to secure that is they have Tashi on the Spider-Man to use that web and just steal them into the portal, pulling them into the mines. If it's a Vanguard Shadow Wolf, does not matter, they are getting wiped. There are 8 mines on the ground, they are gonna get clapped. Let's see if they line it up again. It seems like they've already set up for it. I hope they pull it off. Let's find out. But Raph, they know it's coming, so they might be ready for it. Let's see if they pull it off.
Oh, they're scouting. Ready to try and find the right pathing here. I like the preparations being laid in place. Uh-oh. And here we go. Lock it down, lock it in. Oh, they've got one. Pyros is out of here. What a way to start things off. And now they look to push straight towards the mission area. Paz is prepared, shuts down the squids immediately. And now they can look to contest towards the mission area and take the fight head on. Akama already forced into the bubble there, so they're getting the damage through. Carbon Crush isolates the fight onto the Magneto, now looking to speed their way ahead of this one, but the BRB will bring a big motor right back into the fight.
Whew. That was a strong start for themselves already. Percentage on the board. Oh, Buzz with the Pirate King special. Woo! With the zip line pump action in the back line. Pyro's taken down. You already know Toothless out here represent. Yak taking out Big Motor. Moxicles taking out Akama as well. A strong start from Moshi Mosh. Woo.
That's it. Good start. But Vix going to be making it even better, taking out the opposing rocket there. So great way to maintain that frontal presence. You see how Moshi Mosh don't want to concede too much positioning here. They want to hold it forward in order to enable themselves to build up as much percentage as possible. Raphex need to find a way to break through this iron wall, if you will, that they're holding on the front lines here. And they're slowly pushing them back, but Moshi Mosh are doing a great job of just stalling this contest out.
Alrighty, pump action going in. There's no stairs to that. Oh, the Garchok's in the backline, scooped them all up with barely any HP left as they are cleaned up. Wash the dishes, there's only scraps left, everybody. My goodness. So much pain pouring in from that perfectly lined up Galactrox from Tashi. Oh my days. The high ground was not the advantage that it supposedly is.
That's it. They take your advantage and make it their own. And now, let's see if they are going to be able to zone them through this one. A big motor trying to push up. Oh, Moxicles ready. Here we go. Raging Royal Flush into the final judgment. They're trying to match it with the Meteor. They are not going to be able to shut it down. It's going to be the Galactic Legend coming out as well. Not going to be able to get much from it at all here. Oz locked down, locked in, shuts down the rocket and ready to get the next one in socket. It's Tashi working together to spread the damage, and they will enable KO after KO. Paz locked into the backline as well. They're not going to be able to back cap them, and they will be able to shut them down nice and quickly. Tashi stops them in place and will lock it in. Bernard T'Challa off to a banging start.
Ooh, clean. I mean, they did the portal kidnap with the penny, with the webs, with the pump action, getting value. Galactrox in the flank line, just scooping everybody up, taking them off the high ground, just completely displacing them, putting the screws to them, putting them in a loop of pain and disaster. Really needs Raphex to really like slow down, figure out their approach, take a breather, and see how they're going to approach this next round. Otherwise, Moshi Mosh going to keep on moshing on through. I'll tell you what, they're going to live up to the name. They are doing it, Matsy. They are doing it.
That's it. It looks like they are looking to take it all the way to the top here. Like Raph Esports need to do everything they can to keep this game rolling, to keep themselves locked and loaded into this one. They have the tools there at their disposal. They just need to find the right opportunity to make them work the best that they possibly can. And now could be their time as they look to push themselves up, get themselves in position. They have the Seer available, and that could be exactly what they need to elevate themselves to get some early control here. Unlock coming through soon. We'll see if Liger's coming back from camouflage in a second here, as we are going to be locked on deck into this one, and it's going to be Tashi taking down Big Motor there and looking to storm the front. Living Bullet doing a great amount of damage as well, Liger. Great early fight.
Ooh, absolutely, absolutely. Sorry, Doctor Strange stole me to the mirror dimension, but we're back, and I fought the demons with the one eye, and I can tell you without a doubt, one day, Wong will be the Sorcerer Supreme and invited to Marvel Rivals. But until then, Paz is going to be the one pump action in the front line, taking him out, fell falls as well, fire us down, but back again from the BR beacon. Galatrox didn't wait a minute. What just happened there? Galatrox just like fainted. What was that?
They had a nap, you know. They didn't want to come out today.
Did it get instantly deleted? Like, I didn't hear the call. That was strange.
Yeah, it's just gone. Ain't gonna stay, but what is gonna stay is the Rage and Royal Flush now into the final judgment. Galactic Legend shuts down Paz. So a great start from Raph Esports. Gak looking to match now. Does have the Meteor. Oh, not going to be able to take him out, but their focus now shifts. They find the opposing Magneto and look to see if they can force them back even deeper. Fell bringing out the Apex Predator right now, trying to get a hand delivery on this one, and they capture Gak to fix. Going to be locked in place as well. Looking to do what they can. See her coming out onto this one, and immediate deletion onto the Rockets. Miles around with the Agamotto. Enjoy the show as the KOs flurry together.
There it is. Come on now, 80% in climbing. Big value going through. Tashi doesn't even care. Tashi is going front line on the Elsa. Bloodstone, making it happen for themselves. If there's any ultimates that can try to stop this, now's the time, Refx. So you got to build them up. You got to do what you can, because they're just holding you down in the front line on the stairs. Oh, they're burning T'Challa. Galatrox goes off. It does line them up. It does help them get some value, and they take out Big Motor. Gak there with the finishing power. Overtime ticks in as somebody's there to back cap. Who snuck around? Who was it? It's a last-ditch effort, and it's gonna be enough as they do flank, and they do take out half of Moshi Mosh. 99, never mind, I take it. Wait a minute. A moment to despair. Is anybody there to claim the overtime to keep it in contention? Will it be enough, Matsy? Will it be enough for the portal to make it?
It's all or nothing. It's all on this Liger, and let's see if they can make it work here. Tashi trying their best to build for their team in the back line. Somehow, some way, they've made it through. The lamps have come up from Fix just at the right moment. Tashi now locked in, finds the KO onto a Karma, and their job isn't done. It's Paz. Final judgment coming through, trying to burn through the Rage and Royal Flush right now. And Paz gets the bubble just at the right moment. Pyros locked in though, gets the banhammer out, and manages to come back with a raging fury.
Ooh, 25% climbing for FX Esports. Still in the game, Matt. Still in the game. It was looking very dire, but whoever went for that last-ditch effort, go for that last-ditch contest to trigger overtime. Excellence right there. Kept them in the game, kept them in the running, kept them with a breathing chance. But it's all on Moshi Mosh to snuff out that breath. Let's see if they can go for it. Galatrox wind it up from Tashi. Both Galatroxes going for each other. Oh my god, it's a Royal Flush instant combination. Holy! All of RFX go down in a flash with a combo from that insanity. Everybody poured all their damage into that. Moshi Mosh are just running. They're just running to the spawn door. Overtime's ticking down and out.
just like that, Moshi Mosh claim victory on Vernon T'Challa and will remain in the upper bracket. They are your victors. Huge stuff coming through from them and theirs. And it's Tashi on the MVP on the Elsa, doing big things all over again.
Absolutely excellent performance from Moshi Mosh right there. Tashi with the double MVP certified for both maps in this series. 2-0 Moshi Mosh. Gotta say though, looking back at the moments, at the magic that really happened, Moshi Mosh made it happen. But I gotta say, Fix is in the replays for a reason. Fix was constantly there, sustaining the team, giving them heals, allowing Tashi to play so far up because Fix could keep up. At the same time, Moxicles handing that royal flush every single time, just pouring all that damage in, forward pressure, forward momentum, turning the entire team into a wrecking ball, just bulldozing through Raph Esports frontline. Gotta say, a tough one, tough matchup for Raph Esports, but we're gonna go to the drawing board, back to the books, figure out how to approach their next round as they are knocked down in the bracket. But game's the game nonetheless. Moshi Mosh did win this one, Nancy. Yeah, they're formidable, mate. They're a crazy team.
That's it. Great stuff coming out from Moshi Mosh into that one. If you don't know them, now you know. They're here to put on a show and maybe here to stay, depending on how the next day or so goes. Because it's going to be them in round 8, progressing 4th in the upper bracket. And definitely keen to see more of them to come in the future. And Raph Esports, although today may not have been their day, they still have another chance in the lower bracket. Their journey isn't over yet.
Ooh, it ain't over till it's over. I like that. That's true, that's real, and that's the beauty of MRC here in Season 6. It's crazy. It's a crazy round 8 so far. Intense games, intense matches. Even the next one's going to be even crazier. It's going to be a banger as we keep on going into the fun times. But everybody, you know the drill. We're going to take a little quick break. We'll be back with some more Marvel Rivals Esports action. Welcome back, everybody. MRC kicking off, going off. We are still here tonight for a banger in the Pacific region. My name is Liger, for those who don't know. Joined by Matsi today. We just had an amazing match where Matsi's the team. Matsi's on the team, guys. he's with them. He's the mascot, as they say, the mascot of Moshi Mosh. So successfully locked themselves into a nice upper bracket round 9. But next match is going to be just as fun. But hang on, we're about to find out what's it going to be. Curious to see.
You and me both, like, I'm curious to see. Keen to see how it's all going to go. We'll be preparing ourselves for battle. You know, preparing to see how we ignite the time stream, if you will, into this one. I think we got some W teams into this one, and very keen to see how things will go. Heading forth into our games here. I think there's going to be a lot of fun potential.
Absolutely. It's going to be a banger. Curious to see how it's all going to unfold in this next matchup. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be cool to see where it all unfolds. Now, this next one, it's a good matchup. I believe so. Going to get into it very, very soon. Teams we've seen before in previous MRCs, and a little bit of Ignite players as well. But on top of that, I want to know the people out there, you know. There's some big news that dropped recently for Marvel Rivals. You know, we got big things coming. Massive content planned for the year of 2026. Massive esports news as well. A lot of things are happening. I heard that the seasons are going to be a bit of PvE themed around the Avengers Infinity Saga. That's crazy. Matsi, the entire Infinity Saga, Avengers 2012, Age of Ultron. We're talking Infinity War, Endgame, and then in December, Avengers Doomsday is going to release. I don't know about you, Matsi, but hey, I want to play Doom. Please bring Doctor Doom to Marvel Rivals. Come on.
Hey, I mean, if you saw in game, right, they had Mephisto's contract with Cynthia Von Doom. So, you know, there's potential there, Liger. There's big potential there, and very eager to see what's going to happen with all that. You know,
I was talking with a mate. There's a theory. Not a theory, but we have a theory. Will Doom be the next triple role hero? Like Deadpool. I was like, kind of fits. Could, if there's anybody with that little oomph, the same as Deadpool, could be Doom. I mean, Doom's the big bad or the big good, depending on how you look at the Marvel Rivals lore. It is very interesting to see how that could all unfold. But, you know, it's crazy. There's a lot of cool things happening, a lot of cool lore. I know everybody's got their theories for who is the Master Thief and who is the secret spy coming out in the next season. Master Thief? Somebody in the Spider-Verse rings a bell to some people. Somebody who's been teased in the New York map. Somebody who's a secret spy. Somebody rocks a bit of blue, has white hair. Don't know. You know, there's been some little imagery in the Deadpool release in the museum. You know, there's a lot of the Museum of Convenience. You know, a lot of different things, a lot of different animals, creatures. If you're paying attention, you might see certain animals of complexions that might give you a clue. But besides all that, I'm still on the Phil Coulson train as the secret spy, and I hope I'm right. I doubt it. Or Nick Fury. I don't mind that. Just give me anyone from S.H.I.E.L.D. I want to see someone represent S.H.I.E.L.D. Please and thank you. Even if it's the guy playing Gallica in the corner on the helicarrier, give me him. Make him a strategist. He plays Gallica, and every time he wins, he gives you heals. Sounds great to me. He's just rolling into the battlefield with a computer playing Gallica. That's the kind of strategist I want. But the kind of strategist I know these players want is Gambit, and Gambit's bad. Gambit's gonna go play Gallica. He's not playing Marvel Rivals.
The cap protect though from the Shwamas or Shwamas. We love to see it, Liger. Now, we've seen a little bit of the Ascenders already today, and we're looking to follow their journey one step further here. So, loving the bans already from them. You know, they've banned out the Penny Parker, banned out the Angela, and kept the Elsa all for their own.
Oh, indeed. Now, Angela banned. Sad days. I like seeing some Angela gameplay, but it is what it is. Phoenix follows next as the Protect. Wow. Phoenix and Elsa protected by both these teams. Oh, that is a very scary duelist lineup. I do not want to be a Vanguard in this match. No, I do not. No way. I'm good, thank you. I did not want to sign up to get shredded to oblivion by these fire-headed ladies in the duelist position right there. They're crazy. I'm telling you, Betsy. They burn it up way too much. But speaking of burning it up, Slidzor's back on our screens, and I want to see some. I want to see some Deadpool. I want to see some Vanpool. I feel like that would be really cool. But what's even cooler than that? Oh, what the Venom Man? Come on.
Not today. No Venom, no Vanpool, no worries. And let's see how the stories will be told into this next one. Oh, look at that. It's Cap coming at you right here, right now, Liger. Cap is back. Cap is so back on Bernard T'Challa. And they're looking to play the triple Vanguard lineup. You know, it's the 3-1-2. What you gonna do? Well, they're gonna be bringing it out here from me to you in the game in just a second, as our players confirm which heroes they want to lock down, lock into this one. And I'm keen to see it. You know, they're matching Cap for Cap right now, Liger. You don't see that every day.
No, we do not. I'd love to see it. Here we go. A lot of big players in the field today. The Shwamas are back on our screen. Been a minute since we've seen them back into action. Cynex on the C&D. Senders, though, saw them earlier today. They definitely had a good breather between their matches. Let's see how fate unfolds for them today. Liner switching around, trying to lock in on the one Vanguard they want to play. We'll find out very, very soon. Still here, by the way. He's still here tonight on our screens. I'll tell you that. Oh, the Lemonade stand! Yo! Lemonade!
Jeff walked up to the Lemonade stand. Love to see it. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Oh, surely.
Lemonade.
Whoa, portal?
Ooh.
Portal combat?
Rhino portal?
Here we go. Oh, they're pushed straight back. Entry denied for them. Nice start coming out here, though, Liger. They will be able to get the opening KO onto Holo. And looking to hollow out the defenses all the meanwhile.
Oh, indeed. Looks like Senders are going to be the one capturing this one early. Oh, never mind. Still in contention. Holding it down. The Shwamas aren't giving it up just yet. Shwamas are making it happen for themselves. 70% climbing. Forever has that invisible boundary just almost available. Soon they'll be able to sustain them in the fight. Holo taking out Reiner. There goes the Strange. Vanguard down. Putting the pressure on the Senders. Another pick goes down. Slidzor evens the odds. Taking out Forever before they can even drop the boundary. That's massive value for the squad right there. Early Anton Inferno. Point blank. Enough firepower to take out the Sorcerer Supreme. To take out DTE. Put him down and lock it in. Now, I gotta say though, Slidzor kind of on fire with it once again. Earlier, brought out the Ice Phoenix and, woo, it's fire and ice again. Once again.
That's it, Mr. Liger. Fire and ice with all the spice. Now, let's see if they're going to be nice or if they're going to be evil as they jump in into the fight right now. Ascenders holding back. Eternal Bond going to be coming up. And Neb looking to wait it out. Hyperlical matches it. Apex Predator coming out from still here, by the way. And they send them packing. Goodbye. Hello, Neb. Enjoy the show.
Agamotto only gets one, but one's enough to hit the Maelstrom, taking out Hyperlical, nullifying the Cloak and Dagger. Holo, as the Ensong charging up, scouting it out, and they will be able to land it for now and regroup for the next fight. Polygon has Freedom Charge going off. Slidzor's just getting picks. Everyone's so separated by now. Every time Ascenders take a fight, they split Shwamas up. They force them to just be split up and not allow them to take a fight front to back right there. Big picks going off on the flank. Matsy, I'll tell you something, man. There is a lot of value coming from Reiner and Slidzor taking off angles on the Mag and Phoenix. So many resources are being poured into them, allowing them to split them up.
Oh yeah, a lot of resources coming through there, and there's going to be more where that came from, Mr. Liger. So very excited to see how this one's going to play out in reality here. Neb bringing out the God of Mischief. Get stopped in their tracks, though. Great timing coming out from the Shwamas there. And it's now the Apex Predator from still here, by the way. Once again, special delivery for Ascenders. It's Jeff coming out from just orange as well. Ready, waiting. And they will be slating themselves towards a KO City. So a great turnaround from the Shwamas. right at the edge of the game.
Good angular momentum on Jeffel right there. Forcing so much downwards pressure that even as quick as you are on Loki, no chance of hitting a little clone swap there to try to save yourself from falling off the map. We'll see how it all unfolds for the rest of the squad right now as they regroup and get to the point. I got my eyes right now on that still here, but actually eyes are in the sky for the Endsong Inferno flying high and it connects. Taking out Hollow, taking out the Phoenix 3 Phoenix. The differential is set. Rhino charges up the meteor, absorbing quite a bit of damage, throws it on down. Doesn't get the value, but it did do its job nonetheless. Still here, taking him out again. Just orange falls as well. Freedom charge is flying high right now as Nev is assembling their squad. Reborn in return tries to hurt their assemble of their own, and they're going to use it to stall. They're going to use it to crawl. They're not going to let them take the point easy. They're going to keep on stalling because Captain America refuses to yield when he swings that shield. And Hubon is finally taken down, but they're still stalling. Now Strange is there with the Agamotto, taking out Nev point blank, and they'll have time. They're going to force the Galadrox as Slidzor's there. Still here is just going to exhaust their ultimate and say, enough's enough, get off the point. We want it.
They want it. They'll get it. As they take the first objective for their own. Burning T'Challa off to a burning start for Ascenders here. Stellar Spaceport captured. And we move on to the Warrior Falls for the next objective here. So, let's see if the Shwamas will be able to bring themselves back to the table here, as they definitely had some moments of greatness there. You know, I was impressed to see how they composed themselves into this endeavor, but there's still more room for things to improve, still more to be done here.
30 seconds before you attack.
Still indeed as we head on to the Warrior Falls. Curious to see how it's all gonna go, how it unfolds for themselves. Gotta say though, for a moment there, Forever tricked me. I thought Forever altered in spawn, but
They were just playing around with it. Look again.
I didn't know.
Like flicking the light switch, like, you know.
I figured you'd have to confirm the ult for the indicator to be like, you're ulting now. Like, but no, they can take it on and off. Lessons learned together today, everybody. Welcome to learning with Liger. Right? We don't learn amazing things, but we learn little things that matter in the long run. But now that the lesson is over, let's get back to class. And sorry, not to class. Let's get out of class and let's get to having fun right now, because it's 7 seconds till the area unlocks on Warrior Falls. Shots are being fired right now. Everybody's taking a bit of damage on Ascenders, but the Shwamas are on the back foot right now. Ooh, OD on the Strange, having a bit of tough time right there to see if they can get it going for themselves. Ain't gonna happen. There it is, TFNAP with the Eternal Bond copy. Matsy, and I'll tell you what, that's going to get matched with the bounty that was being, you know, on and off light switch before.
That's it. On like a light switch, it will stay on for now, and now turns off. So, Agamotto up front, going to be fought out by the Endsong Inferno here. Hyperlical with the Eternal Bond as well, and they will be able to burn through, trading out on to the opposing Phoenix there, and we're going to get more. Nev on top of it, focused up towards the Seer, but no, their focus shifts straight to the Seer and straight to the opposing strategists. We'll see if they can deliver more with it. Ooh, still here, by the way, isn't here to play, so we'll be able to take away a few more KOs, and that's going to be early control to the Ascenders.
Early control indeed. Let's make it happen for themselves right here, forcing all the pressure down the line, down that cave here in Wakanda on Burning T'Challa. Still, he has the Galadrox lined up. They want to be here because both Elsas have the Galadrox lined up. The question is, can Hollow push forward? Can Hollow get the angle? Can Hollow throw them off the map? We're going to wind up and line it up, trying to get into position. What a clean dodge right there. Still, he's Galadrox. Barely misses Hollow. Hollow with the clean footwork right there. Taking it to the skies with a little shotgun jump.
That's it. A great footwork, a great energy coming through from Sil here, by the way. And oh, what a great isolated KO. They managed to catch a Synex off guard and will be able to keep their team up front and center forever. Almost played around with that boundary again, you know, they flipped the switch there. I'm getting worried like you now, Lager. They might activate accidentally if they keep playing around.
Absolutely right there. Let's see if it lines up. Hollows on the high ground. Are they going to be able to line up a lot of trucks? Oh, it does manage to connect with one, and it's enough for them to absolutely blast Diabolical and steal here. Wow, what an excellently, patiently lined up and timed. Oh, Apex Predator right there. TFNM taking that Hollow clean as can be, Matsi. And I gotta say, amplifiers are pretty good right there, set up in the middle by just Orange. It's gonna give him the sauce to be able to take this next fight. Sender's on the back foot, but they actually have a total bond. They can keep fighting. They can take it to a 99%.
99 and potentially they're beyond. Eternal Bond, like you said, activated, and it keeps them online. It keeps them ticking. Apex Predator might even be able to carry their enemies off of the mission area right now. They're still here, by the way. Oh! Special delivery! Straight off the map! The triple KO, and maybe more to follow. They are hunting down that invis right now, and they will get there in the last second, but Slids a J sets it and forgets it. That's going to be the map done and dusted, Liger. What a huge Apex Predator coming through.
Alrighty. We like what we're seeing. Interesting to see how that one unfolds for the squad. That's a good one. I gotta say, there's a lesson learned there right now. For Shwamas going into that matchup right there. Ascenders definitely did cook it up. Did get themselves that 2-0 on the Burn T'Challa. Had the strength, had the power, patience, and everything they needed to be able to get the right value. Ooh. It's really a battle of the Elsas right now, you know. Really is. So we got to see maybe if that's banned, could it change things? Could it help Shwamas beat Ascenders next map, or could Ascenders bring out different things from their arsenal? We'll find out very, very soon as we learn more about Shwamas as they play in this matchup. Again, it's a best of 3 Matsi. We're going to get another third mapper. That'll be very interesting to see. These teams are very, very committed. Got to say, though, final hits from Slidzor and still here. 11 apiece each. Clean.
That's it. Clean as can be, Mr. Liger. And see if there's more where that came from. Love to see the Apex Predators coming out of from the Elsa there. Still here, by the way, as well. You know, they managed to double down, getting a couple sets of deliveries as part of that domination endeavor. So, love to see it, you know, straight off the map. Whoopsie daisy, and goodbye. Always going to have a lot of fun with that one, and keen to see what else is going to be in store for us as well, deeper into the piece.
Absolutely. We're going to find out. Keeping it going in this matchup. It's a gorgeous one. But I will say though, you know, next map, it's going to be different. Could we see the same result? Will the teams go for another domination? Or will they lead to the convoy or the convergence? We're going to find out very, very soon. But I also want to know, like, you know, we opened it up, a variable of if Elsa is locked out again, if there's no chance of Elsa being available, if she's banned. You know, it's a question we've got to answer right now because she's currently probably up there, most banned, most picked, most protected hero at the moment in the current season 6. She's a new hero release. She's glorious and a duelist dream, combo player dream. Anybody who's come from games where you play with combos, I said earlier, Gunfu. Woo! Elsa is very satisfying to play, and I gotta say, very satisfying to watch as well. So many times I feel like I've seen everything Elsa has to offer. Another combo hits my screen. I'm like, what am I witnessing right now? It's amazing. It's amazing to cast, I'll be honest. It's amazing to cast, but what I want to see is how these teams switch it up a little bit, play something unorthodox, and try to tackle this ban phase. Don't be generous with it. Be, like, I don't know how to explain this, but like, be, you know what? I'm going to say it. Take a risk. Take a risk in the ban phase. See what happens. Starting us off, Shwamas have learned their lesson. No Elsa. They're like, listen, we play it good too, but we don't want you to play it good. No Elsa at all. In return, Ascenders lock out the Penny. No chance of Penny nonsense on Midtown, as we know it's a good hold. But I will say, I'm expecting a Phoenix Protect following up soon.
You could be onto something there, Liger. They're thinking about it, and they might just get it. The Shwamas will get the Angela Protect coming through. So, looking to play with one of the more mobile vanguards into this one. Perhaps isolating some KOs through, but it's going to be the Loki banned away immediately. Let's see what else they will find. A Cap says goodbye from Ascenders this time. So, not looking to play around that one. They don't want to match that again, it would seem. But there's another protect in order for them. What will they protect? Will it be the cloak? Will it be another something or other? The Phoenix? It's going to be the cloak.
Okay. Cloak and Dagger protected. That makes sense. A very formidable, very strong Cloak and Dagger came out from Ascender's last matchup. You're going to see the final protect from Shwamas. They protected Angela, which you like to see. Following suit, they're going to bring out something else. Is that the cap again? Ooh, Vanpool Angela is a great, absolutely great Vanguard lineup on Midtown. It can really, really help them dance and bounce between the high and the low ground and really displace Ascenders in their front and back line. Following suit, they ban out the Mantis, making sure there's no pockets. And I believe the final ban, potentially, I don't think it's going to be the Phoenix. I think both teams have established they're going to roll out on the Phoenix and knock out Elsa from their picks. Oh, whoa. The strange ban. Okay, everybody, let me teach you a story about Ignite 2025 Stage 1 OCE Finals. Do you remember that one, Matty? Where
oh, yeah.
In the final map of Victory, Doctor Strange was banned, and what could have been a portal-saving moment, a team switched, and they realized Doctor Strange was locked. They sat in spawn and watched the timer run out. Are they trying to make that happen here now? Are they trying to get their locked out a Supreme Sorcerer Supreme Strange moment? It's rough. When you know, oh guys, switch the portal. There's no portal. Oh, it stings. It stings. Doctor Strange, man. I love it. Hey, I said take a risk. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's a bigger risk than banning Strange. I think Strange is the biggest ban risk there is out there, Matson.
Yeah, because I guess it's make or break, right? You know, you're trying to shut out one win condition there where you go for the last second stall. And it could work, you know, but we'll see what the circumstances will behold into this one, because always going to be other options available given what's ahead of us. So we'll see who will be able to take a charge into this one. Is already Vanpool looking to get the ball rolling onto this one. Looking to rain down a pain from above, it would seem, and are forcing their opponents to stay on their toes.
Alrighty. Now, seeing the marks of the Phoenix be sparked up right now. Seeing Nev having a bad time in the front line, even though you got the Ironwood wall. Woo, it's still melting to the power of the Phoenix Hollow. They're going to have it for themselves still here in the front line with the Bulwark shield face shifted, scooping up so much ult charge for themselves, and following suit is Reina. And the front line's taken out DTE. I'll be honest with you, I don't think they needed to do the selfie there, Patsy. I think they were safe. I genuinely, they could have kept firing. They could have maybe got another pick. That selfie was not tactical in any way, shape, or form. It was just fun.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, they'd like to have a bit of fun with it, but it looks like the Strangling Prism going to be coming through as well. Looking to have a bit of fun. And another aspect there, Forever going to be bringing out the boundary as well to keep the Shwamas in place for a moment longer. And Reina now looking to match them. And Song Inferno right around the back, finding Neb there. Good way to get at least one of the strategies offline, but Hybolical will keep their team online. Galactic Legend up front as well. They match it on a Cynex. A Meteor coming around the back, and they will not be able to do much with it. So both teams just matching ult for ult right now. And let's see what else they can do as Slitzer J goes down, not able to save the day today. Hybolical following through, and it's a good follow through from the Shwamas here. Oh, there it is again, Liger. Or a photo opportunity.
Hey, he was taking a photo with Herbie, bro. He's just a big fan of Herbie, the Fantastica. Yeah, man, just, you know, post with the picture. Tells 1,000 words, but again, like I said earlier, I don't want to know the 1,000 words that Deadpool has to say, but just Orange with the Assassin's Charge. Oh, big spear taking out Reina, taking out the Deadpool. Deadpool not in your area. Angela is in your face. But speaking of Angela in your face, she does have Heaven Fall available if needed, and it lands, crash lands right there in the back line. Just Orange getting value in return. There it is, the big band hammer. Polygon taking him out. Hybolical's down, Nev's down, TF Nev's down, still here down, and then a little bit of salute to the homies in the back line right there with a bit of cheeky one on the you know, the selfie from Deadpool. Reina as well on the Deadpool of their own, flexing was that a MRC Champions, bro? What was that?
That's number one right there, yes.
That's number one. Reina the returning Runner, you want to get the next spray? You gotta lock in, mate. You gotta lock in. Turn the tides. Shwamas right now are storming through the subway. Ascenders really need to lock in, stop that momentum.
Yeah, they got to lock them down in place and not allow the Shwamas to get so much space here. So, see if they are going to find a solution. I like Slizzer J on the Wolby right now. This definitely could work out great for them, and I'm keen to see what they are going to be able to achieve with it. Hypolical going down, though, could be a big problem. Shanley Prison in place. Nev in a bit of trouble as well. They at least force out the boundary here, but Nev going down means the Shwamas are good to take even more space into this one. So, it's going to be a big problem for Ascenders here. I love how Slizzer J went for the last second stall as well to give their team a bit more time to get back.
Absolutely right there with the Gambit. Going for the Rage and Royal Flush. It's going to be there. It's going to be juicing them up. It's going to be winding up. But never mind. Never mind. Still here. He's still taken out by the Meteor. Oh, my days. Send it up. There's a boundary from Neb. That's going to be there. That's going to sustain him. That's going to give them power, pressure, and everything they need to keep their defense going. 0.92 meters. Ascenders refuse to yield. They refuse to give it up to the subway. They're going to keep slashing with the Slizzle J. Keep on crashing through, trying to get the value. ODTE on the Magneto right there, having a go and taking out Slizzle J. We see Reiner switch to the thing. Big Ben Green detective mode activated. Still going off. 2 minutes. They are shredding through this timer, Mats. They refuse to give it up. They are holding it to as many seconds as they can and trying their best to not yield.
Yeah, trying their best to not yield anymore, but the area will be yielded at this point. The Shwamas fight fiercely and now head forth towards the final stretch. Ascenders have changed it up. They've got Slizzer J now on the Storm, Reiner on the Thing of all things, and still here, by the way, maintaining course on the Punisher. So, see if they are going to be able to bring up the energy with this composition here, Liger. I see the potential.
I see it indeed as well. 3 minutes. Here we go. Turn around those last couple of corners on Main Street, going straight to Avengers Tower. Who's going to get it? Who's going to claim victory? We're about to find out. Shwamas only have 1/6 of the map left to go. They're going to keep on pushing, turning that first corner. In return, what's it going to be? It's going to be a big banhammer coming up from Reborn. And there it is. They take a Hypolical, but the executioner flies. And once again, it's clinical. Every single time it's lined up. Magneto Meteor is there to answer the call of the executioner right then and there, dusting them up out of the map, out of the game. Slizzle J taken out by Cynex right there. Forever getting the heals, getting sustained, taking out your fellow Fantastic Four, friend. What are you doing right there? But game's the game. Got to take it all the way to victory. And Matsy, they're turning this last corner of Main Street. They got that boundary online if they need.
That's it, boundary online and feeling fine into this one. Rage Royal Flush now going to be able to push them up front. Boundary now pushed out in unison. Clobbering time, and it enables KO's locked in place. Still here, by the way, and Slizzer J ready to play with this one, and will be able to wipe out the Shwamas. Good delayed KO onto Just Orange as well. So they deliver a bit more time to their side, and they also have the Omega Hurricane at the ready, and the final judgment one and the same.
I gotta say, you know, I think if I was still here, I don't now. Because OD does not need that Meteor. Get your executioner going now. Next fight, use it up nice and clean, and you will not get Meteored for the third time. We'll find out. Big Omega Hurricane falling in the backline right there. Going to be met with the Ensong Inferno. Taking out Slizzle J, point blank, burning impact right there. Let's see if they get value for themselves. The Ascenders are trying to hold it down. They set up the boundary. TF Nev's going to be doing that. In return, Hoy trying to get it going with the DP, hitting the bouncing banhammer. It's not going to get the value they need. There it is right now. So much value. Slashing with the DP. They do get Hypolical in return. They do get the Storm in return. Will it be enough, though, to keep on pushing? They are barely a few meters away.
Ooh, here we go. Still here, by the way. Going to be bringing up the final judgment right now. Trying to be taken away by the opposing Vanpool there, but it ain't happening. It's now the Rage Royal Flush up front, trying to rush forward, trying to stop them in place here. They may just achieve their goals into this one. Oh, good isolation towards the Magneto there, but not going to be able to do much more with it as Just Orange does get taken away. So, It's going to be the Shwamas forced to regroup, retreat. They've got a bit of time to play with. They can afford to at least regroup for the moment, but they can't afford to hold on forever. Clobbering time comes up, and they will be able to push past it. Boundary up front. You can see the Ascenders are trying to maintain pressure here, but Shwamas might just be looking to push past them, Liger. Here we go.
Here we go, they do to get the overtime as Hoyvon is in the backline on the DP, taking out still here. TFNet falls, Hyperbolical falls. That's so many of the Ascenders falling now to the power of the Shwamas, who do believe they have 6 down, and they do take it to the end, just shy of the overtime. Wow, just over the overtime, they do take it to the end, but the Ascenders, they held it very, very well, and they played the fights very slow and enough to just chunk down all the extra time Shwamas had, which is good. If you're gonna get it, take it to the end, at least don't let them take it with extra time in their bank. We'll find out now how the Ascenders go on attack, and I have a feeling, since they're the ones running Gambit, they might have the advantage here. Those Royal Flushers into Executioners, every single time they lined that up, they won the team fight. As long as they weren't caught out by the Meteor from OD, then they definitely had that fight.
Definitely had the fight, and definitely had the opportunity here, but let's see what else is going to be on its way through into this next portion, Liger. Will we see the Ascenders look to match them 3 for 3? Will it be the Shwamas giving it their absolute all into this next portion, Liger? It's make or break for both sides into this one. Let's see who can make this one theirs.
Yes, indeed. Right now, I've got to say, as we lower the elevator of the Baxter building, we get into the Fantastica. We ride alongside Herbie, the homie of the Fantastic Four. We're going all the way down Main Street, all the way through New York City, going into the subway, around Ambulance Avenue, you name it, past the Iron Man statue. I believe it's a big Iron Man statue. Past all of that, go through the subway, take yourself out of Fisk's Tower, go straight down Main Street, go to Avengers Tower. That's the goal. That is the law fact goal for Ascenders right now. All right, just to let people know. I heard this map got a lot of stakes on this map. All right, we're going from the Baxter building to the Avengers Tower. That's your goal. And the Shwamas did it. They did do a bit of overtime, but nonetheless, it's Ascenders' turn. Let's see if they can do it themselves, take it to another round on the map, or it's gonna go to the map to Shwamas if they can hold the defense. So far, they're getting pushed back to Ambulance Avenue fairly quickly because this, Matsy, Storm Punisher always breaks out of defensive compositions.
That's it. They have that elevated damage presence, and they are looking to do as much as they can with it. Here we go. Looks like the Banhammer maybe coming up front here, and they're looking to isolate out the Storm, but it's going to be matched now by the final judgment, but just Orange keeps it, just KOs, taking them out. It's going to be Eternal Bond coming out into the Psionic Seduction as well, trying their best to force the issue. Hollow goes down, won't wallow on it, will be looking to push forward as much as they can, Liger, and they will find the Carbon Crush into the KO onto Bad Bull.
Oh yeah, absolutely right there. 2:30 on the clock, and then, 1.07 meters away, the Meteor flies. Ooh, in return, still here, takes out OD for those Meteors earlier in the match. But the Fishers are swimming in the boundary. 4 minutes 50. That is an insane 5-minute time bank right now for Ascenders as they are pushing through the subway right there. Get through it, get in, get amongst it. Still here, holding it down. Psionic's taken down right there, pushing forward. A lot of the Shwamas are bleeding right now. They really need to regroup, get to a good position to defend, and get it going.
Get through it, get it going, get it flowing, and let's see which way this one's going to be going in a second, as Slizzle J does have the Omega Hurricane available, so if it should be required, it is going to be at the ready. But speaking of at the ready, the Shwamas have 3 ults to their name, almost the Heaven's Retribution as well, but Ryder does manage to find a Prime KO onto the opposing Magneto. It's going to be a Vampor bringing up the Banhammer as well, Boundary coming up front. Oh, looking to fall straight back into this one, and Psionic Seduction looking to do everything they can with this one. Double KO, and looking for more where that came from, Liger.
Absolutely. Right then and there, here we go to the power. Still here trying to catch out just Orange. flanking around. Just Orange in a very tough spot, but they'll be able to get a health back and be able to regroup with the team fairly quickly, but not in time for the stopping of the Judge Executioner. That's still here. Does take out OD, does take out Hollow, does take out Forever, and lines it up and turns around for the Quadra to take out Orange. Quadra KO, so the fight for still here. By the way, they're still getting them quads.
That's it. Quads for days. Look to play around with it. And let's see if they will be able to find more where that came from, because they are steaming ahead with the mission vehicle right now and looking to farm up as much ult charge and damage for that matter as they possibly can from a distance here. So far so good. Let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve as KO comes through right around the side there. Nice way to glide through it. Just Orange going to be bringing up the Heaven's Retribution, and they are going to be redeemed by Ascenders. So, not happening this time, but what is happening is the Banhammers coming out from the Shwamas there and looking to see if they can get something from it. But so far, it's just allowing them to stay forward a little longer.
A little longer indeed, holding it down for themselves. Us against the Weathers, they're going to be dropping Sonics with the Eternal Bond. Meteor flies. They blasted the Meteor and blasted the Magneto away. Rhino did not get the value they needed. But it's still 3.5 minutes left on the clock for Forever. Dropping the boundary right now. Hollow's there as well, but the double boundaries are dropping as Hybolical hits the Venn diagram. But there it is, still here in the back line. Pump action, pump it once, pump it twice. There it is with the absolute double KO coming out from the Punisher. Turn around. Frank Castle is shredded. Your back line right there. Reiner taking out OD. Polygon, the DP is taken out by Nev. And they are there. And that's a double KO for Nev as they keep on pushing. They got 3.5 minutes to only turn the last sliver, the last corner of the of Main Street right here on Midtown. This is crazy, crazy, Matsy. This is a massive, massive advantage and lead for Ascenders if they take it to the end. However, Shwamas did have this amount of time when they reached here before as well. Let's see if they melt their time bank as well. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out right now as they are going to be bringing the Hurricane and bringing all the pain. Oh, the Omega Hurricane is so big. And they will be able to dig through their enemies, but their enemies are still on the front line, still holding firm. But Reiner manages to keep them online too. Big sword, and they slice through for the double. Their team now back, ready to fight through this one, ready to give it their all. They got the boundary at the ready if they need it. But they need to clear space, and here it is, Hybolical, pushing them away as fast as they can. The shotgun coming through as well. Here we go. It's going to be Big Carbon Crush. Nev isolating them out of the fight there. Just Orange wanted the same. It's the Eternal Bond. It could get shut down. This could be so big. Oh, they won't get much from it, though. But they're standing firm on the mission vehicle here, Liger. But there's so much time.
Ooh, so much time indeed. So much time. Again, same situation as before when we flipped the roles right there. You know, the time bank is melting down, melting down. Can they get it? Can they hold it? We're about to find out. Can Ascenders take it to the end and rerun this map with a little bit of an overtime situation? Let's see. Forever has the boundary for the next fight. Can they pull it off? Can they make it happen for themselves? We're going to see. We're going to see still here. Lining them up, trying to shoot through, trying to knock down the Angela, Just Orange, and get them away and not allow them to have space to work with. Slitzer. Ooh, Hollow taking out Reiner. Mag is down. That is massive, massive potential for Shwamas to hold here. Taking out a Vanguard and just ruining the push potential for Ascenders here. No ults were even used. Ascenders are falling. Shwamas are just pushing powerfully down the lane.
Pushing it down and ready to lock it in here. Let's see if they are going to be able to hold firm for just 1 minute longer, Liger. That's all they need in order to hold on to this one. And they've got plenty of ults at their disposal if they want to get it done. So, let's see if they can deliver right here, right now, my man, as the shots come through on the front lines. And still here, by the way, the shotgun doing big things, but it could be even bigger in a second because they have the Omega Hurricane. It's Jeff Nato coming through right now. Slither J saving the day. Oh my days. Better KO, and that could be all they need to push it over the line, Liger. Look at this. Final judgment for good measure. What a carbon crusher from Never there. And that is that. We go the distance to OT.
OT certified. Lock it in with the Penta KO. Jeff Nato, you already know. That's what we love to see here on Marvel Rivals Esports, baby. That's the beautiful reality. A good time. Hey, listen, it's a great team up. Love seeing it every now and again. How exhilarating. I tell you what, Matsi, this overtime between these two teams is going to be dire. They only got like 17-second difference. That's basically half a team fight, let's be honest. How can that change the game? We're about to find out. We are about to find out right now. Ascenders have one map lead. Shwamas cannot lose this. They lose this, knock down to lower bracket. We'll find out. We'll find out. But if Ascenders win this one, they carry on to the next round. How crazy is that? It's a big one. It's a big one.
It's a big one, and it could get even better in just a second here. We'll see what they are going to be able to achieve in this next portion of gameplay here. Will Ascenders be able to lock them out with a solid defense as they are playing into the triple strategist lineup? They have Ember Frost at the front there alongside Magneto, and who's there to wrap it all up is the Punisher from Still Here, by the way. I like how Slitzer J's playing into the Atom here. I think the Karmic Revival is going to come in clutch to try and keep them online into these fights. And let's see if it all works out right here, right now, as the game begins.
Beginning as we are winding up. We're still here on the Punisher. We're taking to the high ground. He's going to set up the turrets. He's going to set up everything he needs right now. I'm already telling you right now, Matsy, 40 seconds on the clock. Everybody watch that time. Watch it right now. You got to watch DP because Deadpool's in your area. And he's asking what you're aiming at because the big bang hammer coming out from Hoybon, trying to set up the jumps, trying to set up the leapfrogs, get the value they need to stress and pressure Ascenders on the back foot right now. Let's see how it all unfolds. Going into the action. OD is on the Emma, trying to build for that signing. Boom, Hybolical, drops the boundary. Is it going to be enough for them, Matsy? Still here, pump action, taking out OD. 10 seconds left. Overtime is definitely going into full effect. Oh my days, the explosions.
Oh yeah, there's more where that came from, my man. And ready to see how we go with all of this right now as we disappear into the time stream. And we have the double strategy assaults online with the boundary and the eternal bond. And looking to see where more can be achieved. Slitzer J trying to wrap it around the back right now. See if they can achieve exactly what they came here to do. Nev does find the KO. Now more to follow. Psionic Seduction up front. Straight into the shotgun. Slitzer J good for the double KO there. And more to follow. So, Final Judgment coming up as well. They're just bringing out all the aura points in this one. And they stop them right around the ambulance.
Alrighty. All Ascenders have to do to lock themselves into the next round to continue this weekend is the ultimate task. Get around Ambulance Avenue. Get around it, get amongst it, and get in there. Let's see if they can pull it off. However, Shwamas, in just as glorious as a position, all they got to do is hold it. They only have a 17-second lead. Now, Shwamas pulled very, very far with just a 1-minute overtime push. Ascenders have a little bit of extra time, but if you're playing smart, if you're playing resourceful, it's not going to be enough. We'll find out. I'm curious to see what they're going to roll out on. I wouldn't be surprised, Matsy. We get that storm, get that hurricane, and yeah, we're going to see that Jeff Nato again. That was good.
Yeah, that was a make or break situation there, and it worked out so well. Very impressed with how they managed to push themselves into OT just with that alone. And eager to see how things will play out into the rest of this OT itself, because Ascenders don't have that much distance to cover here, and they are looking to gear themselves on up to try and deliver a final blow. We'll see if they are going to be able to do it, or whether the Shwamas will be able to hold it down on this one, Liger. It's all or nothing into this one. A minute.
Let's find out. Mate, let's find out. We got Adam Warlock, Harlow, making it happen. If they get Karmic Revival, they'll have a second chance to fight and go again and be born again. Let's find out. Let's get into it. Still here, lining them up, shredding, getting a lot of old charge from Orange right now. If I was Orange, I wouldn't even let Still here touch me. Get in the back line, get Spirit, and get to that Assassin's Charge and pick someone up. But already the insanity of Deadpool already having ult so quickly. at the start of the game right there, within 30 seconds, built their ultimate. What are you aiming at? The big band hammer is getting value, scoring points for the squad. Into the action forever is there as well with the invisible woman with the boundary if they need. Right now, they're just on the back foot, Messi. They're not stopping the momentum of Herbie. What are you doing?
No, they've gained so much ground already, and there's only 20 seconds to go right now. This is a big problem. Final Judgment on the front lines, forced to pop the boundary into this one, and still here, by the way, is delivering so much damage. Sonic Seduction up front. They will be able to at least keep the Punisher online here, but they are trying to build up towards another Jeff Nato. They've found Just Orange as well. Angela is down, and they're looking to see if they can drown out even more. Here we go. Jeff Nato time. They pick up the Eternal Bond, and Neb ready, waiting. Oh, they found Hollow on the Atom. This is a big problem here. They catch Slitzer J. Looking to match Meteor for Meteor into this one. They find a Cinex, and looking to see if they can get more. Invis is down. It's all going from bad to worse here for the Shwamas. And they are pushing as hard as they can in this OT. Big isolation from Just Orange and Co. Karmic Revival still keeping the show going, but the shotgun is everything they needed to shut down these vanguards. Liger, they're back on track.
It's not over yet, because still here, it's still here. Setting up a turret right next to Herbie right now, winding it down. Overtime is literally not even left right now. The last chance. You cannot leave Herbie. You cannot leave the Fantastica. You got to deliver all the way. 1 meter, 2 meter, done. It's done forever. They had contests with boundary, but they just weren't there. They just weren't there. Ascenders delivered it to the mark. And they take it in a 4-3 overtime round on Midtown. They take it. They take this series. They take this matchup. And there it is, everybody. Ascended. Woo! They take it. MVP to the Punisher with the pump action at the end there. What a game changer. What a fight changer. Ascenders take the series. How amazing.
Ascenders assemble into that one, and do absolute stellar work. Can't believe what we've just witnessed. Both these teams going, just matching each other, fight for fight into this one, pushing all the way to OT for that matter. It goes to show the prowess of these rosters still remaining in MRC today.
Oh, amazing. Oh, a little bit of Jeff Nato. Woo! Into Jeff Nato. Come on, Nazi. Into Jeff Nato. Well-earned victory for Ascenders here. Shwamas made him work for it, though. Put in so much work. I've got to say, big standout. Versatile. Always in the front line, always in the back line, always on every line, whether vertical or below you. There's going to be Just Orange constantly on the Angela, putting pressure. But 68,000 damage blocked. Wow. OD on the mag. So much pressure. Hoibon's DP as well was something to be reckoned. But just that one step extra was Ascenders in all those same regards. And I've got to say, 27 final hits. Damn. Woo. What a round. What a map.
Huge healing coming out as well. I think that an unsaid MVP has got to be a Neb there, you know, especially with that clutch.
Yeah.
It's Jeff to close out the map there, kidnapping the opposing team in order to allow your team to steam ahead with the mission vehicle. It was a well wrapped up gift, and they definitely worked hard for it. So, well played to the Ascenders there. They definitely had to put in all the stops on that matchup in order to keep themselves in place. But speaking of all the things in place, when a legend is bound by darkness, he touched the tape and his mind was dragged into a dream. A soldier without a heart, fighting forever, never able to fall. And through it all, he kept whispering one name: Steve Rogers. Step into the shadows with Captain America's cursed captain costume, first appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6. A similar hope, twisted by fate, yet unbroken in spirit. Available from March 5th, 6 p.m. PT. Even cursed, a hero never stops fighting.
Ooh, couldn't agree more. I'm gonna get this costume. But you know, another costume I'm gonna get after watching Illicit today on the Psylocke, it's gonna be Break the Change, Playing the Stars. Jeff, your bravery is inspiring. The Collector's Museum is pure taunt. It takes real courage to step inside once more. Sail into battle with Psylocke's once captive Corsair costume. First appearing in Marvel Rivals Season 6, a warrior shaped by captivity, now cutting through destiny with psionic steel. Available March 5th, 6 p.m. PT. Freedom isn't given, it's taken.
Oh yeah, big aura coming out from these costumes, everybody. Much love all around to them, and Can't wait to see what else is going to be in store heading deeper into the piece because we have seen many amazing plays here today. Some factions will stay, some factions will go, but we hope you've enjoyed the show.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, everybody, for coming through to the first glorious broadcast day for MRC Season 6 in the Pacific. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Make sure you tune in next weekend as well. Still got bangers lined up. And of course, tune in to EMEA starting very shortly and America later on as well. Banger MRC weekend. It's a good time to watch the Marvel Rivals Esports. It's going to be a banger year of Ignite as well. So much is coming through. Just want to say thank you all for coming through. And as always, stay marvelous.